Yeah, we're good. You see the chat on screen. What's going on, guys? Love speech is cracking. Back at it. We're back at it. I'm live right now. Oh, wait. Can you guys hear me? Security's hovering around me pretty crazy right now.
It sounded all right.
It sounded all right? No, I'm not going to. Stacey's fine. W's in the chat. Good to see you guys. We got a great stream planned today. Dave Smith at 8 o'clock, but we're going to hang around the city. We're here at the 9/11 Memorial. The security guard's on his walkie-talkie. Show him. What's going on? Are you okay? Okay. I have 2 minutes. He's making a call right now. You got the call?
Let's get a part 2.
Anyway. Yeah, we got Dave Smith at 8. Going to be responding to the top G. I had something to say. He called me a dumbass. Not sure why. We got to go figure that out. We'll cover that all later. But we're here in the city. It's another day. A little later than I wanted to. I wanted to be live a little earlier. It's going to be dark so quick, man. That's like the bad thing about the winter. But let's head around a little bit. We're here where the world changed at the World Trade Center. Hope this angle's cool. It was good, chat. How you guys feeling? Yo, bro, like this dude is tweaking, man. You can't not supposed to lean on this? He got his walkie-talkie. I'm not sure who's calling. Pre-massage jokes. Anyway. What else are the stuff we have to cover today? Dave Smith is going to be great. Let me open the chat. Are we live on everywhere else too? Yeah, there we are. What up, Trophy Santana, Richard, Muslim Man, Zorro, Richard, 808's Cat Skills, Foozy, Day by Day, Real Halal Guy, what's up? Ignore him, he's a tweaker. He's a... Dude, he keeps following me. This Indian security guard with the walkie-talkie is like, yo, walk it. I'll walk shit down. Give me that. Stole that. Give me that. You don't know what to do with that. Stole that shit. Okay, let's see. Okay, I want to test if he still follows me. If I walk over here.
You have to leave the side, guys.
Huh?
You have to leave the side.
I have to leave the side?
Yeah.
Where do I have to go?
You want to stay here or you want to leave?
Well, where am I supposed to go?
I don't know. You want to stay here? Then I have to call somebody.
We have to call somebody? Am I trespassing?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. Did you take the permission to take a shooting like this?
No, we're just taking photos.
I was taking shooting from you.
We're just... Okay, all right. Holy moly. Why just us? That's like the 50. Okay, let's get out of here, bro. Let's walk around. We've been here for 5 seconds, man. What? What are we doing? Wait. What's wrong? I'm asking you a question. Am I not allowed to be here? Am I not allowed to be here?
Plaza supervisor in the air.
Is that English? Okay, we just started the stream. It's always the Indians working together with Israel here at the World Trade Center. Oh, he's all friendly to them, huh? It's racial profiling. It's okay. He got here on an H-1B. I'm joking. No, he didn't. Neil Mahan, I'm joking around. Anyway, there's the beautiful World Trade Center up there. Ignore him, stupid poop jeet. Hey, stop being racist, bro. Don't use words like that. We're here on BotTube. I'm cliff farm. How do you want me to cliff farm him? You want me to get kicked out? I want to go walk around a little bit. It's a nice night. We just started. I don't want to get kicked out already. Okay, I think we lost him. But he was definitely using the walkie-talkie just for us. Is this live or a rerun? It's always someone on YouTube saying that. Like, look at the chat on the screen. I'm pretty sure you can decipher this for yourself if you see live. Also, I posted 3 videos on this channel today. Previously, Sneako, this channel was just for vlogs. But I want to start posting some good videos on here from the streams. You know, well edited and stuff. All right, the Redeemer's gone. I think we could chill here. We have 2 stars right now. Let's not get up to 4. I think we have 2 stars because there's another security pen over here to... There you go. He looks like King Von. We got King Von and Aziz Ansari watching. That's not too bad. I think he's going to be cool. What's up from London? What was the deal? I really don't know, man. Maybe he saw my reaction to the Tyler Rivera Poop Festival video. I couldn't tell you. But look in here. They don't have the water here for once. So this is where 9/11 was, if you guys don't know. They call it Ground Zero. Usually there's a giant fountain. Now it looks like a bunch of nothing. And everything changed right here. This was the start Not to be too much of a chud, but this is where all the regime change in the Middle East started from this event here. What's going on?
He said everything was good, right? That's it?
Should we leave?
Yeah.
Is there a problem?
What's the matter?
Is there an issue? Oh, okay.
No, not at
Oh,
all.
okay.
If there was, believe me, it would have nothing to do with it.
Okay. Great. Right.
I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, he was upset about something.
Oh, wait. I'm talking to you guys?
No, so I think someone else. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Yeah. Are they closing up here soon?
Yeah. One question I do have for you.
Okay.
It's like just taping you.
Oh, we were taking some photos and videos of the...
You can take all the photos you want. They don't allow anyone to interview.
Oh, yeah, we're not...
Anything like that, you need permission.
This doesn't count as an interview, right? Me talking to you?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm talking about he's going up to people and asking questions.
Like
and
gay
stuff.
son thought daughter, you know. Yeah, it's... Okay. Okay, yeah, no problem. we're just hanging out.
Okay,
right.
that's fine.
Yeah. I don't think he likes me for some reason.
Oh, that's what I would think, yeah. Okay.
But they're not closing up here soon?
8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
8 o'clock.
Yeah, we just got here. Cool. I think it's 3 stars now. There's more coming.
No, this was the... Yeah.
Bro, what is going on? Gay son? Dude, I didn't ask you. We didn't even do an interview. Like, I didn't do anything. We just started. Okay, we beat it, though. I kind of did just snitch on myself. Did you see that? He's like, oh, no, you guys are fine. Believe me, if it was you, you'd know. And I'm like, yeah, the guy gave me a problem. He's like, oh, that's you? No. No. It was the other guy. It was the other dude. Okay, I think we diminished. We're back to 1 star. Oh, wait, that was another. Wait, pen him. I think we're like 1.5, 2 stars. Anyone know the cheat code? It's RBRBB, right trigger, right, left on the D-pad. That's how you go. Just if you want to. GTA 6 is coming soon. Okay, let's get out of here. Rage Vader, ask if he wants a donut. I'm not going to do the... See, that's like steezy prank content, Jitty on mic'd up cult thing. It's not really my vibe. I'm not going to do all that. Do they think I'm going to do 9/11 or something? Okay, here, let's go to the other tower over here. Let's leave. We just got here.
Why would they put the tower bam, bam, bam? Like,
so that the controlled demolition is easier. So the controlled demolition, it's like a foreshadow, or I don't know. Yeah, you're right. So the old tower.
It's like 1, 2, and then it's like it's pointing to this one.
Well, it's like to remember. Now this one here, that the fountain's active here. Chad, who did 9/11? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? What?
Chad, who did 9/11?
Chad, yes or no? Did they do 9/11? Be honest, Chad. Was it Bush? Chad, be honest. WRL controlled demolition. What? Jet fuel came out steel beams? What the fuck, dude? No. Say on God. Say on God it was Israel. No, I'm chilling, man. You're laughing, man. Last time we were here was when Charlie Kirk got assassinated. Rest in peace. It was such a weird timing. I want to head over here to the Whale. This is an indoor mall. You're also not supposed to film in there. When we walk in, unplug the mic because that makes it look hot, and then plug it back in when it's safe. Have some respect for the memorial. Yeah, shut up, man. I have respect. John Wayne is our U.S. military representative here. I think he did boot camp and then acts like he's like the #1 patriot in love speech. Have some respect. Yeah, I am. This one here, this is called, I mean, I think it's called the whale. It's easy to know what it was called, but it looks like it. It looks like a whale tail. Newer construction, I like it though. Heading around Fada. Are you a fan of Michael Jackson? Absolutely, man. They need to make 17 more documentaries about him every year though. Oh look, you have your gloves off. You can show the beautiful sunset over there. Beautiful. Looks like shit. You guys are hating everything. Huh?
Kind of mid.
Oh. Damn.
Wait, okay. Let me consolidate.
Okay. You gotta go undercover right now. Kicked out, it's his fault. If we get kicked out, call ICE on Steezy. Remember, he's half Mexican and pretends to not be. You gonna put the thing in the bag?
Yeah.
All right. Where's the content? Relax, dude. We just started the stream. What do you guys want me to ask Dave Smith? Actually, there's a lot to ask. The conversation is going to be pretty free-flowing. And also, did Top G cook me? Chad, is it over for me? Top G called me a dumbass. The GOAT. Top GOAT. Who's winning?
Thank you.
Yeah. Ask him who did 9/11 now. That's what Theo Von, yeah. There we go. Anybody been here before? This is where they did that music, that 80s style music video that went viral. Also, the Indian tourists love this spot. Oh, Stacey's farming a good shot. Let me get an ore farm. Actually, no, I'm making it hot. A little too obvious. Top G versus Sneako boxing match. There's some other dude who's saying he's gonna box him. Texted me, and then I think it's all a cloud chase, to be honest with you. But did I get cooked? And also join the Discord and Twitter community for other stuff for me to react to on stream today. We got to get everything going. Aye? Top G ended your career. Oh, man. Top G ended my career. I mean, if you think about it, it's like our annual beef. You know, every year for the past several years. Always going back and forth. He's like my new Moist Critical, you know? Moist Critical doesn't want to go back and forth anymore. Link Convy, I don't know what he's up to. He said he was going to go live today. See, Convy, like, don't call me a bad friend. Look, KTF Convy, Conflot. I try to schedule stuff, and you don't call me off stream. You call me on stream last second when there's 6 dudes dressed in diapers. What do you want me to do? Bring them all over to the crib? He's like, yo, let's do a segment. Come on. Like, bro, I'm doing stuff. You didn't plan it out. You just want me to bring you right now? Like, I have stuff going on. He's not a good planner. And never calls me, like, we never figure it out. It's always like, dude, like, let's hang out on stream. Come on, what the fuck, Sneako? Oh, but you do it for Aiden Ross, right? Like, he's got some like victim thing. He's got like some victim thing going on. Why are you calling him Top G? Are you folding? It's just a funny name. Hey Zuko, don't come here with the brother, haram brother. Why you call Top G, brother? Dude, it's like, are you giving up, brother? In too deep. Sneako versus Andrew on brand risk. He's the CEO of Misfits now, right? One of my ex-girlfriends just texted me, are you boycotting me? See, that's how locked in I, hold on, let me just show you. One of my ex-girlfriends just texted me saying, are you boycotting me? Because that's how locked in I am. See, did I go to the gym today? Did I? Vouch, did I smoke a cigarette?
No.
On God, I didn't. Locked in completely. No fap all January. Hustling every day. I have been lacking on the Patreon videos today and yesterday, but I'm in that mode, man. I'm in that mode. Yes, I'm boycotting all my ex-girlfriends. Hey, dumbass, no, it's not the one you're saying in chat, you idiot. How many times do I have to say the same thing? Bro, if a girl is publicly saying she's my ex, she's not. Like, how do you not understand Why do we? You know you're gonna fat, man. I'm not gonna fold, man. How do you think I have so much energy? Was it Pokemon? I'm not gonna. I'm trying to talk to you like we're bros, and then you guys make it all parasocial and incel-y. Where's Belle? I don't know what she's up to. We could link her, but like shit. Like, beautiful. Kind of hungry. You know what I want to do after? I want to head to the bowl and look at the tours, grabbing the balls. Wait, let's see. What are the cool stores here? It's pretty much like right now everybody's going back and forth from work. It's a big mall, but you got the trains on this side, and you got the PATH train of Jersey here. People are just using this to go to and from. No one's really shopping or everything. Go to Dior. Do you see it anywhere? Oh, we got to send Academics his OVO bag. Ack left a big bag. Should I just keep his bag because he was disrespecting my crib? Academics thought my crib was not good enough for him, but he left a bunch of OVO shirts and he wants me to send them. Maybe I'll keep them as collateral damage for farming a viral clip. Do we need anything at the Apple store? Let's go in.
Oh, you should try the VR.
You can? Oh yeah, it's right there. But because they can't see it at all, it's just gonna be my fucking dumbass head with the helmet on. Sikh, you live in New York? No, I live in Miami. What do you think? Vision Pro. See, this has the residue and lice and DNA of all the third world tourists who come here. How do you can't even use it?
No,
what's up, man?
Can't use that.
You can't?
No, it's just display.
Yeah, this is covered in, bro, it's like brown inside. I'm good off that. I bought one of these iPads last year. I used it one time. If anyone wants it, I do owe you guys a Christmas present. What do I need? Oh yeah, does everyone hate this phone case? I could buy a better one. Be honest, this is gay. Is it gay? It feels comfortable in my hand. For some reason, you get a good case and it could scroll better. VR's going nowhere. It seems like that 3D gimmick from Avatar in 2009 could be the same thing.
What's going on, guys?
What up, man?
You not buying anything?
Nah, I mean, do you like this case? Should I get a better one?
I like it. I think it fits you. Red and red.
But what about the flower? It's cute. Yeah, but you know, the Murakami.
What are you guys doing in New York?
Oh, I'm just shopping right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you from here? The flower is not like a little like zesty.
It's fire.
You like it?
I like it.
Oh, cool. Well, he was hating on it. He was like making that I'm comfortable with my.
Fire the cameraman.
Huh?
I said fire the cameraman, bro.
Fire him? Nah, man. That's just. I don't even know why he's filming me. I don't know like who that guy is.
Because you're Sneako, bro.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Bro?
What's the last thing you watched of the content?
I watched like a lot of the clips on TikTok.
Like what?
Whatever the clippers we posted.
What was the last one? Because I'm AI banned on TikTok. I didn't.
Really?
Even,
That's crazy.
none of my people posted.
I don't even know. I just watched the clips. I can't say I'm like a sub or anything, but
You don't watch the mags. You watch the clips.
I watched the clips.
You watch my clips.
I watched your clips.
Yeah. Hey, good to meet you. What's your name?
Joseph.
Joseph. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Bad salesman. I mean, he doesn't even need anything. What's up, bro? How you doing? Don't be weird. I wasn't being weird. He had really small hands. Did you guys see that? He's like a big guy. Those
Had
are.
a clean dapple though.
That was snappy. He had tiny hands. I was almost gonna say it to him, but he was being nice. I think small hands is kind of, Trump made that in like a small dick joke. I'm not gonna do it. Kind of want to squash. Kind of want to squash the beef with Moist. Is there really beef? I don't know. This is a nice Mac, bro. It goes for 2K. Is that the whole? Is this the monitor or is this the computer?
Look at how much the monitor is.
This is just a monitor? Why the fuck is it so thick? And this is the computer?
Good monitor.
Bro, back in 2007, the monitor was the computer. Why did they downgrade?
Oh, no, I think that is the Mac, but the monitor is $1,000. That's a $1,000 monitor.
No, but it is the computer too, so it's not just a monitor.
No. The 2,000 is only for that, but the monitor is $1,000.
I don't think so, bro. I think the monitor is the computer. This one, and is 12K or 1200, and there's no computer. Solid. Grab it and run. Relax, bro. Could I though? If I really wanted to snatch and grab, and then you just snip. Yeah, no, I was just. He's like, I was just testing. I was just testing to see. He's not happy. Okay. Well. Yeah, that was. He was walking by the door. Why am I getting racially profiled everywhere? Can a nigga live? Can a nigga live? They have trackers? Yeah, true. Should I tell them about the phone call that I got or no? No? Okay. Yeah, better not to. I mean, it's not a big deal. And I'll just better not to. Better not to.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's better not to, bro. It's better. YouTube delays fixed. Let's go. I can't. Maybe later. There's a lot more that I want to tell you guys too. I have to be quiet about. Maybe you can guess what. Some things. What's up, bro? Where you from? Pakistan?
Yeah, Pakistan.
Oh, okay. You live in Jersey?
Yes, sir.
Cool, man. What you up to?
Just heading back from work right now.
Okay, cool. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm in cybersecurity.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What type of content do you watch?
I mean, I've been seeing your stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like whatever comes up.
Wait, can I show you something? I have to respond to this. Do you know Top G?
Yeah, Top G.
Yeah.
Like Andrew Tate.
No, Top G.
I mean, I've been seeing your
Top striker. Hold on.
All of this to me.
Hold on. Let me close
Is that
this.
Sneako's crying his eyes out that we decided to. And the miracle of all of this to me is that Sneako's crying his eyes out that we decided to depose the leader of a South American nation. As if we haven't deposed the leader of every fucking South American nation since we've been fucking elections, bro. That's all we ever fucking do. That's why you live in New York. In your big ass fucking building, dumbass. But because we used the helicopter this time, he wants to cry about it. Instead of liquid and
Damn.
dogs.
What are you fire?
What? No, like I thought I wasn't listening to what he said.
Bro, he said you're a dumbass, and then I live in a nice building in New York, and I'm a crybaby. And you're like,
Why you say that about you?
he's trying to end my career, bro.
That's crazy.
Whose side you picking?
Your side.
Let's go, man. What's your name?
Haris.
Good to meet you.
I see your Umrah content.
Oh, really?
Umrah?
Yeah, it's
that's
coming
big,
up, man.
bro.
Ramadan's in what, 40 days?
Yes, sir. Locking in.
Cool. No more drinks.
Yes, sir.
Cool. See you around, man. Assalamu alaikum. Bro, he's like, dumbass. He's like, fire. Fire, bro. Poor guy was just trying to get, like, Mr. Rush Hour traffic. I'm like, hey, let's go farm content with you. Chad, am I a chud? Am I just a chud? Oh, Nick Fuentes liked my tweet. Shout out to Nick Fuentes. Yeah, I want to cover that stuff too. I see he's like, Nick Fuentes is having a difficult time with this comm right now. He's having a difficult time. You know, it seems like there's a lot of disagreements. It is a tumultuous time. I'm not trying to be too much of a chud. You know. Come to Harlem. How could you walk around with your hood like that? El cameraman, what's wrong with my hood? Yo, bro, you never tell me about my fit when it's... Yo, Steezy just like has a fetish for my... That's what I'm like, no, that's like, honestly...
I'm focused on the frame.
Bro,
I'm focused
there's... I know, but this is part of the frame. You're like... You guys are right and Steezy's wrong. How the fuck do you miss that? Every time my hood is inside out.
I think people should be responsible for their own outfits.
You could be looking out for me, though. You could be looking out for me, though. Hold on a second. Hey, Mods, where you at? Are people spamming? Hold on. New camera application? Nah, stop. Okay, let me get out of here.
I don't know if you're wearing it like that, like for new style. Or...
Man, I've definitely... It's okay. It is what it is. Be nice to Caesar here, leave. Okay, you know, it's fine. Stop yapping and give us content. Okay, I'm trying. What do you want me to do? There's more cases here. Oh, this is a good store, actually. Let's go here. Yeah, during the weekdays, not Stop being rude and punch someone. It is what it is. Hey, how you doing, man? What time you close?
We closed at 8.
Okay, this is a huge store.
Yeah.
There's nobody shopping here either. Yeah, look on.
Our bills, we got promos and bills going on right now. Our regular fees, 1 for 35, 2 for 50, 3 for 60. Our adult jerseys is 2 for 100. Our bomber jackets as well is 2 for 100. Or you could do a mix and match of a bomber and a jersey. That also will be 100. Or you could get 3 jerseys and that'd be 150.
Okay.
Our shoes on the side right here is custom made. That's 2 for 50. That's 2 for 200 as well. And that's pretty much it. If you need anything.
Is that Louis V? That's fake Louis? This fake Louis is pretty hard. It kind of looks like a cloak.
Yeah, that's wild.
How much is this one? Yeah, it's probably the same price. $350. $350. Should I try this on? L Steezy, bro. RP Vaughn. You got a mirror? Thanks. Oh, they got. Is this fake Louis or real Louis? Bro, why is this store hard and there's no one in here? Look at this store. Wait, what the fuck? This looks like a GTA store. Could be one of those money laundering schemes. Oh, you won't die. That's how we're fucked the streets now. Let's see. Chad, do I wear the same clothes every day? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Big ass hood. Fucking with it. I don't know about
the designer though. I don't like how the sleeves.
I don't know about the sleeves.
Too big.
You know, it looks like
the sleeves were tight, and
it looks like a hood dude trying to get designer. I don't know about the sparkles too. No, this shit is ass, bro.
No.
Why were you gassing this? This shit is ass.
No, I don't think so. The sparkles. I wonder what material that is. Crystals.
Bro, it's like little glitter things they put on strippers and they glued it to a fucking coat. This shit butt.
I think they're.
Why was Steezy gassing this up? You got me hyped up.
I would buy that.
Buy it then, nigga. All you. It's all you. You want to try it on?
Yeah, I'll try it on.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, bro, this is fire. It just feels a little like fake designer though.
Color's not it. Che, you fuck with it or not? It fits him better. Yeah, it does fit him better. Yeah, why do you have ore now?
Nah, it's too designer. It's too designer.
What you mean?
Nah, it's a little too try hard.
What you mean?
What makes it look try hard? Like if I wear this out, I'm just feel embarrassed. Like people think I'm try harding right now. Maybe for
What's wrong with trying hard?
Maybe for like red carpet events, but like
What's wrong with trying hard?
you buy this and you can only wear it like 2 times out of the year. You know?
Yeah, most people are saying no.
It's almost there.
I don't know about the glitter, bro.
No, the glitter's fire because it's like Michael Jackson.
Why are you on MJ dick, bro? Let him rest. Let him rest. Gay Gandalf.
Remind me of Billie Jean.
Nigga want to be sparkly. I just want to sparkle. Oh, I saw these online. I tried to cop these. I know this brand. This one I saw online, yeah. I saw this. I was gonna cop this one. It has the Catholic window panes right here. Let me put this one back before I look. I'm not sure, but it's too sparkly. Yeah. They're handmade here?
Yeah, now other factories, and then they come here.
Okay. Actually, I want to look around. This is an underrated store. And they have the complete stock, bro. They just stocked up. Everything's here. I don't know. It looks better on CZ too, but too big. Yeah, a little. The size is weird. Where? That's fake merch though.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, that's fake. And it's too blue. Pokimane said she will collaborate. Relax. Top 3 Love Speech members. I can't think of them on the top of my head. Nah, just looking around. What you like here?
A lot of stuff in the store is all handmade, bro.
Oh yeah?
We're streaming?
Yeah, we're streaming right now. Yeah, you got a lot
What's it
of
called? I'll follow you.
Sneako. Oh no, I'm banned on Twitch. I'm on YouTube and Kick.
What is it called?
Sneako. Yeah. Where you from?
From Jersey City.
Okay.
You know where Jersey City is?
Yeah, of course. Basically New York.
On YouTube, you said?
Yeah.
Sneako.
Yeah. What streamers you watch? You kind of look like Aiden Ross.
How you spell it?
Sneaker, like sneaker with an O. You know Aiden?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You ever get that before? A little bit, right? A little bit. How big is the store? Yeah. Oh, Sneako. It's like sneaker, but with an O. Is it Sneak? Oh.
Oh, Sneak. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I got you right there.
Yeah, that's me. It's the main channel.
You're a streamer, right?
Yeah.
I done seen your videos before.
Oh, you have?
You look familiar, that's why.
All right.
I seen you on that red jacket. That's why.
That's my unbanned jacket. No, you haven't. What have you seen?
You look on Twitch. My brother got a little. He has a Twitch streaming account, bro. I'm not into this Twitch shit, but he puts me on to this. I have a store in American Dreaming. Kyson actually comes from that shop.
Yeah.
So I meet a lot of celebrities in American Dreaming. Not in this store. More
Yeah, this store is dead, and it's a really nice store.
It's more like a touristy attraction.
It looks like a money laundering scheme or something. It's just like because you got all this stock and not one customer, but nice clothes here.
Nah, it's just a slow day today.
It is.
Any other days we'd be packed in here with a bunch of customers. Like before y'all even came, there was a few customers in here.
Oh, yeah?
What
Nah,
they
it's
brought,
super clean.
And then they left out. We just try to keep the store organized and up the part for everybody to come look, see what they like, get what they want. That's what
Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking around. Defo a Jew. Yeah, he looks like Aiden Ross. He's like one of those basketball Jews, probably. All right, let's get out of here, though. I'm bored of the store. That's a black people store. This is kind of like a wigger store. More than a black. Can I say that on BotTube or? Anyway. All right, let's head out of this whale. It's too late. You see how everybody's going to and from work right now? Breakdancer store, kinda. It does have that vibe. All right, we're gonna go head to the Bull. We're gonna go head to the Bull, and then go by the seaport. I'm gonna show you some good spots around Fight Eye. We gotta head back kind of soon and spark up our desktop. We got some time. Did everybody leave New York? So who's still here? Conflock's still here. Conflock's still here. Who else? Did everybody else leave? You know what's funny, chat? Last night when when Steezy left the crib, he was walking back to. Steezy was walking to the train. And let me show you a photo. Look who Steezy saw. Can they see?
Yeah.
He saw this just like walking to the train late at night randomly. This is a city with 8 million people, and he just stumbled upon that. It's kind of funny, right? But he didn't even slide for me. The BAU president been talking all this shit. He's mad. He's like all emotional. You know, he's always trying to use my name, but and he couldn't even slide. You guys can't see? What are we looking at? Bro. They can't see the photo. Let me show you.
Look behind you. Other way.
What?
Never mind.
What, a Jewish guy? Oh my God, a Jew in New York. Whoa! What the
I
fuck?
usually react like, look at that.
A Jew! Yeah, dude, it's New York.
Let me just zoom in case they can't tell. Alright, they for sure can see at that time.
Yeah, he just sees you randomly saw this walking to the train. Punk. Ooh, that punk. I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. Everything here has money laundering vibes. Okay, let's get out. Let's get out of here. The exit is on... Yeah, it's this side. Get out of here. Clear. I don't know. Probably for the train. But they have clear at the stadiums too. I want to keep doing collab shot. Who else should we collab with? Don't spam Pokemon and like other. But you know what we need, man? It's been super. We need some girl content. Facts. We could farm Bell that girl, but we need some. Well, show the view. It looks nice. I like the spot, even though it's new. Collab with Convi. Convi right now. What's he doing right now? Is he live right now? What's he doing? Facts. Yeah, we do. Just behave this time. Don't be like too incel-y and parasocial. Yeah, who do you guys want collabs with? He's at the helicopter. Oh, he's right here. He's actually really close to me. I can pull up on him right now. I'll pull up on him right now. Hold on, we'll call him. I'm close by. Is he by the helicopter by the seaport? I'm calling him. Let's see. No! Why you call me now? Fuck! You're not picking up. And I am not stream sniping well, maybe before. No, I'm not stream sniping. Alright, he's not picking up. Fuck it. If he's live, just tell his chat. Silky's in New York. Yeah, he's a Twitch streamer though. I saw it was his birthday though. Happy birthday. Is he 33? 34? How old is he? Happy birthday. Nah, I saw he's in Miami. He was out at Moxie's in Brickell. Collab with your ex. No, dude. I just told you what the deal is. Man, chat, everybody moves up, switches up this year too. I hit up my publicist like 3 times. The one that, she doesn't work for me anymore. And I don't know if you guys saw the results. I'm not going to talk about her competency, but did you guys see any results from my publicist? I'm asking you. This is not a critique. I'm just asking, do you see results from my publicist? I texted her today like, hey, did this get solved? Did this get solved? What? She responded to me, bro. People like, yo, it's getting, all right, CZ just went like this. Just went like this. But I'm just, Oh, cool. Perfect timings. Huh?
I wouldn't say that.
I'm just saying, like, just text me back. Like, it's crazy. I spent too much money in 25. Too much money that was not reinvested properly. Go in. All these creators. No, it's not even creators. Like, business-wise, I just got to be more militant. All right, but let's go to the bull, though. I know to go. I don't need the map. Oh, we could bike there. There's bikes. You ready? You want to do some biking content? Let's do it. All right. Let's go reckless. Or someone posted the biking clip and everyone is like saying, yeah, of course Sneako would bike like that. He's black. Typical black, biking recklessly. Typical black. And the funny thing is too, like, I keep getting called black and Haitian. The FBAs, the Foundational Black Americans, they all reject me and they say that I'm like a white supremacist. But all the white supremacists are calling me a Haitian black. You're loud? Okay, what do you want me to whisper? All right, let's see where the bikes is at. I think. Oh, yeah, that way. That way. I want to see Quavo. Actually, I met Quavo during Art Basel. I didn't say that on stream. Some random party. I ran into Yes Jules too. I haven't seen her since she egoed me and went to Neon because he had 80,000 live viewers and I had 6. That's what happens when you're mixed, yeah. Seago does a hammer to his face. No, I don't. No, I don't. Also, I saw a lot of these haters. They were saying, Sneako looks terrible. He became communist and now he looks old. He looks like he aged 50 years. Like, damn, man. Like, they try everything to just hit you. He's disheveled. His eyes are sunken. Something's wrong with him. Damn, bro. 1 mile, 1 mile. You got to get the bikes with miles on it. Yeah, there we go. Is that a fight going on? What's going on? Oh, we're good. All right, let's see how Steezy could do. We're gonna go reckless right now. Wish me luck. Say Bismillah, chat. Say good luck. How do you say good luck in Christian? Good luck.
Christian?
Yeah.
Christian's not a language.
Yeah, it was a joke, bro. Thank you for the correction, though.
That's actually, Christian's not a language. Jesus spoke Aramaic.
I'm waiting, bro. I'm giving Steezy a second. Cam ain't clear as today. Yeah, what's wrong with the camera today? Is it they're complaining about the quality. Is the quality bad, chat? What's wrong? It's fine?
Actually, the camera's fine.
What do you mean, wait? I'm not going nowhere. I'm just like, sitting on the bike. What do you want me to do? I'm going to get out of this little thing. Wait. The quality's bad? They're saying it's grainy. Yeah, probably. They're saying F. Yo, log in, bro. Twerko. Oh my God, CC takes forever. He's like putting on his gloves and zipping the bag and putting in a cord and setting up a tripod. Dude, it's not even cold enough to justify gloves. Like, you'll be fine, bro. Oh no, the bike is stuck. Paid for Steezy's bike. We're gonna add it to the expenses. Don't worry about it. Fuck. It's 360p. Bro's acting like, yeah, come on. The mic issue? Wait, are you guys trolling or is it okay? They're saying it's 480p.
Check YouTube.
Let me see. It looks a little low, but it's just because it's dark. All right, let's go. Is Zerka stabbed? Are you guys serious? Is this a cloud chase? Like, is that real?
What?
They're saying Zerka got stabbed. What are you guys talking about? Are you just like... Where? Where's the source? We don't care. It's hard to believe anything with him. It's just so much of what he says is all cloud chasing. Yeah, bro, it's all, what are you guys talking about? There's so much cloud chasing that his fans turn into cloud chasers for him. Ban the troll, it's alright. Alright. Alright, lock in. Time to get dangerous. Come on. 4 seasons. There you go. Pull up, pull up. I know. So it makes it more fun. Okay, get in front of me, get in front of me. You're fine. You'll be okay, bro. Just breathe. Just breathe. Please don't crash. Okay, see, I can't bike how I want to bike. Fine, let's take a left up here. Follow me. Hey, CZ, don't panic now. You're the one who said the dangerous bike content's fun. Come with a bike in the opposite bus lane. Let's play chicken with the bus. No hands. Woo! Woo! Yeah! Oh shit. Or go ahead, go ahead. Oh, fucking balls. Nigga, what are you doing, bro? Damn, bro. Can't give me a heads up? Okay, it's a little hectic right now. I feel like Spider-Man 2 right now. There we go, there we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Easy, light work. Fuck. The guy in the middle of the fucking street. Where's he? Did I lose him? Nice, right there. There we go. Yo, you're tweaking, bro. Yo, tell me when you do that. You can't just do that and not say it. Ballsy, motherfucker. Oosh, 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 oosh. Woo. Bang. 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 High five. Yo, yo, the door open is crazy. Woo. Why is it so bumpy here, bro? We paid like how much taxes? You hear this shit? Hey, third world car. All right, we're already here. No hands all the way. God damn, what the fuck is up with this bike? Made it. Yeah. All right, park out. The tourists aren't going to steal the bikes. We can leave them here. All right, chat. Are we live? Did it lag? Are we good? Be careful, bro. He's honking at you. Get on the fucking. Yo, bro. Get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. The bus is spam honking. Every time we cross the street, you start like, oh my God, a bus is going 40 miles per hour.
I saw him 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, you put on that sparkly coat and started ore farming today.
Now you're overreacting like me.
Yo, he honked at, a bus is honking at you 5 times.
I saluted to him.
You all saw that, right? A salute doesn't stop a bus from hitting you. What do you think this is gonna do?
I saluted because
do you guys hear this right now? Oh wait, let's see. So yeah, tourists come all over. I feel like get a good shot. Stand here.
Oh shit, Sneako, bro. No fucking
What
way, bro.
where are you from?
Brazil.
Brazil?
Yeah, shit.
Porra.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. I've
Good.
been seeing you a lot, man.
Yeah, you fuck with Tota?
Hell yeah.
You like
hell
Tota?
yeah,
He's funny, bro. You the best, bro.
You the best. You the best.
Yo, are you grabbing the balls?
Yeah, man. The family over here, yeah.
How come why do you guys do that?
I mean, they came up with the idea. I'm gonna take a photo right here. Yo, Sneako.
All right, good to meet you. Basito. Porra.
2026 will be a big year, man.
Yeah. Great year. Good luck.
Bull market. You see, Sneako. God bless.
God bless. God bless. You the best, bro.
Oi, Stephanie. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oi, Stephanie. Sorry.
I don't even think it's good luck. I think they line up all day to do this. One person does it and they all do it. Look, they just keep going. These are Chinese tourists. Okay, come on, get him. Look at this line. Look how long it goes. In the freezing cold, like from all over the world, to go grab balls. This is your family? Okay, bro. Really, bro? Say ni howdy. Oh, he grabbing the fucking butthole, bro. Yeah, right in the butthole. There you go. There you go.
Hey, bro, can I take a picture for us?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Is this worse than kissing the wall, Chad? Good.
That took a lot.
Okay, thank you.
Yo, he getting right in. Look at that, bro. That is the dedication. It blows my mind, man. It blows my mind. I think I'd rather kiss the wall than grab these balls. Angular. Oh, this is this side too. I'll show you. Sneako cut the line. The thing is, you can cut any line if you just walk with enough confidence. You can skip, especially with tourists. You can just walk in front and no one says anything. Just act like you belong. Oh, yeah. Are they taking our bikes? Oh, okay. That's a wheelchair. Oh, no, okay. I thought you were taking this. No problem. All right. This side's less cool. Oh, yeah, go. I'm fucking up the picture. But yeah, financial center. It's a good. Oh, yeah, look at that hand. The hand placement. Shit. I think it's made out of copper. Collect $5 each. I really could. Right now, if I started with the front, you could finesse. Because right here, you see these cameras? You see these cameras? They look like the old-timey cameras. They're not. They put a Canon inside of that fake box. And it looks like it's some old-timey tourist activity. It's all fake. It's all fake. Neon's mom. That's racist, bro. All right. Get up out of here. Wave to the white women. They're not waving at me. Where are they waving? They were?
The girls with the camera.
Why didn't you tell me, bro? Yeah, all you want to do is get hit by buses and not even tell me, like.
But see, those buses are honking at nothing.
I mean, there's like 6 tourists there. They got to be careful. They waved? Okay, yeah, thanks for telling me.
Talk to the girls with the camera.
What, these? So how does the camera work?
Hi, it's magic.
It's magic?
Yeah.
Oh, is there a Canon inside of this fake box?
No.
No? It seems like that's what it is, because there's a printer.
Try some photos? Yeah, I think you should try it.
Oh, you think I'm gonna, how much though?
It's just for tips, donation.
A tip?
Yeah.
Just a tip?
Yeah.
Well, let me see what it looks like first. I have a lot of these. I know people who work there, they give it all the time. Do you ever grab it, the ball? Do you ever go take a photo there too?
Us? No.
What's the tradition behind it?
It's like financial success.
So if you touch the balls, you get financial success.
Yeah.
Huh. That doesn't seem to make any sense.
What do you do? Is this like a live stream?
No, I'm just here trying to see what's going on with the balls and everything. But yeah, it's how long does it take to print?
Like a few seconds.
A few seconds?
10 seconds.
I've tried it before. I have a lot of these. But oh wait, yo, I think I see the Canon camera right in there. That looks like a Canon 70D, 80D inside that box. Huh. I won't tell anybody, don't worry. I won't tell anybody. Nice to meet you. Bye. El Riz should have told me yes. Yeah, then I gotta like be like, oh, you take Zelle, I don't have cash, I'm good. And then I Zelle and it takes like fucking 30 minutes. I'm good off that. Where they from? They're probably Ukrainian. What language is that? I think that was Ukrainian. All right, let's go. Let's get back on the bike. Leave them alone, weirdo. They were vibing. Get off my dick, bro. There's your girl content for the day. Ugh, should I steal that wheelchair? Let go. Stream comment. Yo, bro, you just saw it. I just FaceTimed him. Actually, we're right. If he's by the helicopter thing right now, is he there? Because we're literally like right here. We can pull up right now. Cause I can ride my bike with no handlebar. No handlebar. No. I'm him. I'm him. I'm him. I'm him. I'm him. Yo, you keep getting honked at by the bus, man. Why? Cause I can ride my bike with no handlebar. Yo, you thought I crashed? Oh, fuck, that was bad. Whee! Oof, 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 oof. Okay, wait, let's go. Oh, no. Go, oh no, this way. That's gonna go to the highway. We gotta loop around. Go to the helicopter? Is he there or no? I'm not gonna go there for no reason. Follow me. Whee! Yes, he's there. All right, yeah, we can pull up. I know the way. Bro, this is not content. Yes, it is, actually. Yes, it is. Oh, fuck. What do you want me to do? Put on a diaper? Huh? We're going to the helicopter. It's like probably 3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. Whee! I'm tweaking. Bike lane, ain't no bike lane right here, Chad. I know what I'm doing, trust. By the way, you guys know my contact lens doesn't work. I can't fucking see shit out of half my eyes. I'm still driving better than you. Anybody who said Asians can't drive, you my dick, man. Look at this. Come on. Wee! All right. Seago's 30, by the way. Can a nigga live? Okay, so right here is the Staten Island ferry. The helicopter's like 300 meters up. Hold on, I'm gonna go in front of you. Slow down. So we gotta go. Hold on, there's a bike lane here. Okay, now we're safe. You guys can pipe down now. Go to Staten Island? Why? Name one thing about Staten Island right now. Oh, let me show you the Staten Island ferry. It looks cool. And it's still on the way. Like this entrance right here. You can consider this. Hold on, let me get a good shot. Stop there, stop there. Stop. Yeah, right here. This is like the bottom. Stop. It's like the bottom of Manhattan. The end, the tip. So all them leaving work to go take a ferry to the most unknown borough, huh?
You can't read it.
You can't read it? You can still see the blue lights. You can still see it. He's already leaving? Ah, fuck it. Oh, follow me. What do you mean? He's leaving the helicopter or what? He didn't pick up the fucking phone. This way. It's better than the Bronx? Alright. No, he's still there? Alright. Well, we'll pull up there. Because I do want to go around that area anyway. It's literally on the way. Coming through. Oh, you're gonna see a sick view right now. Oh wait, does this go to the highway? Oh shit, wait, am I going the wrong way?
I think so, yeah, straight ahead.
Yeah, we just have to not go on the highway.
I only know that because of GTA 4.
Oh yeah, look, bike lane right here. You got better at biking. Wait, show them the view, Just put it in front, this looks dope. This is what Myron calls a failed city. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Yeah. This is the downtown, yeah, this is the helicopter port. Where you at though? Has anybody seen a Mexican? Is there an illegal immigrant named Confluck? Hello? Does anybody know K-Flock's best friend? He's not here. He's inside. Ugh. Has anybody seen an illegal? Bro, there's nobody inside here. Is this shit closed? Yeah, you guys just all baited me? This is... There's nobody here. What the fuck? Dude! What the fuck was that, bro? Say, oh God, that's a boat. Let's go. Oh, he went up with a helicopter? Can you get bit rate up there? There's another helicopter port. Maybe he's at the other one. Regardless, I'm not looking for... We good, little bro. All right, we're gonna go to the seaport. It's right here. Where's the gabagool? I don't know. Go to Little Italy. Okay, I'm gonna read every chat while I bike in the dark, no hands. Sneako tutorial, how to get aura. Be a goat. CTE Sneako, thank you. W content, yes. W chat bait, okay. 40-year-old man biking around the city, yes. Bell, no. Chechen in the building, okay. Go Riz Baddies. Get banned. Steezy the real goat, yes. Okay. Why do you need to get a... You're going the right side to get a fall. I don't have to move. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Here's another ferry right here. Don't tell him, Chad. Don't tell me what. Don't tell me what. When you getting married? Why the fuck are you asking me that right now? Why? Like, every day you guys ask me the same... I'm literally biking no hands in the dark. Brother Sneak, when will you get married? Like, is this the time? $200 bike ride? That's gonna be like $20. This way. Careful, it's narrow. Easy. All right, we're headed to Seaport. Excuse me. Fix your hood, thank you. At least someone tells me. At least one of you cares. Give a motivational speech. Man, I'll let the results do the speech. I'll let the view do the speech. Convi. Huh? Convi. Convi! What's wrong with you, man? Corner on Convi's helicopter? There's no way he's actually up in the sky.
You can't check his stream?
No, I don't really care enough to. Are we F in chat? No, no one said F. What's the bit right now? Oh. All right. Careful. Let's go up here. Whoa. Slight lag fix now, cool. Give a viral motivational speech. Man, I'm not ready to give a motivational speech yet. It's a transition period in my career. You know, give me like a month or two when I have really accomplished what I want to accomplish in this new run. I'm not there yet. I'm still hustling right now. So the motivational speech is, I'm not ready.
Oh, the Pink Panther. Yeah.
I gotta get, you know, so it's a big uphill battle after being banned for so long. But I'm gonna, once I get that done, I can talk about that. Man, it's so beautiful here. Oh my God, look at this. Right here. Come here. Let's park up. Where are you going? I wanted to show you this view. That's what I'm talking about. So you call these bridges BMW. I don't know why I'm being a tour guide, but if you want to know which bridge is which. It goes, the closest one, BMW, Brooklyn Bridge, Manhattan Bridge, and then Williamsburg Bridge. See those three? The three right here. And they all go into Brooklyn and Queens. Staten Island, New Jersey, it's the same thing. Staten Island is New Jersey. But yeah. What's down here? See this? Look at this. Come here. Look at this. Yo, you are. Look, down here. Dude, look. Fucking hell. Look at this. It's like a winter wonderland, a Christmas wonderland. Is it open? January is a weird time here because it's super active in December during Christmas time. January, it still looks and feels like Christmas, but a lot of people aren't here, and all the holiday stuff that's open closes. So it's like a lull period. 5 minutes. It's kind of like a hibernation period until March. But it's still the best. Let me see what you guys are saying. Interview Zoran. Yo, you know who saw Zoran this morning? I didn't even tell you, CC. Cass saw him in Jackson Heights. Look, he said, Cass said, walking in Jackson Heights for work and ran to this motherfucker.
Want me to show it on stream?
Yeah.
To protect the funding that's being provided to universities in the city, but also to advance our agenda of universal child care. Because what we know.
Look at that jihadist Hamas supporter. Cass randomly saw that. Nah, in an interview, he's the mayor. You don't need to do it. He's not campaigning anymore. let's be real, it'd be a bad idea. Go viral. The quality's bad. They keep saying the quality's bad. What's wrong with it?
Check this
Is there a way to up it? Quality sucks. Chad, is the quality bad? How does it look?
Quality sucks.
No, it looks fine. It's just dark, bro. It's just dark. It's great for you. This is the spot where you do a motivational speech, right? Could do the phantom lean.
Maybe it's because of the ultra latency.
Maybe. I don't think so.
I don't think it's that hard.
It's just because it's dark. Same jacket for 1 week. Suck my dick. I've been wearing a different jacket every single day. Yesterday was the 8-ball jacket. The day before was the Pelly Pelly. Earlier in that day, I was wearing Hugo Boss. Before that, I had the Macaj on. Man, stop playing with me, bro. Man, my closet costs you life. But anyway, for the people saying give a motivational speech, you see me work pretty hard so far, but I got a lot more to do, so I'm not going to talk about the results before they're done. But maybe we could look back on this when I get back everything I lost. Unjustly, they took it away, then they apologized to me, so we got a big uphill battle to climb. And it's going to take a lot of work. It's been a lot of sleepless nights. I haven't been sleeping that much. I've been in the gym a lot more than I usually am. I've been streaming a lot more than I usually do. Editing a lot more. Hustling like I never had anything. Like I haven't made it already. Because I haven't. You know? And it's a lot harder. I would say mainly a big part of the hustle is I don't pimp OnlyFans girls and I don't do gambling. And that's where all the money is right now. It's a rare time in the creator economy. It's the first time in the social media space where all the money, it's all from gambling and all from OnlyFans, and I don't do that. So I gotta work that much harder than everybody else and compete at a different level. But I like it. I like that drive. It makes me more inspired. It makes me feel more motivated. Right now I have the same drive I had to when I first started and I had nothing at all when I was in debt. So I want to look back at this at the end of the year, halfway through the year, or whatever, when I get back everything I lost. And thank myself. Your future self always thanks you for the work you do. Whenever you have those sleepless periods, those weeks and days where you're exhausted and you're just constantly grinding and there's a bit of stress, but you're able to manage it, your future self always looks back at that and says, man, thank you for doing that. Because it always puts you in a better spot. So invest in your future self. You want to be doing the right thing so that you could look back and be grateful for your younger you. I'm always thankful for the younger me. And man, we got a lot to do. Hey, there are a lot of W's. I thought you guys were gonna dick suck that speech, but it's real. It's real talk, real spill. I'm grinding right now like I have nothing. I'm grinding as if I have nothing. I'm in the. I like that. You know, when I first started doing this videos in New York, like 2017. Started YouTube 2013, but in the city 2017. I was paying my cameraman $50 for a day of shooting, hustling in the cold, interviewing all, like, socially anxious to go up to people and do these videos, editing in the car on my laptop. That's what this feels like right now. Obviously, I'm in a much different spot, but I'm grateful for that position because I've never been in a position, I've been doing this for a long time, I've never had the ability to be complacent, ever. Because so much has been taken away from me. And it wasn't fair, but I am grateful for that I never got to be comfortable. Because whenever I get comfortable, that's when I get lazy and that's when everything falls apart. Not having a safety net and being, you know, constantly on the edge, that's where I get my edge. And man, I'm hungry right now. I'm hungry. Take it all back. It's 2026. All right, let's get out of here. I'm yapping, huh? Pre-end. No, dude, we have a whole segment of everything. How do you deal with anxiety? Just face it head on. Face it head on. The anxiety builds when you don't approach it It gets worse when you don't face that fear. Face it, get it over with. Like rip off the Band-Aid. And then you'll see what happens. Like, oh, that wasn't that bad. And then the next time it happens, you already know what to expect. So whatever is making you anxious, whatever you're uncomfortable about, really think about it and just do it. And you might fail, it might suck, it might be embarrassing, but at least you got rid of that fear. And I'd rather live with failure than live with fear. Let's go. It's still a bit early to go to desktop now. We could do something else right now. 6. We got Day Smith at 8. Now let's park out the bikes and we can walk around Fide Eye a little bit, maybe on Broad Street. Let's do that. It's close, Chad. It's not going to be a long bike ride. I'm going to bike safe right now too. Moa repeater. Yeah, when I was talking about all my jackets, I forgot about that. Bacage, Moa, Pelly, the Red Puff. What else? Oh, my 8-ball jacket. Like, Secret, why weren't you live yesterday? I was. I went live for like 5 hours yesterday. Go to the protest. What protest? $7 p.m. on desktop. Yeah, that's probably the best idea. I kind of want to get a bite to eat too. I want to get a slice of pizza before we start. We always got your back, Sneako. Thank you. Nah, real talk. Like, look at this. I mean, just look at where I'm at right now. You guys know I got a lot of work to do. And I want to see, like, hopefully that's inspiring. Because I have a lot of work to do. It's an uphill battle. A lot of sleepless nights. Well, hopefully that motivates somebody seeing the process. What's going on at Foley Square? There's is it a Venezuela thing? It's pretty late for a protest. I doubt it. Watch out. Oh, you're good. This is a cool stream. Thanks, bro. We're close, don't worry. It's not going to be biking the whole time. Wallah. Lahi. Protest ice on the ice thing that just happened? They're saying there's an ice protest at Foley Square. We're not far. Foley Square, shit. Yeah, we could. Look, I want to get a slice of pizza first. We need IRL in Miami. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go next week. The thing is, right now it was freezing the last couple days, but right now it's not too bad. Maybe in the weekend it's gonna get cold again. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out though. Why didn't you jump into the water and do a swimming segment? That's Steezy's content. It's his shit to jump off the pier. I'm not gonna steal swag. You look like a pizza. All right, almost here. Collab with Aaron Paulson. Yeah, shout out to Aaron Paulson. He was in that Patreon review stream. Patreon people, if you're in that, watch the VOD or just submit your stuff for the next one. I was reviewing videos. He submitted one. His videos were fire. I don't know how to do a wheelie. We're not going to do that seggy. All I can do is... Oh, fuck. Ready, crossing. Go in the intersection with it. Zoom! Bully's stuck in my head, man. I really want the album to drop. Wheelie on an e-bike? Yeah, I don't even know if that's... I don't think that's possible. Whoa. 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 Is he using AI for? Apparently not. Apparently he's not using AI. I don't want to speak on his art though. Let's park up here. I don't know where the other station is. Ready, first try. See if I got aura. Ready? Fuck. That aura. I fucked it up. Come on.
I tried.
That was classic CZ right there. That was exactly how.
I was trying to get a bullseye.
Did they see that? Yo, man. There we go. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Don't worry. That bike ride was $22. That's not terrible. Yeah, let me hold this for you. Yeah. The mic's probably charged by now, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna unplug it. Don't unplug it right now because you don't know how to do it.
You good, dude?
Is that a Patreon ad?
I don't think so. He doesn't read this chat. I'm reading the chat right now, bro. What can you give me? All right, nobody crashed. We all good. Let's get some food. Does anybody care? Should I give an architecture lesson? Hold on, let me I'll tell them anyway, even if nobody cares. So this is the financial district. This is the center of banking and finance in the world. This is where everything fell apart, really. And we went from the gold standard to the Federal Reserve. But you see these big ass bricks right here? It's all over FiDi. They did this to be like, we're not going anywhere. These giant stones, like a staple, like we're here, solid. It's like almost like a vault, showing that we're here to stay. Look at these giant doors. It's a bank. Like, why does it look so regal? It shows how much importance they applied to finance and banking. And now it's all empty. Yeah, now it's all online now. So it's funny. It's kind of ironic. They're like, yo, we're here to stay. And it's cooked. Look, it looks like Harry Potter windows. Chad, is it gross when I spit everywhere? I'm hungry. I'm trying to get a slice. Let's go down here. Whoa. W finance education. Well, I could just riz baddies and twerk and drink lean instead. Well, I find this stuff interesting. Hey, look, or pan up, stop for a sec, don't walk fast. Don't get a, oh, let me show you, let me see. I'm gonna show you what I love about FiDi. Look at this. Super tall, everything super narrow and super high. Bro's spitting and blowing mucus all around the city. Yeah, if they ever needed my DNA, they could just go to any block in Manhattan and scoop it up off the floor, and they're finding me. I know. Gold standard to the Federal Reserve. Well, you know what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying. This is where it changed. Go to Raj's right down the block. Who's that? Is New York confusing still as a local? No, it's not. You can read it. Manhattan especially is a grid. Queens is confusing. Queens are retarded. Queens, some streets will be like 70th Street and the intersection is 70th Road and they have 4 digits. It's like you live on 96th 33rd Street. What? Why are there so many numbers? And it's all winding and looks like Europe. With this is a grid. If you get lost here, you're retarded. Sneako, would you visit Iraq? Sure. Am I going to be able to come back in the country without getting stamped? I don't know how people can live in big cities. This lady does right with us. You guys there? Where do you live? I don't know how people couldn't. You know, it's just, don't you want to be around where everything's happening? You know, constant stimulation. So, man, you want to be where it's going on. Yeah, right here, I'll show you. This is Wall Street and Broad Street. Oh, stop. Let's get a good shot. A fire? Oh, shit. Yeah, what is going on here? I was going to give him a tour. No, okay, anyway. Remember Unbanned? With this coat right in front of here? Like, let's see what's going on with this. F? Is it effing?
No.
Okay. I don't know what's going on.
That's the highest I've seen the phone do.
Word? This is weird. What the fuck's going on? I'm in a small city, big cities are too expensive to live. Yeah, so it's funny, like academics saying like I'm saving living in Manhattan. Like, bro, this is probably the most expensive spot to live in. Sneako, you need to become more brand friendly. You need to mind your own fucking business. I'm gonna do me. I'm a brand. Brands need to be more friendly to me. That's how we need to think. I don't know what's going on out here. Tell chat to like the stream. No. If they want to, they can. If they want to, they can. Damn, that's bright. See, I don't know what it is about CZ, but he just loves filming sirens for some reason.
This Equinox hat.
How are you getting so distracted? Bro, we're at the fire truck, you're looking at a fucking Equinox ad. Who cares, man? What?
AI. If it doesn't come back up in 2 seconds.
Dude, there's literally 3 fire trucks here and he's looking at an Equinox ad.
Easy? How you doing?
Yo, I used to watch when I was younger.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
That's insane. Dude, I haven't watched it in years. Back in
No, I stopped.
Stop.
Yeah.
Why'd you stop?
I didn't like it.
Are you back doing it again?
Maybe, but I don't know. Just until I feel like it.
Yeah. Sick. You live in the city?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You want a photo?
No, it's alright. Just want to set us up.
Okay.
Hey, well, best of luck. How's it going?
Let's see the camera works.
Okay, let's see the AI ad. Let's see the AI ad. Let's wait around. Wow.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
Wow.
I just saw it yesterday and it blew my mind.
Whoa! Whoa! No way! No fucking way, dude! Bro, what?
No, it'll be a good bit. Promise.
Whoa!
It'll be a good bit.
Huh?
It'll be a good bit. It'll be a good bit. It shows how much sloppier boy slop is becoming. Oh my god, why is it playing?
Bro, this is fucking retarded. I'm not even gonna lie to you, dude. Like, okay, look, let's say.
Come on, please.
Dude, you're like a squirrel. Your attention span makes no. Oh, it's not coming, bro. Like,
if it's not the next one, then we get that.
do you see this guy, Shy?
Come on.
Oh,
all right, forget it. Forget it.
I wanted to figure out why this is here. What are they doing? What's going on? I don't see a fire or anything.
Oh, wait.
What?
Down there?
No, you're just talking to someone. What's going on, man?
Can I get a photo?
Sure.
Shit.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Umit.
You're a Sikh?
Yeah, bro, I am.
What's something that we should know about Sikhs? I don't know too much. They're always cool though. Like I've always had good experiences with Sikhs.
Yeah, I mean, like Sikhs are, Sikhs, pronounced Sikh.
A Sikh, my bad.
S-I-K-H. No, dude, so cool. Fifth largest religion in the world. There's really cool people. Everyone's super humble. If you go to like any temple, any gurdwara, we call it gurdwara, like a place to stay, freshly cooked meals. Like we're just humble people, bro. We just want to serve the people. Everyone's equal in the religion. That's like the main thing.
That's dope.
So yeah, it's like I love being a Sikh.
That's pretty sick.
As possible. It's always sick, bro. It's
Nice to meet
sick.
you, man.
Nice to meet you, man.
You're safe.
You're safe.
All right, let's grab a slice of pizza. Saying LG. I think those are my favorite Jeets. 6. There's a difference. You can't all categorize them the same. That's just ignorant. He didn't answer the question. No, he said they're all humble. They're all equal in the religion. You know, I've noticed that too. Also, I don't think Sikhs smell bad. People say that like, oh, they. W India. Let's grab a slice. You want a slice? How about instead of getting fruit, let's go stand outside the ad. Let's just like wait for the. I want to go see the AI. I'm sorry, bro. Derek Jeter or where? I don't see that. They can't use shampoo? Oh, is that? Oh, because they can't take off the turban? Let's get a slice.
You know what came on this?
How you doing? You're not closed, right?
No.
Okay. Quit egoing Steezy. I'm just fucking joking around. Damn, bro. They suck your dick heavy, man. Can I get a slice of buffalo chicken, please? Let me get a regular slice, too. That's cold ass pizza. He's heating it up, Sean. They're heating it up. One cheese, one buffalo, please. Yeah, for here. Gotta get a bev. Wait, so explain, what was it with the ad?
It's like the whole ad is AI generated. And it's obviously AI generated. But I saw it yesterday and it blew my mind because it made me think like, why would they use AI to make a commercial? And Equinox is an Israeli company. And it makes me think, oh, they're probably just trying to get people used to seeing AI commercials to make it more normal so that they could keep using AI for like other media stuff. But if you see the ad, it's ridiculous. Like
he's saying all this, but yesterday he wanted to make AI thumbnails. Like you're saying that they're trying to issue in the end of the world by getting us used to AI. Last night he was glazing AI thumbnails and how much he loved it. Immediately I deleted it. No AI thumbnails for me.
I think
I know they're hypocritical is viral, but I closed that, sold it. What'd you say?
I think eventually you'll start doing AI.
I don't want to, as of now.
I think eventually you'll have to.
Get Steezy a slice. He doesn't want a slice, huh? I just haven't.
I'm fasting.
By the way, for the Muslims, Ramadan is in what, like 45 days or something like that? You only got a couple more days to smoke weed and drink, and you gotta wrap it up. Feed Steezy. Dude, he doesn't want to eat. Why do you guys spam? Like, you want me to shove food in his face? Why'd you close viral? Because I realize I'm anti-AI. I'd rather not contribute to the end of the world and the destruction of media. W starving Steezy. He's been saying that I'm not shoving food in his face. He said himself. He's saying himself that he's fasting. How come you're fasting?
Just for
mental health.
Clarity.
Let's interview Steve. Okay, they're all glazing you. Let's give a Steezy segment, like because they won't get off your dick. All right, there you go. Ask him questions, chat. Steezy Aura. Say something else besides that. Okay, you got him right now.
I want to be very, very clear.
Hold on, let me pull up the chat.
About time. Okay, there you go.
Democrats took money from our.
I don't know why they glazed.
Kids would need it most.
Steezy Aura, W Steezy, Steezy Aura, Childish Gambino, Dollar Tree.
I was thinking that when you put on the gray jacket. How big is your dildo? Good question.
But what's happening there is absolutely.
Hashtag Starve Steezy. You a U.S. citizen? Yes.
For governor, but he will
We love
still
Steezy.
be
Law of attraction. Yep.
by House
Yep.
Republicans
Pizza or tacos? Pizza.
doing this week
For sure.
in your House Oversight Committee.
Steezy Mogged. Lean Max. Off the Pier. Yep. W Pull Out Podcast. Oh shit. We got some Steezy fans in here.
In history. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Democrats voted
Opinion on Nick Fuentes? He's cool. He's cool.
Jay, you know what's funny?
I like
I'm
him.
gonna leak it. Do you know what he told? We were all hanging out there. We did that vlog. And we were talking about race. We were asking what each other's races are. It's like, what race are you? She goes, I'm white and Mexican. To every other person, he says black and Mexican. Then we hang around the Third Reich. I'm joking. And now, he's white and Mexican. I never even knew. Never heard once that you were part white until that conversation.
I usually throw around the white sometimes in certain scenarios. So I'm 12% white, I think, or 6%. But in certain scenarios, I throw in the white. Just, you know, I think around Nick Fuentes, that's one of those times where I'm like, all right, I'm black, Mexican, and white.
Can you tell him what you did last night?
In
Can
our country.
you tell him what you did last night?
Nah, we don't need to talk about that.
Jack, he did Molly in a cemetery.
No. Not at all. Not at all.
Shy away from
Allah Akbar? Yep.
shy away from taking action, and that's
They said it in the chat.
It's just the way he said Allah Akbar. Yeah. We need another Steezy film? Yes, we do. We need another film, but he's not inspired right now, man. I'm trying to get him inspired and get it. I want Steezy to be creative. That's his strong suit. And he's just not feeling it. He's just, I don't know. He's doing ketamine in a park instead of.
Ketamine is gay.
What?
Ketamine's gay. Isn't that like a gay drug?
It's a horse tranquilizer. No. Technically, you can say any drug. All drugs are gay.
Yes. I agree.
Are you guys working on something right now? No, not really. No, we have a couple ideas. We're working on reworking levels. But Steezy, I don't know what it is. He's not inspired right now. We miss you, Donald. What did you say?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have unanimous consent that all.
I only get inspired and this has been true throughout my whole adult life and my whole career, but I only get inspired twice a year, it seems. And every time I get inspired, I can't turn it off. It's just go mode. Twice a year it happens. I hate how low frequency it is, but
I think you're holding yourself back by saying that right now. Now you're allowed. Now it's only going to.
But it's been true for 7 years.
Break the cycle. Don't let yourself be held back by that.
If I break the cycle, then whatever I make is it's forced and it's no good.
No, because you're saying that you're allowing that to be true by determining what it's going to be like before it happens. That's also the law of attraction. You realize that that's the law of attraction, right? You are attracting it to be uninspired. And you're just limiting yourself on your own. All right, let's get out of here. I want this buffalo chicken is not hitting right now. Where's the trash? Turn on. Lego. All right, you're gonna go to desktop. Don't limit yourself. Yeah, I know. Do you realize? Do you see how you're limiting yourself by saying that? If you believe in the law of attraction so much, how you could speak things into existence, you are literally speaking yourself into failure of existence. It's the same exact thing. If you start saying, "I'm breaking the cycle this year," or don't even allow there to be the cycle, it's something that you made up. It doesn't actually exist. You are the only one making it exist. It's not real. What is that based off of? I only get inspired twice a year. Based on what? There's literally no basis of that truth besides you saying that right now. Can you calm down? All right, we're going back in. Yeah. Guy behind you? Where? Oh my God. Okay, Jordan Peterson. Dude, am I wrong though? Am I wrong? What do they say? Like, cat is spell it. It's real, man.
Oh, sorry, you're right. Just get that.
Oh, my bad.
No.
How's it going? Tyson, go stream snipe Clav again. No, chat, they're gonna squash it. Jordan Peter Jew. What's happening? We're going away. Sneako's a philosopher now. That's not even a philosophy. That's just factual. Especially, I'm only saying that because you're the guy. You're the law of attraction guy. How do you not see what you're doing?
Truth to that, yeah. There's truth to that for sure.
No, but it just is true. That's what's happening. And I think it's always a reflection of the shadow. It's something in yourself doesn't really want to do more than and so you just made that up. All right. We here. Can't believe that we here. Why is the... Yeah. Please tell me it works. Switching, I don't know what the switch problem was last time. All right, we're good. There you go. Can you try to charge the... Remember this shit was in charge?
Yeah.
All right. We here. We have two mics though. We have two DJIs, right?
Sure.
Yeah, just use the other one. Is Dave coming IRL? No. I mean, I think he lives in, I don't want to say where he lives, but he's not far. I think he's public about it, but I just don't want to blow up his spy. I don't think he likes doing IRL. I met him IRL at a comedy club, but I think he wants to do it remote. That's what he said the last time, though. Audio's low? Test, can you hear? It's just because the phone mic is so much louder. Just raise your... Just raise your audio. Okay. Convy and his tap dancers outside. What do you want me to do with that info? What am I supposed to do? Audio's good now? Cool. You look like an anorexic drug dealer in that hat. I'm gonna keep the hat on. That is what it is. If I look anorexic, fuck it. Who's Dave Smith? Bro, he's a comedian, and he's one of the biggest podcasters in the world. I'm not collaborating with Bonnie Blue. I don't know why you even suggested that. Chat, did I cook my law of attraction point? Yes or no? I was in the elevator thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, that's factual. That's 100% true. I think I explained it well. Is that true?
It's true, yeah.
And I think it's, oh man, you admitted it, yeah. Audio definitely low. Bro, just turn it up on your computer because the mic is, let me talk the gain. Test. Test. Okay. It's all the way up now. It's all the way up. Should we go on a Tate situation? I kind of want to get into that like after the Dave Smith call. Or we could do it now. We have a lot of time. Please tell me the headphones are charged. Please tell me the headphones have battery. Yes. All right. Sneako X Convi's viral. Dude, I called him, he didn't pick up. Like, give up. All right? What do you want me to do? No! Like, cry. Like, why couldn't you attract Sarah? What are you talking about? You just spent like $3 to say that? Steezy need a bad bitch, bro. He pulls bad bitches, man. Don't worry about him. He's good. Sticko, shut up. All right. What is that noise? I gotta mute all this. Mute. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Oh man, the latency is super fast. God damn. The super chat. Assalamu alaikum. Allah bless you. Assalamu alaikum, salam, bro. Another super chat. Hand this over to Steezy for mogging. Steezy, I owe you $5. He's in the bathroom. He's taking a big Steezy shit. I think you guys hurt his feelings by telling him that he's coping by saying he can only do 2 things a year. Wait, there's only 11 likes on the stream? Oh, 518. Let's get that up to 1,000. All right. And how do I? Fuck it, let's leave this like this. All right. Let's see what's going on. Another super chat. What do you think about Nick's take on the Venezuela? Yeah, I'm gonna talk about all that. I'm gonna get into that with Smith a lot too. See what he thinks. I barely went through the Discord clips yesterday, so this is good. We got to catch up on everything. And I'm telling you guys to post more stuff in the Discord, but there's not been that much. It's been kind of whack. We tried to clean out some of the people because a lot of people are just posting like Bible verses and Quran stuff. Like I look for content and it's people religious debating, but we cleaned it out. Another 5. Do you have any thoughts on ADHD? I just got diagnosed with it like 20 minutes ago. I don't know how I feel about it. Damn, 20 minutes ago you just got diagnosed and you just came in here right after? Well, here's my take. I think ADHD is real, but I think most people now have ADHD because of the brain rot, because of social media. So don't think of it as a disability. Don't allow anything. It's the same thing I was just telling Steezy now. Don't allow any thoughts to limit your ability. Why would you let negative thoughts into your existence? Because everything you know is just a product of what's in your mind. So if you allow yourself to think, I have ADHD, I'm disabled, now you're disabled. But if you think this is not real, I actually have a superpower and I could direct my energy into things that I'm interested in. This means that I think in a different way and it's not holding me back. That's now the truth. If you think that, oh, I can only do 2 inspirational things a year, now it's true. So if they diagnose you with ADHD, they're probably just trying to sell you pills and it's not a real thing. That's what I thought. I was diagnosed when I was 11. And also, it is a big scam. ADHD does ADHD exist in Zimbabwe? No, it exists in first world countries where they could sell you pills and make you go to therapy and keep you in line and tell you that you're too hyperactive because you're not because you're moving around in places that are boring you. It's not your problem that you're bored. It's not your fault. It's just what you're doing is boring.
Here, right in the motherfucking house.
All right, let's see. Some ice shit. What's going on? The U.S. is a terrifying place. What's going on?
Now they're sitting here right in the motherfucking house. Hey, you ain't supposed to smack him like that. The fuck is wrong with you? Hell no, man. I'm on my property. I ain't gotta listen to you. Hey, you ain't got a search warrant. You can't come over here, man. Hey, look, I got you all on camera right now. I'm on my private property. Hold on, man.
It's a police state. He's in his house and you're interfering? How is he interfering? They came onto his property and smacked his phone? Holy, what is this, in Chicago? Fucking hell. Some 1982 shit. It's like W-ICE. Yeah, I mean, ICE is supposed to get illegal immigrants. If he's like a homeowner in the city, he's probably not an illegal immigrant, right? Halalko saying W-ICE. It was another super chat. You think... he's moving too fast. What did you say? can you just say your opinion on Nick's take real quick? I want to clip, but got to go to sleep. Just the clip farmers are in here, so like get the fuck out of here. You're giving $5 and you don't want to watch the stream. Bro, someone just donated $5 and said, let me clip farm your take on Nick's because I want to leave. Fuck you, dude. What the fuck? Like, the fucking arrogance, bro. No. Now I'm no. I'm going to say it 5 hours from now. Crazy. Trump kidnapping the president of Venezuela.
I be kidnapping shit. Who kidnapping like me?
Literally no one at all. Just
like
you.
Stop playing. Stop playing with Trump. I didn't say anything. Speak English, Mexican. Somebody build a wall around his mouth.
Why is this his Trump outfit? I don't. What's the reason for the tie? And
I'm not Mexican. I'm from Venezuela.
he looks Indian, bro. This looks like every Indian. The mustache and the hair. This is peak Jeet. This looks like the okay. I don't know if I can say it. It looks like the Indian guy meme.
Same difference. Psych, nigga. I'm Venezuelan. It's my city. I own it. What? You know that's illegal. Redacted. Hey. Somebody bring me some fine Venezuelan men. Make sure they look like Bill. Did you even get permission from Congress to do this?
Kind of cringe.
Congress? What is that? Is that Israeli? I only speak Israeli. I only speak Israel. I don't know what that is.
I don't think he knows what Hebrew is.
Somebody tell me what Congress means. Doesn't matter. You can't stop the brakes. That's what this is about, right? The brakes.
Bricks on bricks.
You can't stop the brakes.
I'm saying this is not funny and anti-Semitic. Okay.
You can't stop the brakes.
No, usually his videos are good, right?
Free Nigeria. Yeah. Free everybody. Free America. Rip his pants off. What? I'm gonna top this president off until he can't breathe.
What?
It's my reverse method of waterboarding.
Bro, you can't do a Trump voice. Doesn't every comedian have... You gotta... If you're a comedian doing a skit, you gotta have a Trump impression in your vault. Just the hands, the lean, a little bit. I don't get the...
Clinton boarding. Somebody get him hard. This is my favorite part. No, soft. Please, no. It's your ball game. We can pitch it anyway.
So the punchline is rape? The punchline is rape. Okay. Minneapolis mayor. You see Tim Walz quit politics after that Somali thing?
For ICE. And I have a message for
It's only my left ear. I don't know why.
To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis. We do not want you here.
Politics is getting weird, bro. You remember there used to be decorum. There used to be like a level of respect. Now everyone's cursing because, you know, again, it's like, yeah, he said he's the edgy guy. Someone said $7 free Maduro. No, okay, look, bro, I'm not a supporter of Maduro. There's a clip going around where this Venezuelan lady was talking about how happy she is that Maduro's gone. But that's not my problem. I don't have any connections to Venezuela, and obviously I'm not a Maduro supporter. That's not the point. The point is not wanting to get involved in these conflicts and make the same regime change mistakes.
And I have a message for ICE.
Yeah, fucking cool. Look at him surrounded by a bunch of...
Get the fuck out of Minneapolis.
Get the fuck out. He was ready for the applaause, and everyone clapped. Everyone clapped. Oh, yeah, here's another one. I didn't see this yet, but I put this here.
No!
Oh, fuck, you scared the shit out of me, motherfucker, bro. Damn. Fuck, man. God damn, bro. Fuck. Holy shit. Bye. Say bye to Ceezy, chat. Damn, dude. Fuck. Oh, my God. Holy. Not okay, bro. My cortisol. Holy fuck.
Shame! Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? What the fuck? You just fucking, what the fuck did you do?
Wait, he shot somebody?
God! No! No! Shame! Shame!
Well, yeah, I mean, when you drive away like that, they think it's a Cybertruck situation. You can see why they did that, right? You can kind of see? Right.
Oh my fucking god!
No, Dace was coming on in a bit.
What the fuck? You just fucking, what the fuck did you do?
Yikes. Oh, shit, can I not put that on YouTube? God. Oh, no, it's fine. Let me see. They weren't trying to get clobbed. Bro, really, dude? Bro, she almost ran the guy over. Yeah, I mean, don't resist arrest like that. Look at this one. It's a bunch of Azerbaijani women just standing here taking a photo. Why? They're all, what are they waiting for? It's like NPCs in a video game, and they can't activate until you approach them and do the script. You press X to go interact. If you don't interact, they just don't. It looks like they don't exist. And okay, they get mad. A lot of Indians got mad at me when I was making fun of Messi for putting on the red dot and worshiping a god that isn't his. What's the defense for this? Because this is just this video alone. What do you think the world's perception is going to be? Women minding their business, they're having fun, and there's double the rate. They're fucking up the ratio. Not a lot of pretty girls right here, and then oh my, look how close they're just hovering. What are they doing? What are they doing? This guy, why is he filming? What is he? Is this for? He's filming this for later. I hope you know. He's putting it in the vault. I don't know what hit. So it's just Indians. I want to know what you think. Because do you think that it's all prejudice? Is it all unfair stereotypes? What a lot of people's perceptions are. How do you quantify this? Because it's just not. A lot of people have a negative view of this. I'm being real. Indians love looking at people. I mean, I guess that's fine, but it's just not helping your case. You should watch this. Oh, I was gonna watch this later. Yeah, actually, I do want to see a little bit of this. It's a whole stream, though. Hold on. Okay, I'll react to. Yeah, I saw this earlier today. Hold on, I'll give you. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Dave segment. It's coming in a second. Pipe down, bro. Can't find it. Hold on. Please don't be. Twitter, if you go to media, it's like 80% chance you're going to see porn now. Elon Musk, can you ban. Hold on a second. Elon Musk, can you ban that AI feature where people can just undress girls every time they take a photo? Because not only are you scaring the hoes, they're not going to go girls are not going to want to post on X anymore. If any dude is like, Grok, undress her and put her feet in the air and covered her in donut glaze. Why? And Elon will tweet and say something like, hey guys, stop doing this. Why would you even add that as a feature in Grok? Why would you let the developers add that? Ban it. People aren't going to stop doing it. Ban that from Grok. It's scaring away anybody worth seeing. Also, it's just it's too easy to creep. It's creepy. Who developed that? Who is the developer that added that feature? Free speech? Okay, free speech is not... I don't think free speech is porn. Oh, wait. What the hell? Let's see this.
Like...
Mr. Beast predicts Clav is the next big thing?
I mean, if I were to, like... Who I think will keep getting attention, I think that Clav guy, the Luke Smack, I think he'll keep getting attention.
Bang! Big! Huge news. Bang! My nigga, Mr. Beast. Fuck yeah. Super dope. Love to see... I'm trying to do the accent. I'm doing... Yeah, super dope. Fuck, it sounds like Nick.
Because he really leans into doing ridiculous things that, you know, gets out there.
Clavicular.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Investment number 1.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean...
No, that's a really big cosign. Happy to see that. Wait, I saw Steve... Is Steve will do a drop at his diss track today? There's more Mr. Beast drama. Let me do some goy slop. Oh yeah, he's dropping it tonight. Steve will do it said, Beast is such a lame nigga. Guy is AIDS. Oof.
Bombocat!
He's such a... I mean, Steve and I are cool now, but Steve was kind of doing this towards me for a while. He was hating on... He was like really angry at me for a while. You know, to be honest, I think he should... I hope he gets over this. I don't know how necessary... I mean, I guess it's good content.
I spoke with XQC about it, bro. I think Mr. Beast didn't invite me. Here's my take. Like, I know people are gonna like be like, oh, I don't think Mr. Beast likes me, if you want me to be honest.
This looks like Aiden went to Beast baby oil party. What is this? Mr. Beast is wearing Aryan race clothes, belt tucked in, completely dry, and Aiden looks like he's soaked in his baby oil for the humiliation ritual.
I don't think he likes me. I think I ate off that stream. He ate off that stream. I asked the question where the water's at. I'm not coming at him saying it's fake. I think that might have turned him the wrong way. But I will tell you, you know, look, I'll say this. You know, after I did the Team Water shit, I was told...
No, I didn't do a Mr. Beast Diddy party. I don't know why you asked that.
Hop on, play zombies. We could, you know, kick it. And we could do he was telling me another streamer idea. He's like, we'll run that. And it's kind of like, once we did the stream... It was kind of...
said Beast only likes people that let people use them. I mean, so do a lot of creators. A lot of creators, well, they get to a level where they just want people to be their tap dancers and want them to be within their ecosystem. That's true for a lot of people. I don't think that's specific to him. I mean, if we're being fair.
Just like, you know, and then I don't know. Listen, I don't fucking know. I honestly, me personally, bro, it is what it is. I will tell you this too.
Including you? No, not including me at all. I let people thrive. How many people have I let how many careers have I made over the years? How many people have you seen me put on directly? And they even cite me as the example of as the person who made their career. I don't sign them. I don't put them on a deal as 360. And a lot of times, the reason I collab with so many people, even as like the canceled guy, is because I'm okay letting them shine. Everybody says that I'm the best duo. With academics too, we did that great stream and people were saying, oh, you guys are like Rush Hour, keep doing this is great. It's because I don't feel the need to be the star. I can let them shine. And I think you get the best out of people that way. I know how to be an interviewer. Like, for example, yesterday I did 3 calls. I let people do their thing and talk, and I don't try to overshadow them because, you know, I want them. I know how to get the best out of people. That's not my take on working with people or collabing whatsoever.
He was very upset about certain streamers like not pulling up and shit. I spoke with XQC about it, bro. I think Mr. Beast didn't.
Yeah. You're saying, oh, of course you're gonna defend him. I mean, what is there? I don't understand. What is there to hate on? What do you want? What do you want me to get upset about? Hold on. I think it was. Oh, look, wait.
It's worth it.
I mean, if I were to like,
let's see.
I think we'll keep getting attention. I think that Clav guy, the Luke Smack, I think he'll keep getting attention.
Yeah.
Because he really leans into doing ridiculous things that, you know.
Bro. Ridiculous.
Mr. Beast is calling you a jester, bro. He's calling you a jester. I just caught it. It was a cosign, but he's saying it's Jester to be a looks maxer.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That's been number one. I don't know, man.
Bro, why did he call it ridiculous? What, he thinks I'm like a jester or something?
You should let him take your shot.
He's trying to sign me? What the fuck? Well, I'm not taking it.
Would you let Mr. Beast be your manager for 10%?
For 10%?
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
That's a good deal.
That's probably good. But wait, would he stop making me do like everything that makes me
Yeah.
me? You know what
You'd
I'm
have to go full PR.
That's not worth it. I don't know. I've crashed out like over sponsorships and blown up deals before. So I don't know. I don't want to have to be like PR and fake shit. You know?
I feel you. It's good ROI. I would never think Mr. Beast would say collab. Bro, a lot of these people are more tapped in than you think, bro.
Yeah.
Streaming's taken over. Streaming is bigger than YouTube.
NBA players, NFL players, everyone they know, because bro, it's just everyone fucking scrolls on their phone, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone sees everything.
Yeah, but I don't think many people are gonna come on stream after the one thing that.
That's cool. Yeah, there's definitely a shift. Definitely a shift happening because you could consider collab to be, not a PR friendly, brand friendly completely, but if Mr. Beast is kind of the litmus test. If Nick Fuentes is the litmus test for people who are willing to push free speech, Mr. Beast is the PR litmus test for sure. Sneako, you should watch this. Let's see. Oh, that's the same video. Oh wait, I was trying to find. I saw Nick was responding to the Venezuela situation. I'm definitely going to talk about that with Dave. Hold on. Let's see. He's been posting on Telegram, not. I can't find the post. Could somebody link it in the chat? That Telegram post Nick put out. He's like, IDK, I thought you guys were on my side. And a lot of people are disliking the post. Send me that. Oh wait, look, this just popped up on my timeline. What did Axe say here? Academic said Sneako fell off. You said I fell off, but I mean, shit, bro, we still got it.
No, hold on. When me saying you fell off is that, bro, you were gonna be like on like this.
Brian Gallagher, Maximum Scammer. He scammed Joshua Block and Tony. What happened to? I'm not gonna speak on that.
Ridiculous level. Like,
I like Party. Brian and I have had a very good relationship so far, and I didn't hear about the situation, so I hope everything gets sorted.
like no, you're popping. I'm talking about lightning hot.
That's
like
not
approaching Kai level. I know that seems unrealistic, but like, bro, you had so many young dudes who I think it's like Tate level. Remember Tate level? Yeah. I felt like if Tate was like at a level 50, you were gonna be level 40.
So what level am I at now?
15.
You said I fell off. One thing you have to consider is the ban. Like you can't quantify my career without factoring in how much I've been banned. Thanks for the 5. Fuentes got the call message after Charlie got kirked. He's controlled. I don't think so. Unban on Twitch would hit. Let's see. And I want my IG back, but I don't want to do that every day and complain about being banned and everything. Let's see if I'm unbanned. I didn't check today. Let's see. Here's an update on my Twitch ban. Still being processed. Same thing. Request submitted. They're still reviewing. Brian, he didn't pay them the last 3 weeks of pay and let them go after they streamed over 30 hours from them and now won't answer their calls. Damn. Make your own platform? I haven't off, but I mean, I shouldn't talk about that too much yet.
So you unfollowed me on Twitter, bro. You've shown what the fuck you're about, bro. You're on nothing. You're on absolutely.
I think Sneako is better cardio runner. I'm gonna cover this after. All right, let's go through the clip. I think that's it from. Or is there anything else from reactions? Yeah, you guys don't put anything in here. There's nothing, bro. People in the Discord, I need more stuff. I need more stuff to react to.
Did I just get wallbanged?
You're putting old videos. There's like, where I want some YouTube videos. There's nothing here. Anyway, how many hours you work in a day? Like 16, 17, 18 right now? It's a lot.
Your fighters.
Don't care. Okay, I gotta go pee real quick. Here's your chance to join the Discord and Twitter community real quick. What do I play? Let me go pee.
I forgot to turn the music back on.
BRB.
What do you guys think of this Adidas shirt? Oh my god, I look like a referee. Oh no. Oh no. But it's so soft. But I look like a referee. Right? Or is it cute? Is it a cute referee?
Alright, we're ready to eat around here. It's totally cool for me. MO Mega Little DS. Nice. Oh, they got a line perfect. Yeah, we can eat totally right. Yeah, maybe facing this side because I don't want to. Yeah, we can totally stay here if you're okay with the sun.
Hello, mates.
Just hung each other out.
Yeah. Fed actually broke his No Fat November in your bed.
We missed.
Oh, I remember. He
told
said
me-
Fed
he
broke
told me that.
his No Fap November in your bed. I was like, yeah, I remember hearing about that too.
All right.
Listen, listen, listen. It was a quickie.
There, what? They actually look like little cartoon characters chasing after each other.
Dude, how could
We're on here like maybe peanut butter, maybe cookie butter. Lily's like yogurt.
What about almond butter?
What about cream cheese? What about very no. Yes, maybe.
What's the replacement of the icing?
Oh shit. Alright, that's good. Whoa. Let me see if I can give him some eyes. We're just fucking.
Let's go.
Okay. Bro, what is this? Okay, relax. Fuck, I forgot the YouTube audience is different. This is what I used to always do on party. Maybe I should ditch that segment, huh? Fuck, everyone in the chat's mad. It's just like a party rumble inside joke. Unk, turn it off. Damn, man. Okay. Holy shit, everyone's angry. Okay, we won't do that anymore.
Want to thank every hater.
Oh my god. New Instagram story by Consequence. It's a cool photo. Let me fix this. You gonna start your stream yet? Are you trying to rage bait me? What was that? Go back. Trophy Santana, you're a gooner and you have no reason to be. I know what you look like.
They don't even live in Venezuela anymore, saying that he's a dictator the same way libtards say that about Donald Trump. And then there are actual videos of Venezuelans in Venezuela supporting him. Saying believe Venezuelans is like a libtard with a pussy hat on saying believe all women, as if all women agree with them. All women don't agree with them. Millions of women like Donald Trump. Millions of women are conservative and libertarians. So believe all women and believe Venezuelans makes absolutely no sense, especially when the side saying that seem to be posting the fakest videos on the internet, that most of which aren't even real. And the ones that are, sure, yeah, I'll listen to them, but are you going to listen to the other side and admit the other side exists? They don't even live in Venezuela.
Is that a good point? I don't know. Bro, you think I'm going to read all this in the clips?
Here, Jake, you want to take a shot?
They did this without me. Why would you do that, bro? Why would you do that? What is wrong with him? What is wrong with him? Are you kidding me? Seriously? L. Aiden.
Get that shit out of here. Go. Okay. I'm kidding, bro.
Wow.
Shoot it, Jake.
Jake, shoot it.
Yep. Jake. Hey! Let's go. Dap me up, twin.
Wow.
We're keeping the oil. We have the oil. The oil is secure. We left troops behind only for the oil. And
Okay, said it there. Well, how much money did it cost to leave troops? How many troops were stationed in Syria? Wait, let's try to compare that to Venezuela.
Erica Kirk, thanks for joining me. Erica, why do you keep coming out to these events with fireworks like you're a WWE superstar?
This is fake.
Because it's too simple.
So you're not going to stop using fireworks?
No, I'm not. That's what I want to do.
What do you want to say to the people online that keep putting Charlie's face on everything?
Stop. That's it. That's all I have to say. Stop.
It's getting ridiculous. And what's your message to fans that say you should be at home mourning with your kids instead of doing all of this?
Nothing.
Okay, but why aren't you at home right now?
I have nothing to say to you.
Erica, why are you staring at me like that? Why are you doing that with your eyes? Okay, I think we'll just leave it there. Let's just wrap it up.
Tate, the Matrix unjustly arrested me. Also, Tate, I support the Matrix arresting Maduro because they can. Yeah, I mean, if Might is right. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's go see that. Let's go respond to the Tate thing instead of stalling. Let's just get into it because the clips are mid. What? Yeah. What is this, bro? Fuck is this? Let's go see. What did Top G say? Oh my God! With the Rumble. Jesus. Rumble ads. Get that off my screen, bro. Let's see.
People know how to utilize.
And we making money by the minute.
I would argue we will not be any more free or have any better a life when China is the global superpower. I would argue that we'll have more problems. Same with Russia, because I'm not Russian. I was born in America. I'm a Western man. And as much as I dislike certain things about the American empire, the way of life I know...
Does anyone else think that China will inevitably win this? Because clearly there's global strong arming going on. It's an arms race between China, Russia, and America. Mostly China and the U.S. China and Russia don't seem to be opposing each other as much as the other side. But when it comes down to World War III, it's pretty much more inevitable, right? Who wins, China or America? Based off population, what is it? Over 1 billion Chinese and 300 million Americans. And also, the way that they operate, you see them all lined up doing Tai Chi at the same time. Who's winning, USA or China? I mean, be honest. I mean, you can be patriotic about it, but let's be realistic. If you're analyzing it without any sort of bias, who's winning? And really, when it's U.S., I don't see right now. They say Israel's our greatest ally. I think Israel ditches us as soon as we have to go to war with China. And I thought that was Aiden texting me. Can you loan me 150? Oh my God, really, bro? Should I charge him interest? Am I weird for saying that out loud? I'm live though. He wants a 150K loan. He's rich as fuck. I don't get it with these gamblers, bro. They make, bro, they're making millions of dollars a week. I should get him back for all the usury, for all the goy banking. I feel like I should put a vig. I'm gonna say interest. 30% interest. Hey, I'm live right now.
You're live?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm reacting to Top G calling me a dumbass.
You're not actually live, are you?
I am live, bro.
Oh, hey, Sneaks chat.
What's going on? Okay, so 30% interest?
Stop being weird. I'm your Jewish brother.
Yeah, that's I'm being fair.
Send you back 5K in interest. Stop being weird.
No, it's fine. I'll send it to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Are you gambling off stream right now instead of doing content?
Stop being weird. No. Dude, oh my God. Can you call me off stream? I want to talk to you about something.
Get back. Mr. Beast ditched you for Jason the Ween.
Well, you got ditched too. By him.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Wait, you said that there was a streamer that he brought up to you in XQC that wasn't allowed to be on Team Water. Who was it?
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, say it again?
In that clip, you were saying that there were certain streamers that...
I was saying that when we were trying to get streamers to pull up, he was like, and streamers were saying no to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when he asked streamers to pull up to do this water shit, a lot of streamers were saying no. So he felt some type of way about a lot of streamers saying no. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay. So,
and most of the streamers that he felt some type of way with are going to his little streamer thingy. So I was like, oh shit. When he was straight up like, nah, I'm not fucking with this person now, or like, wow, this person this, and he, you know, so I was like, oh damn. And I'm like, he's venting to me, and then boom, I was like, ah, shit. So whatever, bro. You know, I feel bad though. He was really, really mad at me too for listening in the car at the Steve Will Do It diss track. But it was out of my control. I couldn't do anything about that too.
Right.
And I just think, look, bro, it's just whatever, dude.
Well, maybe he just cares about black people a lot, and he sees how racist you are towards Doechii. Maybe he sees that you're a vulture and you're misogynist to Wendy Ortiz.
Dude, you were actually you're not even, bro. Someone needs to come in there and fucking just.
You call me a bigot and you know what's weird? ARL. Some of them hate farm me nonstop and say that all I talk about is politics.
Dude, they obviously love you.
And then we go to the dinner and I'm trying to not talk about politics and you bring in Rabbi Yasso. And you didn't tell me. I didn't know he was coming. That way you're like, oh hey, and you knew what you were doing. You wanted us to go back and forth. Is that
a typical Jew thing to do?
Yes, of course it was. You knew what you were doing, but you were manipulating content. And I didn't even think about that till afterwards. I'm like, oh, I just got set up. And it was like, you know, from a content perspective, smart, but also, of course you would do that.
Yeah, but I will say, was it funny when Academics was taking that, he was like acting like stupid and he didn't know anything?
Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing. It's a good strategy, but only I'm not going to specify too much, but Academics can get away with that. We can't get away with that.
Oh, we know why. Yeah.
It's because he's a hip-hop commentator.
Yeah, but dude, you need to stop talking about Venezuela.
Why?
Because the people are free.
Okay. And now what? So now we have to pay for it?
No. I'm just really upset, bro. I'm just sad.
Why are you sad? We got $3 billion worth of oil. Trump is bragging about it.
I'm sad because I didn't get invited to the Streamer Awards. Or not Streamer Awards, Streamer Games.
Oh. Well, you'll get it. You have other connections. You can do a Gorlock stream.
Holy fuck.
Can you make up with Tav already?
Yeah, dude. You're on one tonight.
Okay, send me your ETH. Wait, how come you're a multimillionaire with a house that Academic says is better than mine, but I need to go and give you a loan?
Wait, did Academics just be invited a girl without telling you?
Yes, yeah, he was extremely rude. He didn't say thank you. He didn't have any manners. He wore his shoes inside. He didn't like my apartment. He said it was dirty. He invited a random girl here without asking me. No manners. But I like Ack. I like Ack, but just a complete lack of manners.
It's not his fault. Come on.
And of course it's his fault. You know, he wouldn't have done that to you if he was at your house, because he said you invited him. He's not sending an Uber to a random chick without approving it, and you know that's true.
Yeah, he likes you. He's comfy with you.
Yeah, no, he's a cool guy, but there's a difference. It's a lack of respect.
Lack respects you, I think.
Yeah, but it could be better. Wait, why are you gambling off stream right now?
Holy fuck! Just send the money.
Do content. Go. Why would get your cookies on stream? Off stream gambling. You're supposed to give that up in 2024.
Shit. Somebody please pull up to Sneako's apartment, please.
Okay. Do you want your?
He lives in East.
Ah! Send me your ETH so I could give you. When are you gonna pay me back? And he hung up on me. What's your ETH? Did he block my number? He blocked me. East Brooklyn. Shut up. I live in the Upper West Side. Okay, here's his ETH. $150,000. It's crazy that, like, do you know how long it takes for me to get that money? He said, call me off stream. Okay. Say, okay. All right. And here I am in the middle of my stream. This is what a good friend I am. I'm interrupting my fire stream right now. Okay, let's listen to Top G while I do this. Like, you know how much money, you know how long it takes me to make that money? They make that, when you do gambling and OnlyFans, you can make that just in like that. I grind for that bread. And he's like, I'll just pay you back right away. Crazy, right? That's more than people's bank. I know. It's an insane amount of money. And I just have to trust.
Oh, my mental model that I operate within requires America to be the world's #1 superpower. So for that reason, I want America to do well. And if you want it to do well, you have to understand that in most scenarios in life, because we're not idealists, we're not fucking Sneako, we have a brain.
What the fuck? Whoa. What do you say fuck me for? Hold up. I have to focus on one thing at a time. Okay.
Understand that someone has to lose for somebody else to win. There's very few scenarios in life which are perfectly equal 50-50 everybody.
Yeah, okay, Top G, you know, you're so smart and you're saying us Americans, we. Look, we don't win from this. You're saying some win and some lose. Yeah, everybody knows that. But we're going to have to spend money. Our economy is going to suffer. People are not going to get over that debt crisis. The housing crisis is not going to go up. The fentanyl crisis is not going to be fixed. Do you know how much money regime change costs? Do you know how many soldiers are going to have to be deployed? It hasn't worked over and over again. It's not like this is a major win. Trump said that we got, 30 million barrels of oil, and it's equivalent to about $3 billion. We send, $5 billion to Israel, once a week? Do you know how much it costs to run the government? It costs $4 billion a day to run the government. Oh, what did we get? 17 hours worth of government? That was what they were flexing. $3 billion. 3B. It's nothing. We're $38 trillion in debt. That does absolutely nothing. So he said he was going to do no new wars. Trump campaigned on no new wars. Now there's a war. Whether or not you like to say it is or not. Ooh, it was short. It's still a war. You campaign on that not happening. Now we're in this country. We're responsible for these people. And the cope is, oh, look, they're celebrating. Okay, now we got to pay for it. Our tax dollars. You don't pay tax dollars in America. You don't owe money to the IRS. We do. This comes out of my paycheck. The point is, people from other places, you're in Romania saying, we, yes, war is good. This doesn't affect you. It affects us. Hold on a second.
He wins. There are winners and losers. And every time America does not win, somebody else does win. And America's been handing wins over to the enemies. And when I say enemies, even if they're not overtly at war, it is a war for influence. The enemies of the Western way of life for far too long. And this hard power exercise has restored Trump's ability to exert soft power globally, which is extremely important. So I want to explain to you, without an idealistic, I'm in New York, I make arty-farty stupid videos, someone who actually understands the world. I want to explain to you how the world...
So what, I make arty-farty stupid videos. What do you put on a military helmet and wave guns around and say war's good? That's what's... So I'm making videos that are trying to inspire people, videos that are trying to... I'm putting effort into these videos, something nobody else is doing, right? Not to self-glaze or whatever, but, I'm pretty damn good at this stuff. You wear a robe and then wave around guns and a helmet and then talk about all the places you want to invade. It's high art. That's what we should be doing with our platform.
It works. And the world at the top works exactly the same as the world at the bottom. How do I know how the world works? Because I grew up around street gangs. And guess what?
Okay, he's a gangster. Look, this is why nobody makes good art anymore. Because not only is there not a return on investment, because it's expensive to do this. I don't take gambling deals. I could take a gambling deal. I could sign up there. I see him brag all the time. Oh, I made $300 million this year so far. I'm a billionaire. So why are you taking gambling deals after all this? Because that didn't really help me escape the matrix. That didn't help me. Actually, that's why I became so stupid. Because I signed up. I signed up for Duel. I thought I was going to escape the matrix and resist the slave mine. And instead, I lost my mortgage on Duel.com using your gambling link. I thought that I was going to free myself from the matrix and then, oh, whoops. Now I have brain rot, and now my wife's leaving me because I can't afford the mortgage. Too bad. If that's what I should be doing with my platform instead of making artsy-fartsy videos, then I guess we disagree.
At the top, between the countries and the intelligence agencies, it's really not that different. So the world is a big place full of stuff, and everybody's trying to take the stuff. This is important. I want you guys to understand this. Everybody is out here trying to take stuff, whether it belongs to them or not. They're trying to take other people's shit. Now, America can print dollars. So America has a life hack. Because if America finds out that you have some stuff, some gold, they can print free money from the sky and give it to you. And you give them your valuable gold. That's America's life hack. That's why America's rich. This all happened post-World War II, of course. But this show is only an hour long, so I'll give you the very quick version of history. At the end of World War II, Europe, including the Allies, were broke. America had all of their gold because during the war, when they had to get tanks, ammunition, guns, boats, whatever, they were buying it off America in gold. So America now has all of the world's gold. And the war has ended and these countries are broke. So how do you have a currency without gold? So America said to them, hey guys, you don't need gold because the dollar is linked to gold. So we'll give you a bunch of dollars. Link your currency to the dollar. This is the very simple version. Everybody said yes, trusting America to keep its dollar linked to gold. But nobody talks about the fact that America continued going to war after World War II. America continued to exert its dominance.
No, I do talk about that. That's why war in Venezuela is, because all the wars after World War II were a major failure. That was the last time that America got permission from Congress to go into war. After that, it was all regime change. It was all a disaster. Vietnam, Iraq twice, Iran, Syria, Libya, every single regime change, identical to Venezuela right now, was all a major disaster. That's why I'm saying what's happening now is a mistake. Look at history. World War II, we had the narrative that we were the good guys. We went in there and saved the day. You have Schindler's List, Saving Private Ryan. Look at that. We protected all the Jews from the Holocaust. We're the good guys. We stopped the bad guys. We're the hero. We're in charge now. Global superpower. The good guys always win in history. Ever since then, we tried to follow that same thing and be America's world police, be the heroes that we were in World War II, and it was failure after failure after failure after failure for decades. And now we're just going to be, whoa, but this time it's going to be good. And Tate will tweet something like, okay, war benefits the elites and it makes poor people poorer. So what's the difference with Venezuela right now? Are we going to see the benefits from this oil? Or is it going to continue to go to the military-industrial complex and go to Israel? Are we going to see the benefits of this oil? Trump's bragging about the money he got. He got $3 billion, something that he could fart out every day. Is that going to benefit our economy? Is that going to fix the housing crisis, the debt crisis in Gen Z? No, we're not going to benefit. You're right, Tate. It's going to make poor people poorer and make rich people richer. This is the same playbook.
Globally, America had a proxy war with Russia in Korea, the Forgotten War, in the 50s. Then they had a proxy war with Russia in Vietnam. And we're going to talk about proxy wars later on. It was the French who, I believe, first said, hey, America's going to war all the time. That's very expensive. How do we know they have enough gold to pay for all these wars? Because they say the dollar's backed by gold, but they're going to war and that's very expensive. I don't want dollars anymore. I want my gold back. And they told the American government, here, take your dollars that the franc is linked to and give me my gold. And at the time, the dollar was linked to gold. I think it even said on the note, exchangeable for its weight in gold. So America gave the dollars back. And the French, for the first time in human motherfucking history, were correct about something. That America was printing more dollars than they had the gold for. And that we were scamming the system. So when England asked for its gold back, America thought, shit, there's more dollars than there is gold. Everyone's going to keep asking for their gold back. We don't have enough gold. So now we're going to de-link the dollar and gold.
But I'm still thinking about that artsy-fartsy thing. It's like, that's why I said Red Pill is dead. Because everything is gay according to the Red Pill. You make a video, it's like, you should be, it's gay. You make like real content And that's stupid. So what am I supposed to do? Be shirtless and wave around a gun and encourage war? Like, this is why it's declining so much. It's this elitist attitude that you're always supposed to be making content about escaping the matrix. And the same people are saying that are taking gambling deals. So what are we doing here? How are we going to help people resist the slave mine and then profit off of it? You make something that's dope that you're not. I don't make, like the vlogs, I don't make a return on investment for them. I do them because I love them, because I'm passionate about it. Artsy fartsy, you know?
We're going to delink them. So now the dollar's backed by nothing but the fact that you must accept the dollar globally, or we're going to come and kick your ass. So the dollar is the global reserve currency because if you don't accept it, we'll fuck you up. The dollar is backed by violence. The dollar is backed by the American.
So if you're saying that that's okay, if you're saying that we should support these wars because we need to support the U.S. dollar, who's in control of the U.S. dollar? Who's in control of the Fed? You see how the Rothschild family was super happy about the Venezuelan invasion? Why is the Rothschild, the people in charge of central banking, why are they so happy about it? We're going to go and die for them. We're going to deploy troops for central banking, for the people that got rid of the gold standard, the people profiting off of debt. It's like so hypocritical because the whole slave mind mentality is that there used to be actual slavery, and slavery now is financial slavery. As soon as you go to school, you have to take out $100,000 in loans, and then you owe money to the school. Now you work for the school. Not only that, you take out a loan, you pay interest on it, which is a sin in Christianity and Islam. You're not supposed to, usury is banned, but certain people benefit from usury. So now, not only are you paying every month, but you're paying debt. You're paying interest. So you're in a cycle, you're in a slave mind, you're in debt slavery forever. They sit there and profit creating nothing while you owe money forever. And half of these majors are a waste of time anyway. Half of the stuff that you learn in schools, it's all indoctrination. It's all psychological warfare that we all acknowledge. The same people who say that the psychological warfare of feminism, transgenderism, right, gay pride, all that, that's what's taught in schools. And that same system is how we become slaves. And then you say we need to go fight wars to protect this. I say no.
American military machine. Any country that had these fantastical, whimsical ideas about not using the dollar any longer. Libya, Iraq, etc. Something happened.
Yeah, that's what happened to Libya. Gaddafi wanted to create a bank separate from the central banking system. And ironically enough, Tate, so did Venezuela. Venezuela rejected the central banking system. Gaddafi was assassinated after he wanted to create a bank that was separate from that Rothschild system. And what happened? He was assassinated. Are you going to support that too? Was it correct for Gaddafi, who finally wanted to liberate Africa and create their own financial system? And then the same people that say, oh, like Africans are stupid, Somalis are low IQ, African third world. Okay, well, there was somebody in charge that wanted to go and bring Africans out of that slavery, and he was killed. And then we blame them and point at them and laugh at them and say that they're all poor and stupid. Well, okay, the people that are trying to fix it all die. They all get killed. So whose side are you on?
And the leader changed. And all of a sudden, they used the dollar again. So because everyone accepts the dollar, America can print unlimited free money to steal everyone else's shit. Right? Because let's imagine you're Botswana and you want to do business with Chile. And you say to the Chileans, hey, I need your jalapenos. And the Chileans say, okay, buy them then. And you say, here's some Botswanan. What the fuck do they use in Botswana? Botswanan fucking peanuts. The Chileans are going to be like, well, we don't really want your Botswanan peanuts because we don't know if they're going to be even worth anything in a week. You might have a coup. You might print too much. It's not backed by anything. All the global currencies follow the dollar and aren't backed by anything. I don't trust it. Give me dollars because I believe in the American military machine. So the whole dollar system is based on the fact that America can kick everyone's ass.
And for who? You're supporting it. Who is America kicking everyone's ass for? What was Iraq about, Tate? Was that about weapons of mass destruction, or was that to destroy all of the enemies surrounding Israel? all the wars in the Middle East, all the regime change in the Middle East, was that to assert American dominance? Or were these wars done so that Israel can have dominance in the Middle East and every surrounding nation can crumble? It wasn't to benefit America. These people did not pose a threat. They're like, oh, they say death to America. They said that because we support Israel. And a lot of these videos are fake anyway. People have this radical idea about Muslims. Oh, they hate America. Yeah, it's because they put out that propaganda so that Israel can get our support.
And this is important. Because as soon as the world doesn't believe that America can kick their ass, they stop using the dollar. And as soon as they stop using the dollar, the Western world as we know it goes broke. So I ask you a question. To all of you people in America crying that we kidnapped some fucking Mexican out of Venezuela.
Okay, listen to that sentence. All the people in America crying that we are in America and you're not. Our opinion on this is more valid than yours. You don't pay tax here. You don't owe money to the IRS, do you? Do you still have American citizenship? How are you saying we when and criticizing the people here that are against it when it affects us and it doesn't affect you? We are the ones that should be speaking about it. Going in Romania and instigating, encouraging this warfare, and then getting on a high ground and saying we're all crying about it, it's because it affects us and it doesn't affect you.
Venezuela. Do you want your currency to collapse? Do you think that your life will be better if your currency collapses and food riots begin on your streets? Or do we just want to kidnap a Mexican? The thing is, the Venezuelans understand this very well. If you live in Venezuela and you have a whole bunch of money, people will...
I mean, I think a lot of the people like Tate and a lot of the people that were originally supportive of Trump would be always saying Trump should abolish the Fed. Trump should abolish the IRS. Trump should change the financial system. Trump should make America independent of the central bank system. He was even saying a lot of this stuff. And now that America's aligning with it and going to war for it, now you support it?
Kidnap your ass for the money. They invented kidnap. Venezuelans love kidnapping. And then we're going to let some little Mexican with 17 trillion of oil, we're not going to kidnap him? That's how the world works. Because the world is a big shit show in which everyone is trying to steal from everyone else. And the fact that America has the dollar allows us most of the time to...
Well, people are always... There's so much greed and people are trying to steal because of the financial system that we have right now. Because it's not based on anything. It's all fake. And it's benefiting small groups of people. It's benefiting the global elite. They make money by enslaving the rest of the world. Tate, this is what your entire platform was about escaping this system, resisting that slave mind. Why would we fight war? Why would we show allegiance to it? There's so much greed and everybody's stealing from one another because we're forced to. Because they profit forever while we go to war. The people that benefit from the military industrial complex, that make money, that get rich off of war, they rub their hands together while everyone else dies. This is exactly what the Matrix is. You're describing the Matrix right now, and now you're saying you support it.
Steal peacefully because we print free money, steal your shit.
No, we don't print free money. It's not it's not Americans doing it. It's the central bank system. Has nothing to do with America. He knows about the City of London. For him to make this connection is I just from the Escape the Matrix guy, do you guys see how ridiculous this is?
For nothing. So we don't need Black Hawks. Because if we can't buy it because you won't sell it to us, luckily, there's always some other dipshit in your country who will sell it to us. So for example, if you're an idealist who doesn't want my dollars for your gold, well, because we love to spread democracy and freedom, not because we want to give people a choice in the matter, because it gives us a choice in the matter. The reason we don't like dictatorships in the West is because then we can't choose who the leader of other countries are.
Okay, the $7 super chat. Can you cut being, what'd you say? Can you cut being the bigger person, nice guy approach When you know Tate's a fraud grifter, bro, let him already know. We fell 4-2 lows. Okay. No, I mean, I'm trying to keep it cordial for the most part. I didn't know, I haven't seen this yet. I didn't know he said this stuff. But at the same time, look, let's be real for a second. So much of the internet is clowning Tate after the Chase Damore loss. I said that he had respect, and I think he handled the loss with grace. I think the podcast after, I think he was making some excuses, but overall, I think he handled it well, and he showed a good example. I'm one of the only people saying that. Everybody else is jumping, they're posting memes and stuff, and I don't like seeing Andrew Tate's reputation go down like that. Aside from all this beef, I've always been cordial. Even when I criticize him for saying ridiculous things like supporting the Matrix that he was against for so long, I always say that he has a overall good message and I respect him. I'm one of the only people doing that while everybody else is attacking. And look at the way he talks about what I do in my entire thing. It's almost like he doesn't want allies or so. But anyway, I mean,
if you're a dictator, you're in charge. But if it's a democracy, an election's coming up. So let's imagine there's two people. One who is an idealist who doesn't want to sell his gold to America, and he's the president. And an election's coming up. And one who does want to win the presidency. And we speak to him and say, hey, if you become president, will you sell us your gold? Yeah, 100%. There's always someone who will sell out his country for the money. So then what we do is we insult the current leader all over the media. We tell the world he's a bad person.
Looking forward to more artsy-fartsy stuff. We know Sneako is for truth.
Hey, thanks, bro.
You are on a different trajectory.
Artsy-fartsy.
Hard to watch,
yeah.
Logie, unfortunately.
Anyway. It's funny because, like, that's even against the Goy slop. Like, Tate spent his whole career saying how, you know, all the media is programming, like Friends is promoting feminism, Sex and the City is evil, right? And then I'm creating media that is resisting the slave mind, something that's really different from all this, and the antithesis to the Goy slop. It's like, that's fucking gay. That's gay. Okay, so Netflix was, man, all the defending I've done, even when they did that Netflix show, what was it called again? He wanted an award. That kid wanted an award. I called that out. I called out that show where they were basing it off of this British kid. It was a 13-year-old kid who stabs a girl, and it was this incel who listens to Andrew Tate, and he ends up stabbing a girl. I called that stuff out. That's a perfect example of the slave mind media programming. I called it out. A lot of what Netflix produces is garbage. Like, look at Stranger Things. Then I create something that's the opposite of that. That's gay. That's fucking gay.
We give the opponent, the one who's agreed to sell his country out, unlimited funding, unlimited money, unlimited support, unlimited media coverage, and then perhaps a little bit of election rigging. And before you know it, the guy who agreed to do business with us is in charge and taking our dollars for his gold.
Is it muted?
That's why we love democracy.
That should be good.
So America chooses the leaders of countries all day,
in Venezuela.
every day. That's all they do. And the miracle of all of this to me is that Sneako's crying his eyes out that we decided to depose the leader of a South American nation.
What do you mean we? Do you think that you were on the board with Trump? Not only, you're not part of the administration, you're not on the team. Like, bro thinks he's on the team. You're not you're not with Hegseth and Rubio. You think that you were there? Second, you're not even in America. You're in Romania. Like, what are you saying we? You weren't on the Black Hawk. You weren't conducting, what are you talking about?
As if we haven't deposed the leader of every fucking South American nation since there's been fucking elections, bro. That's all we ever fucking do. That's why you get to live in New York, in your big ass fucking building, dumbass. But because we used a helicopter this time, he wants to cry about it, instead of election rigging and dollars, which is how we normally do things.
So he's saying the reason I get to live in the reason I'm a dumbass who lives in my nice building in New York is because of all the regime change in the 60s and 70s in Brazil and in Chile and all the sanctions that look, this is not what is protecting the interest of America. Look on a grander scale. He knows this. This was to prevent proxies. Venezuela has connections to Iran, to Hezbollah. You saw what Netanyahu said. He's very happy that Venezuela was invaded because they have terrorists. The terrorists in Venezuela, they're going to come into America. Regulated? Why is it regulated? This is not for the interest of America. These people aren't posing a threat to our country. They're posing a threat to Israel. He knows that. He's being willfully ignorant or siding with, but this is not escaping the matrix.
Now, I would argue there's some dollars involved in the Maduro shit show. We called Maduro and said, look, bro, give us your oil. We'll give you dollars. He said, no, it is mine. Venezuela is a sovereign nation. And America said, you're a tier 3 shithole. You can't defend yourself. Might makes right. Give me your fucking oil. And he said no.
Might makes right. So then should you still complain about being arrested unfairly? If might makes right, then wasn't that fair that they raided your house and put you in jail? They were stronger than you. They had more guns than you. They threw you in a cell. Might makes right. It was completely justified. It wasn't this unfair Matrix attack. The Matrix was right. The Matrix is stronger. They got you. What's the difference?
So what we did is we called all of his military generals and gave them money, and they turned off their...
Also, the inconsistent part of this is the fact that Andrew Tate was saying free Palestine.
Allahu Akbar!
If might makes right, Israel should continue stopping Palestine. They should take the West Bank. They should obliterate Gaza and put up Trump hotels. We're going to put up Trump hotels on Gaza Strip. Why aren't you for that? Trump's for that. You act like you're part of Trump's cabinet. What he wants to do is put golden hotels on the beaches of Gaza and eradicate and ethnic cleanse everybody that lives there. But you were saying free Palestine. What was that about? If might makes right, then Israel should expand and put greater Israel all over the Middle East like they want to. Because saying free Palestine is the liberal crybaby commie position that you're attacking me of. It's unfair. They have the stronger military. They have the missiles. They have the nukes. They have the capability to completely genocide the Palestinian people. But you said free Palestine. But you're also saying might makes right. So whose side are you on?
Air defense and sold them out. And Jason Hinkle, who I actually respect and like.
It's Jackson Hinkle. This is... Yo, Jackson, bro. Jackson Hinkle. Why is he saying we? Yeah, I don't know.
And some other people who I respect and like don't seem to understand that there is no point.
Yo, isn't that insane? People like Jackson Hinkle and so many other people on Twitter have the exact same take. And he's like, I respect it like them, but Sneako's a crybaby dumbass making artsy-fartsy. I had the same opinion as everybody else was anti-war. Other people, everyone else. I like Jason Hinkle. I like Jason Herklin. Whatever. There's like some sort of bias there. That's just funny seeing the double standard.
Supporting.
I'm not asking for his validation. It's just very obvious the difference. I don't give a fuck about his validation. It's just I wonder what it's about. Some people are saying jealousy. Some people are saying, but I just like the double standard is very clear. Like Jackson Hinkle was attacking him. I think it was like directly tweeting at him and saying everything. I'm just like, hey bro, you're on the wrong side of this. You should be anti-war. We're not pro-war. This is not resisting the slave mind. 10 IQ in advance, 10Q in advance for all that you're doing. I'm new to this, your space. Yet super chat. You asked how you can go about reaching you. Speak to you. Thanks again. Join the Discord at TwitterCom if you want to talk.
A regime which is infiltrated by traitors. If the regime itself is prepared to betray.
Watch what happens when you block DHT from your scalp. Day 1, nothing visible yet. Day 30, baby hairs appear.
Oh my
Trade
Lord.
for money.
What's funny about this too is that he's completely going with against what his brother said. Tristan Tate replied when Andrew was tweeting at me saying, "Oh, you don't know anything about the world." Just like, "Hey, don't reply to him. Don't reply to him. We're gonna do a millionaire party. I'm a man of my word." But Sneako is gonna do a bunch of content about this on his podcast. And Tate said, "Fuck it. I'm doing a whole show about Sneako. That snarky fuck." Bro, your brother told you not to do this, man. And it wasn't just a tweet. He did a whole fucking show. And Tristan's like, "Please don't. I'm a man of my word. He's going to do a podcast."
then what's the point in our support? They're done. If the Venezuelan generals are prepared to sell out the country, then let's fucking buy it. What are we supposed to do here? Venezuelans aren't protecting Venezuela because Venezuelans are taking bribes from the CIA to depose their own leader. So what the fuck sense does it make for us Westerners to say, yes, that's a good move for America, but no, we shouldn't do it, even though they're all a den of fucking vipers and treacherous snakes anyway? If they're going to act that way, we're going to exploit it because this is fucking America.
Okay, so you got rid of your moral argument, and now you're saying that they're all treacherous snakes. Okay, well then why don't you apply that logic with the Epstein files with the American government? You're aware what the Epstein operation was about. You're well aware that it had Mossad connection. You know that it was a blackmail honeypot operation to compromise the entire government, to get the elites and to get people of power in America to show undying allegiance to Israel. Undeniably. I think most Americans can accept that Epstein was working for Israel, was working for Mossad. The Mossad connection with Ghislaine Maxwell and Robert Maxwell, Ehud Barak visiting his estate in Manhattan. Come on. You think this guy was working alone? He was a billionaire from what? He was financed by Les Wexner. So you're going to say that they're treacherous snakes. Then all right, South American presidents are all treacherous because they don't listen to the central bank system that wants to tell them everything and how to operate and how to run their country. If they're treacherous snakes, then what does that make the United States government? What does that make the hidden Epstein files? Dan Bongino, like the biggest streamer on Rumble, he left Rumble as a podcaster to become the FBI director. His whole platform was talking about how Epstein didn't kill himself. Dan Bongino was the guy, Epstein. He didn't kill him, trying to expose it. Then he becomes the FBI director. Then we get the list, and it's all redacted, black lines everywhere. Then he leaves the FBI, and he comes back to podcasting. And now he seems like he forgot everything he said. He seems like he changed his entire mind about Epstein. Right in front of our faces. I slurp, thanks to the 10. Top cortisol just needs someone to pick on. I think he's grifting. You just called him top cortisol instead of top G.
And in the world we live in, everyone's trying to take everyone else's shit. People forget that. People forget we're trying to take each other's shit. Because if you live in the West, you live in a relatively peaceful area and place. So you think the world's not a constant, never-ending war.
At least we live here. You know, at least we're here speaking out against something that affects us and doesn't affect you.
You're sitting at home going, no, we don't live in a forever war. It's quite nice where I live. It's nice where you live for a few reasons. The first reason is that
this is just like, maybe I'm being redundant. He's saying, okay, we live in a forever war. That's obviously bad. That's obviously wrong. Why are you supporting it? That shouldn't happen. We shouldn't be in this state. How are you escaping the Matrix by supporting it exactly? The Matrix is that system that keeps us in a war forever. In an arms race, in a Cold War. Constant sanctions, proxy wars. This is what keeps the average person broke. That 70% of the budget goes to fund this and doesn't go towards the housing crisis or healthcare. This is why there's a matrix. This is why there are slaves. This is why people don't make it. And now you're saying it's good? Now you're excited about it? Now you want more of it? And go to Greenland, go to Colombia, go to Cuba, take it over at all. What was your whole platform about then?
War, which is required for your place to stay nice, has been moved offshore, and it's proxy, which is very convenient for you. America's very good at avoiding war on its shores because it makes sure there's war in other places. America now has oil, which makes it more powerful, which makes people less likely to invade it and fuck with it. And the violence happened somewhere else. So if you live in Germany or France or America...
No, you know what this does? U.S. invading Venezuela allows Israel to strike Iran. Because right now, what Iran could do, the threat that they have is the Strait of Hormuz. Iran has a lot of oil, and they provide a lot of oil to Europe. And so the reason so many people are against a war in Iran, because Israel is dying. They're dying to bomb Iran. They hate Iran. They want everybody to think they're terrorists. They want to strike. That's one of the last major strongholds that pose a threat towards Israel and their dominance in the Middle East. The last one is Iran. Syria, Libya, Iraq, all of it. They're all crumbled. All regime change all over. Now that the U.S. has access to more oil, it allows that strike to happen in Iran. And best believe in the next coming weeks or months, and come back to this when it happens, Israel is going to strike Iran. Now they can do it. Why do you think Netanyahu's just visiting Mar-a-Lago and Hegseth, the Secretary of War, showing pictures with Marco Rubio, the Secretary of War, Trump? He was at the New Year's party. He was telling them, do it. Get it done. Good boy. The opportunity is there. Israel can strike Iran now, because now they can supplement that oil loss.
Or England, or Australia. You think violence isn't necessary because you don't see it. But our leaders are smart enough to offload the violence to other countries where it's all they see. So that's the first thing you have to understand. The second thing you have to understand is that there is no other way to enforce will but violence. I've heard a lot of people talking about international law. Gentlemen, law is pieces of paper printed off on a fucking computer. Law is nothing. I'm going to write a law here live on broadcast. It is called the Tate Law. And everyone in Romania has to give me $1. It is law. Type it up, print it out. Now, of course, no one's going to give me a fucking dollar, are they? So why is everyone ignoring my law, but we follow the other laws which are imposed upon us? Because the laws which are imposed upon us are backed by a threat of violence. Obey the law, or we send the police.
Okay, so then go to jail. Then go to jail and stop saying that the Matrix attacked you. Obey. Sit in the jail cell. They can control you. They were able to arrest you. They could do what they want. When you say might is right, when you submit to this, when you disregard any sense of morality, you realize that anything goes now. Now Israel's justified, and now so was your imprisonment. And now if they throw you in jail again, I don't want to hear a fucking peep. Man, I was a supportive one. I was that guy, man. You know how many hits? Do you know how many people criticized me for defending them when they were in jail? You remember that, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate? How much I was speaking up, talking about how this was unfair? Because I don't believe that might is right. I believe right and wrong. Oh, Sneako's this moral police. He's a crybaby. He thinks he's Gandhi. I saw what happened. I saw that it was unfair. But now you're saying might is right. So you realize how stupid that makes everybody who defended you look? If they can throw you in a jail cell for whatever they want, you just got to say, yes, master. Yes, massa.
And the police have guns. Unless I'm going to go and stick up every fucking Romanian for my money to try and enforce my law. Nobody gives a shit what I say. So international law is just pieces of paper. And the pieces of paper have to be backed by the threat of violence. Who enforces international law? America. So America can do whatever the fuck it wants. Because it is the law. It's the sheriff in town.
Yeah, why does he understand that the question is whether or not they have the correct motives? What supersedes this really surface level argument that might is right and America's so strong they can do what they want? Do they have the best interests of the people? Because America, it's written that it's by the people and for the people. That's what it's all about. Is that what's happening right now? Is this by the people, for the people, or are they doing it for other reasons? Yes, they have the capability to put regime change in all the countries they want. They can bomb the third worlders that you're making fun of. But the reason that we have a voice and we have a podcast is not to big up the powers that be. They don't need it. It's to fight for what's right. Duh. That's why people supported Andrew Tate. Because he was speaking up against the system. He was speaking up against the powers that be. That's why we have free speech. That's why we have democracy. It's so that we could figure out right from wrong, what's fair, the exchange of ideas. The fact that I need to spell this out is incredible. Like, how did we get to a point where podcasts and people speaking up are now just simping and caressing and, oh, yes, yeah, they're happy with slavery now. This is a Stockholm syndrome. I didn't expect to see this quickly.
Your opinion on it doesn't really matter. And the opinion of other countries doesn't really matter unless they're prepared to fight over it. And guess what? Nobody wants to fight America. So they are the fucking law. Law is bullshit. The whole premise that we're going to pass a bunch of laws and all these countries filled with full-grown men and guns and nuclear weapons, all who want the same shit, are going to join together in unison, holding hands, singing Kumbaya, standing around in the fucking United Nations building and have a long discussion about who gets what, and we're all going to be friends. If I put a pile of money in the middle of a room and got 1,000 strangers and said, let's work out who gets what, and one guy was bigger than the others, and another guy needed more than you because he was about to die of cancer, and if he didn't get more, he couldn't afford his chemo.
Am I insane, or did you guys see it, right? It's like the fact that he's missing it. Money is the root of all evil, right? Greed is the root of all evil. We know what money is based on. It's not based off of anything tangible right now. It's certain people that are in control and are able to manipulate the entire world because they control currency. If money is the root of all evil, which everybody understands, then why would you continue to push and advocate for that system? Why would you support it? Am I saying something insane? Or because I notice a lot of people on Twitter, a lot of talking heads, a lot of people, the atmosphere is kind of strange right now. A lot of people are apprehensive to speak up because they're trying to figure out what other people are saying and where they should position themselves. Dude, you're an idealist, not a realist. This is the world. I understand that this is the world. The difference between me and Tate is that he is encouraging and advocating for an evil system. And I'm saying that, yeah, like we're in control. People, we are slaves. But we should do our best to try to speak up and fight against it, or else why are you here? Do you want to be a slave, or do you want to try to break free of this system and fight for what's right? Isn't this what this is all about? I'm not trying to come off like a martyr or like someone, but that's what the point of speaking is. That's why we have podcasts. That's why we do this.
And some other girl was gorgeous, so she deserves, or believes she deserves more than some fat ogre bitch. There'd be a big argument about who gets what. It wouldn't be an equal split. There'd be an argument. Eventually someone would say, well, I can beat the shit out of all of you, so why don't I just take all of it? I'm the only one with a fucking gun. How about I just take everything, because none of you have guns? The pretty bitch would be like, listen, you're a fucking fatso. You're going to eat donuts. You don't need it. Another guy will say, if we split it evenly, I die tomorrow. I need a little bit more for my chemo. Arguments would appear. How can we have international law without backing of violence? That would mean, in your idealistic scenario, a country...
And also, I just want to warn people of this mentality. This, like, living with that mentality, like, let's look at it on a grander scale. Is there going to be world destruction, World War III? Probably, yeah. Yeah, there's going to be China, Russia, U.S., Israel. Yeah, eventually it's going to happen. There's not much we could, we're just people. What can we do to stop it? But while we're here, you're supposed to do as much as you can. You're supposed to fight for what's right anyway. We have free will. Are you going to choose to promote evil or promote good? That's the difference. And that's what his whole platform was about. Good versus evil, right? The matrix, the system. It's incredible that I'm seeing him abandon or seem to forget about it that quickly. Like, yeah, there's going to be inevitably, yeah. Sure. The Antichrist, all this stuff, you can get biblical or talk about the end times. I'm not a religious scholar or anything. But you can see where this is going. Still, with the time that you have here, do what you can to do the right thing. Isn't it really that simple? We're all just sheep here. We're all goyim. But regardless, you wake up, and having a doomer mentality, giving up like that, it allows anything to go. By submitting to might is right, then yeah, you can take the gambling deal, huh? Doesn't matter. Everything's fucked anyway. Might as well take it. Why would you promote something good when everything's going to be fucked? I might as well promote gambling. I might as well start an OnlyFans agency. I might as well scam and steal and fuck over and rob and murder. Everything's fucked anyway. Why don't I just do whatever I want? Go outside and rob a bank and hurt people. But you're not supposed to do that. This is obvious stuff.
A country like Venezuela, which is a shithole, can tell a country like America, which is the largest war machine in history, what to do. Hi, we're America. We're bigger and stronger than you. We want to do this. Hi, we're a bunch of Mexicans who eat tacos. No. What do you mean fucking no? If you go outside and tell the Bloods that you want their gang territory, and you're alone by yourself with no gun, they're not going to say, it's the law. Better give it to him. They're going to say, what the fuck are you going to do about it? The world is force. And the world is people endlessly stealing other people's shit. And that's what you need to keep in mind. Now, the reason what America just did was fantastic for the American empire and also very important is as follows.
He's ignoring it. When you talk about the American empire, you can't also talk about the Israeli empire. He knows this. We know this. Some people say you're obsessed about it, but it's obvious. It's not an obsession with Israel. It's just, it's clear what's going on. They subverted our government. They control us completely. We are pretty much a colony for Israel. Everything that America does, all of the foreign policy is intrinsically tied to Israel's. And they can do what they want to us. They could bomb the USS Liberty. They can hide information. They can put spies and espionage. They don't care about us. But we have to be their greatest ally while we benefit zero. We don't get anything from Israel. When we go to Iraq and deploy troops there, does Israel put in one troop there? No, they didn't put any. They say our greatest ally. They don't benefit us whatsoever. The American empire is the Israeli empire currently. That's not an obsession. That's factual. Look at recent history. Look at the government. Look at who they have allegiance to. Look who's financing them. Look who Trump's taking money from. He was just on stage. Mark Levin put his arm around him and he said, "You're the best Jewish president." And he says, "Yes, I am." Miriam Adelson gets on stage and says, "I'll give you another $100 million if you disobey the Constitution and run for a third term." And he's like, "Maybe I will. Maybe I will." And Netanyahu is making him push in the chair. It's clear who's in charge. PBD can say that Trump is the most alpha in the room. Who is Trump's boss? Who is his daddy? Are we all blind to this? Is it any other leader that's bitching Trump around the way Israel is? And not just Trump, almost everybody in charge. Almost the entire government. The small few, there's like what, Thomas Massey is one of the few. I thought Tulsi Gabbard was one of the good ones, and then she completely switched. In 2019, Tulsi Gabbard was saying that regime change in Venezuela is a terrible idea, and now she's in support. Like Thomas Massey is like one of the only ones in government right now that is not submitting. That's not a simp slave for Israel. Everyone else is. Tate's ignoring this fact for some reason, even though he knows and he's aware and he's called this out before. For him to turn a blind eye because of Venezuela because he's excited about Blackhawks is stupid.
Western governments play poker. Chess is played by the Russians. The Chinese play Go. So in chess, you can see what your opponent is trying to do. The question is, can you stop it? It's not
you're right. It's if you can't beat them, join the mentality.
Of trying to hide your intentions. It's a matter of building a board and position so strong that your intentions can be enforced upon your opponent. They cannot stop what you are doing. Everybody understands Putin's goals in Ukraine. He's told you what they are. He's been very honest with you. The Chinese and the Russians will tell you what they're going to do. And then you have to try and stop them. The Russians actually more than the Chinese. Go is more confusing than chess. The Chinese, you have to kind of work it out. But in the West, all of our politicians play poker, which is a very different game. And Western politicians lie. They lie to you.
Okay.
They lie to their allies.
Here we go.
And they lie to their enemies.
All right.
And the primary objective of the American empire is to endlessly bluff. They want to scare you into resigning. Because everybody knows, no matter how big your army is, you can't fight everybody. No matter how strong you are, you can't fight all the time. It gets exhausting. So the last thing America wants to do is fight. And if you don't want to bite, people have to fear your bark. And people only fear your bark if they saw the last guy who got bit. America's been getting its ass kicked for the last 20 years. We watched America lose in Afghanistan. We watched them lose in Iraq.
And the Taliban smoked them.
Allah Akbar!
Taliban smoked them.
When I say lose, I mean endless money, loss of life, loss of public support, running away with our tail between our legs. We're supposed to be the fucking cool, badass, scary guys. And for a long time, American hard power has been mocked by Americans themselves. If you don't have hard power, you don't have soft power. Because if you don't have a bite, you don't have a bark. And America is barking all day, every day at everyone to get their shit. So the bark must be feared. And it can only be feared if you do something gangster, which is why what happened in Venezuela is extremely important for American soft power. It's going to prevent wars. Because now when America says something, people are afraid. If you think...
Also, imagine the amount of nations that are pissed off. If you think it's just fear, that's short-sighted. Imagine the amount of countries around the world that are like, that are going to grow animosity. Myron said it correctly. In the short term, you might see benefits, but long term, this is a catalyst. This is a domino effect. This is going to make a lot of people around the world hate us. And I could say us. I'm here. I'm in America right now. Maduro is locked up a couple blocks away from my house. I'm here. Dave Smith texted me. I think let's get this going. Send him a Zoom. We can return to this after. Let's talk to Dave Smith. Actually, a perfect time to segue to that. Turn this off. Yeah, I'm excited. This is because Dave Smith, I think he agrees with me overall. Thank you for the super chat. Remember when Tate was against the U.S. for how corrupt, powerful system can instantly jail him? Now he's preaching for it. LMAO, the same system he ran from is now the system he's preaching for. I know. Israel in the end will be a plausible deniability story. American corporate powers are aligned with BRICS. Trump is only a disorienter in chief. I need some evidence for that. Okay, let's send it to Zoom. Change your title. It says Dave Smith in the title. It says 8 p.m. Dave Smith right there. And I'm not done. I'm going to finish listening to that as well. I want to see if he has any other valid arguments. How was my analysis? How was my response to that? WRL. What do you guys think? WRL response. L politics slop. All right, what do you want? You want tap dancing the whole time? We just came from an IRL. Okay, I'm sending it to Dave Smith on X. I don't think he follows me. No, he doesn't. Whatever. I'll send it to him. I'll send it to his phone as well. Yeah, I already did my tap dancing for the day. All right, should be good. Dave Smith replied to somebody. He said, I'm going live with Sneako. Someone said, ask him about his open hatred of white Americans. Dave responded, wait, I thought he was a brown white supremacist. That's the only reason I agreed. His open hatred of white Americans? How do I hate white Americans? Victim mindset. All right, looking forward to this. Been looking forward to this. Let's collab for a while. Should be good. Let's get into it. Thanks for the super chat. What'd you say? Oh, they're all loading in real fast. It's 1:30 a.m. in Nigeria. I'm editing videos. Please skip. Hey, Dave, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you.
Hold on a second. I need to fix my headphones. Can't hear you. One sec. You try speaking again?
Hello,
no,
hello,
it's my fault. I'm fixing this. Hold on. Can you try one more time?
Sure. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Hold on.
Hold on, let me check it. Maybe it's on my end.
No, it's me. I got it fixed. Don't worry.
Wait, but that sounds like you heard me.
Yeah, no, I hear you now. You're all good.
Oh, okay. That was like a weird, like when, like you hold up two fingers and Stevie Wonder sees it. And you're like, wait a minute, you're full of shit, dude. You're not deaf at all.
There's a lot of black people who think that he is lying about it. Are you one of those people? Are you conspiracy theorists about Stevie Wonder too?
Dude, I'm aware of that conspiracy, but I haven't done the deep dive required to have an informed opinion on it. So I don't know. I don't know. But that would be that's a gangster thing to live your life fake blind.
What would be the justification? I know. I mean, that's real commitment right there.
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure what the upside of that is. Maybe at some point, like in the 70s, Stevie Wonder could just like walk into like a woman's like locker room or something and be like, "Come on, I'm Stevie Wonder. I'm just chilling." I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
Maybe it's for entertainment, or I'll do a deep dive there after I finish the Charlie Kirk Schizo World, which I don't know if you're lumped in there. I mean, we got a lot of conspiracy theories to figure out.
I'm conspiracy adjacent for sure. I don't know how deep I am in them, but some people are mad at me because I'm friends with people who are conspiracy theorists. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, I saw someone was mad at you because they said that I hate white Americans, and you're like, I thought that's why I signed up to do the show.
No, I said I thought you were a brown white supremacist. That's what I found interesting about you. If you're just a brown guy who hates white Americans, that's ordinary. But a brown white supremacist is like, okay, we got to talk.
Unfortunately, not. I don't want to disappoint you.
What anyone means.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not. I don't know how people got the idea that I hate white Americans, but you know, there's a lot of victim mentality everywhere. I want to see what that guy thinks. Why does he think I hate white people?
I don't understand. Listen, man, I don't know. I don't understand any of it anymore. I think it's funny that even when I go, you know, he says you hate white Americans, and then I go, no, I was under the impression he's a white supremacist. And I just love that, like, the culture that we're in now is that you have to go, no, I don't hate white Americans. that's a worse label than white supremacist. It's so flipped on its head from what it was when I was young. I don't know. It's interesting to me.
I think X is responsible for all that. It's like that website is responsible for making everybody have to somewhat align with white identity, and also the source of all the Grok AI undressing slop. Like this on the same. Have you seen this where now if you want a woman to be undressed, you could tell Grok to put her feet up in the air and put her in a bikini?
It's so weird, dude. I swear maybe over the last 48 hours, like this has just made it to me where I see on my, you know, whatever the algorithm shows me, people going, hey, Grok, put me in this, or hey, Grok, put her in this. And I don't know. You know, I don't have any like profound thought on it, but I don't think it's good. What are we doing? What do you even like? I don't know. Do you ever like... Isn't there something to you? And I don't know, you're younger than me. I'm always interested in like the younger guys' perspective on this. But like if you saw, like even like if there's a picture of like a hot chick in a bikini or something like that, and you're like, oh, that's like a, you know, just as a dude, you're like, that's an attractive picture. If you found out it's AI, doesn't it immediately ruin it? Like it's like, oh, that's not real. Like if it's not real, that's awful.
No, it feels gross. It feels wrong.
Yeah.
It feels like you're in a relationship with a robot.
Yes.
I stay away from that. I don't understand why people find that appealing, but you know, I don't understand a lot of things anymore.
Yeah, me too. I feel the same way.
I saw you were just on Theo Von. That seemed to be. I saw you were calling out how the Epstein, that whole debate that pretty much ruined his legacy. I don't want to misquote what you're saying. But yeah. What do you think? I'll start with this. Do you think that? Have you seen Dan Bongino? He was one of the. He was kind of like us. You know, he was probably had a podcast similar to yours. He was saying that Epstein didn't kill himself, and then he joined the FBI. We get the documents; they're all covered in black redacted markers, and then he comes back to podcasting, and he seems to have forgotten what he built his podcast on.
Well. Yeah, I talked about this on my show a little bit today, but the thing that's the craziest to me, right? So I kind of figured after Dan Bongino, you know, clearly like sold out or whatever that means, or got compromised or got threatened or, you know, whatever it is that happened. But I kind of thought like, well, the next logical progression is that, okay, he'll go get some cushy job, you know, on the board of directors at a weapons company or something, you know what I mean? Like, or something at a bank or something like that. Like they always take care of their own. So you do right by them. They'll make sure you're worth $100 million in 10 years. But I could not have imagined that they act, because obviously, look, the guy's still working for the regime. So obviously, I just couldn't have imagined that their angle would have been, no, we got to send him back out into the podcast space. And in a way, you could kind of see where from their perspective it makes sense, right? Because he had one of the biggest shows. Like he was one of the top guys in conservative right-wing media. And so they're like, dude, we're getting killed out there. We got to send Bongino back out because he's more useful to us. You know, like it would make sense kind of on a surface level to go, he's more useful to us being one of the #1 guys, because all the #1 guys now are like Candace and Tucker and Fuentes and
you.
People who are not. Well, yeah, maybe, sure. I don't like to put myself in there, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. But like all these guys are like killing us. So let me send you back out there to go be. But then I see him posting like, and it's real vague. He hasn't been specific yet, but he's going after the black pillars and then he did specifically call out Matt Gaetz or whatever. They had their back and forth. But I'm just kind of like blown away. Like, wait, you really think you can walk back here after what you just did, and you're gonna be the one who corrals all of us to like, oh yeah, you're right. Whoa, we're way out of line. Dude, I mean, it's so bad for him right now. He's on record saying, I've seen the files. Jeffrey Epstein killed himself. Like, look you in the eyes, promise that. And then, like 3 weeks later, the administration turned around and said, there's no such thing as the files. And then they said if the files come out, that'll destroy the political order. And then they caved and voted for the files to come out. So now the files have been, declassified. Where's that proof you were talking about, Dan? You said you've seen it and he killed himself. So when do the rest of us get to see it? And how he thinks he's going to be able to come back into this world and not deal with that question is crazy to me. But it's not going to work. I'll tell you that.
I've never seen it so obvious where they'll take in a Fed and then send him right back and just bring him to the. I kind of feel bad for him. I've never felt bad for a federal agent like that. But how do you do that? He had 150,000 live Rumble viewers. Spitting out normal Trump propaganda on Rumble. He was the face of the website. Then he gets this big government job, and you're right. They don't really set him up. They just say you need to imagine that meeting where he's told that he needs to go. Like, fuck, man. Like, how do you set up a show? What do you talk about? Who are the guests? What are the mental gymnastics you need to go through? Poor guy.
Well, also just because, the whole, I was saying this when I was on Theo's podcast, but then as I was thinking about it afterward, it's like, what I said on Theo's podcast was that, look, the whole kind of like the center nucleus, the core energy of the Trump political movement was always drain the swamp. It was like, hey, there's these fucking criminals in DC and they're screwing over all the rest of us. And they get away with it every time. They've done all these awful things, like lied us into wars and destroyed the economy and framed, presidents for treason and all this stuff. And none of them are ever held accountable. But in a way, if you think about it, even extending that, right, that's not just the energy source of the Trump presidential campaigns. That's the energy source of all of us. Literally all of it, you and me and everyone who's got a big platform today talking about the government. It's like, yeah, we're all talking about what criminals they all are and how. And Dan Bongino was the same thing. That was the center of the power source of his show. It was always about Russiagate or Epstein or whatever. Joe Biden is senile. Or if you remember, he went real hard in on what the hell happened to Donald Trump when he got shot in Pennsylvania. Mm-hmm. That's pretty shady. They got this kid who he was allowed to be up on the roof. He was the one who was saying, hey, I'm a Secret Service officer. If you remember, he was a Fed before he was a podcaster and then went back to being a Fed. But he, that was his energy source too. How's he going to have that? How's he going to try to maintain that now coming out of just this administration, a full year, and then covering up all the biggest things and not getting us one head? Even when when they tried to indict Comey and Bolton, it was kind of off. They didn't really indict him for the major crimes. but they bungled the Comey one and he got off. And Bolton is like an unrelated, you know, classified document case. It's like, you didn't get us one head of any of the criminals in DC. Nothing. And then not only didn't get us one, but then lied through your teeth and told us that, oh, there's nothing to see here. I don't know, man. You know, making predictions is tough, but after where everything's been the last 2 years, like, come on, like, Sneo, don't you agree? This isn't going to work, dude. This is going to have no effect on the culture.
What's surprising me the most is how many people have switched after Venezuela to now support the system that we are all fighting against, right? Like you spelled it out. The whole point of podcasting is to criticize the powers that be and try to call out corruption, try to fix it. And so many people are now like, this is what it is. I've never seen so many people submit to the idea that might is right. And also in the past 2 years, especially recently since Charlie Kirk's assassination, I'm now more apprehensive. Like, how many people are like, how many people are making backroom deals? How many people can we trust? It's like, I don't know if you've spoken about this. I'm not trying to push too many buttons, but like Erica Kirk, for example, I think the vast majority of people have seen how ridiculous it is that she's doing WWE entrances with fireworks everywhere. You've seen the memes where they're saying that she's Britney Spears showing up on the stage. Like, everybody grieves differently.
The memes.
And
the memes are so good.
Yeah, and she's like twerking next to Nicki Minaj at Turning Point USA. But then if you look deeper, it's like, wait, her father was a research director for Raytheon who was contracting missiles for Israel, and she was a beauty pageant girl for Trump, and she was 5 years older, and she met Charlie Kirk in Israel or saw him there for the first time. Wait, is she a fed? So what, can we trust Charlie Kirk? How much of this is all part of a bigger operation? How many talking heads are really feds, talking feds?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, there's a lot. You just threw at me there, and I do get your point. And I didn't know about them meeting in Israel. That's the first I'm hearing of that.
There's many speeches. But, it's kind of shady how the story changes, but there's several speeches where she said she first spotted him on a pilgrimage and saw Charlie Kirk in Israel. Yeah.
Well, I will say, number one, I did look. It's such a weird thing because like even like the last time we talked was like real shortly after Charlie got killed.
Right, like a week after.
And like, you know, again, like I told you then, I wasn't like close friends with Charlie Kirk, but like I knew him and we texted and we did shows together a few times, and so it's like a weird feeling almost where you're like, at first I'm like, well, look, this was kind of like my friend, not a close friend, but like my friend's widow, so I could never criticize her but then like after a while it's like, wait, you're running Turning Point now, you're doing media appearances now, you're telling us we have to trust the Justice Department now you're like kind of stepping into a lane where you don't get to be above criticism, and the more and more you do that, the more it's just like kind of comfortable to go, hey, what is going on here? This is, first of all, look, the way they've handled the whole thing has been the most tasteless shit I've ever seen in my life. It's just disgusting. Like, I'm sorry, like, and I know I try my best to be like charitable and to go like, hey, you know, I'm like a Northeastern Jew, and most of my experience is kind of with like New York people, and you know, I mean, like even like my wife is Catholic, but she's like a New Jersey Catholic. You know, it's evangelicals in the middle of the country have a different culture than some of us have. But you watch like a funeral service, and you decide like days after this guy got killed to like, you're going to have a mini Republican National Convention with pyrotechs and like all this shit. This is weird, dude. This is like it's not even in bad taste. It's fucking tasteless. And then just so much of the stuff since then. And then I've just seen she's got caught lying. Like even just kind of trivial, not that important lies. But like, did you see the thing where like she said, that she didn't date for 5 years before Charlie Kirk, and she doesn't drink, and then there's like, no, you're like all over the internet drinking and dating, like, so okay, but like, I don't know, what are you doing? So you're kind of a fake, you're kind of like not really the Christian that you're trying, and then just the clear, obvious overacting in every performance that she's giving. It's very, very strange behavior, and I don't know what to make of it, but it is weird. And yeah, at a certain point, you're like, yeah, I'm comfortable calling that out. Now, to the thing you said, I just want to respond, because the thing you said about Venezuela, which is probably like the more important thing right now, is And I don't know who's, you know, who's a Fed or who's not a Fed or anything like that. But there is, I'm 42 and I've been basically like in anti-war, you know, dissident for 20 years. And I've just seen this happen over and over again, where it's like, no matter how much progress you think right-wingers are making, one thing explodes and it hits like a factory reset button and they're George W. 2003 retarded all over again. Like it happens all the time. And I will say I'm a little disheartened that there were some people who I thought would be immune to that, like would be inoculated against that, who I see going right in on the same thing. So that to me is a little disappointing.
Especially people of your age. Like you got to see a lot of this stuff. I grew up in the post 9/11 hysteria. I grew up with the war on terror, Iraq war. This is almost identical, right? You would think that you've had, you know, more experience with it, so you could probably rightfully say that this is the same exact playbook. This is the weapons of mass destruction. This is the regime change that's justified, and it's the patriotic feeling, and everybody becomes nationalist because we bomb a brown country. Is this justified, or is this another example of America flexing its muscles and coming off like the world's police, and then biting itself in the ass when they realize you have to fund this country nonstop and to spend millions of tax dollars, or if not billions, to maintain this regime change?
Well, you know, I hear a lot what the Hawks are saying, and not just the Hawks, but like, I don't know, what everybody who's supporting this shit, isn't it one of the things that's amazing, right? They'll point out that this is not the same as Iraq or Libya or Afghanistan, because that was in the Middle East or North Africa, and those were Muslim countries, and this is in South America, and it's a Christian country, and it's a different tradition, and there's different culture, and like, okay, fair enough. This is a different region and a different religion and a different culture and a different race, and like there are different factors, but it's kind of hard to avoid the obvious comparisons where, like, number one, just look at, I mean, I know I saw you tweeting a lot of great stuff about this, Sneako, but nice. Like you look at them all hoisting the mission accomplished banner up right away when like nothing's happened. It's so bizarre. Like so we essentially, right, but by the way, I saw some people gave me shit, so I retweeted one of the tweets you tweeted, and then people are going, oh, look what Dave said. And the thing they were picking on that you said was that you went 80 innocent people were killed. And like, okay, so what they were saying was like, well, we don't know the ratio of like soldiers to civilians, and some of them were Cubans who were guarding, you know, the president. And like, okay, so fine, even if they want to nitpick about you saying 80 innocents, at the same time, what does an innocent exactly mean? Because like, if you're in the military, right? If you're in the U.S. military and you invaded Iraq, okay, I don't consider you an innocent anymore. You're a militant in a conflict. No, not saying it's not tragic when you die. It's horrible. You might have a family and it's horrible. But like you are in a group of armed men who stormed into another country, and like, it's different. But like, if you were like a military guy who was just stationed at a base in Georgia, United States, not Eastern Europe, within America, and someone killed you, you'd be like, whoa, like that. And like, so even if they're saying, oh, they were militants, or they were like, by the way, Dan Bongino, he was a Secret Service agent, right? Is he just fair game now? Is he not an innocent if he was just guarding the president in the United States of America? And by the way, he guarded Bill Clinton. He wasn't guarding Republicans. He was, and so for example, a Dan Bongino who was guarding Joe Biden, let's say, right? A Democrat who, according to every right winger, was illegitimately stole the election, was not the legitimate president. But I think still you would be like, oh, if someone just murdered a Secret Service agent, you'd go, oh man, that guy's got a wife and kids, and you know, like it's wrong. And so anyway, my point is just that when people like, I see people all over the place. They'll say things like, oh, Dave, you know, you're against forever wars, but this war lasted 90 hours. And you're like, yeah, so did Iraq in the first 90 hours. You know, like, okay, look, so far what we've done is we've killed a bunch of people killed a bunch of what they claim were drug boats. They've never demonstrated any evidence that they were. They just say it. And they killed a bunch of people there. They killed a bunch of people on this thing. They say a lot of them were guarding the president or whatever. But then I see all these people on Twitter and they're like, dude, we just had the easiest regime change ever and we got $17 trillion in oil for it. And you're like, we didn't get any of that. Like just factually speaking, none of that's happened. We took out one leader. The regime is still in place. We haven't gotten any oil. We haven't gotten $1 in oil. What the fuck are you talking about? And Donald Trump is claiming that we run the place now and we're going to transition into the new regime and we're going to pick who the leaders are. But in order to do that, we'd need a full military occupation. And so like, again, like just the spiking of the football and all this stuff, it is very reminiscent of Iraq and Afghanistan and Libya, where they all just like said, yeah, it's working out great. And it wasn't a catastrophe within a week in any of those places, you know, like it took a little bit of time. So hopefully this doesn't turn into that. But, you know, to your point, and the reason why I love that you posted that and why I reposted it is that it does seem like a lot of people who were really appalled when Israel was killing Christians, all of a sudden it's like, what, that's not a red line anymore? Or they go into this like you said, might makes right, like this thing that really is disturbing to me, where people will say, well, you know, if it's in our interest. You know, the problem with those wars was that they weren't in our interest. They were in Israel's interest, which, by the way, you could even get into whether that was really in Israel's interest or Israel's ruling elite's interest. Like, are any of these things ever in the people's interest, or are they always just in the ruler's interest? But regardless of that, look, that certainly is true, that was one of the problems with the terror wars, is that they weren't in our interest. But I don't know, is that the only problem? Like, are you saying that, like, if we could go, like, hypothetically speaking, if we could go to Latin America somewhere and just, like, slaughter, you know, a few 100,000 people, but it would be in our interest, it would make us all a little bit wealthier. Are you saying you're okay with that? Like, because if you're just saying that, like, might makes right, first of all, then Israel's completely justified in what they're doing. Actually, if might makes right, then shut the fuck up, bitch, because Israel's just running your shit, and stop complaining. Oh, it's so unfair that they control our government. Might makes right, motherfucker, and they're beating you at that shit. So it's so weird to see the people who are out of power, you know, saying might makes right. But also, number two, and I'm sorry if this, you know, I understand, like, you know, I know the young audience and all this, and I understand that I'm Jewish, and so me saying this maybe won't land the right way. But if you're really gonna say might makes right, we could just go kill people. And if we, like, let's say this does work out in America's favor. There's no blowback, there's no catastrophe, but we all get 20 cents a gallon cheaper gas or something like that. And you're saying we could just kill people to make that happen? That's no problem? Like, okay, but don't ever call yourself a Christian again. Don't ever fucking tell me you're a Christian. Oh, don't ever tell me you're a Muslim or a Jew or any of that shit. You're a goddamn devil worshiper, dude. Like, come on. Like, if you're gonna tell me that you just support a policy completely removed from morality at all, that's not consistent with any religion that's ever existed. Definitely not Christianity. And I do not, like, as a non-Christian, I don't like to be like, I'm telling you when you're not really a Christian. But I'm sorry, this one is just so obvious. Like, dude, you're gonna support, you publicly support, if you got to murder some people so I'm a little bit wealthier, even though, Sneako, Venezuelans, the poverty rate is like 90%. Like, what do you think? You're poor? They're poorer than you could ever imagine being poor. But if you get a little bit wealthier off this, it's okay to murder people, kill, you know, have mothers grieving over their dead babies or whatever any of these wars always require. Like, come on, man.
After all the talk last year about how America's a Christian nation declaring, especially all the propaganda from the same people who are now adopting neocon perspectives, they were so mad about the Islamic invasion of America. Alex Jones saying this nonstop. And then to declare America's a Christian nation, it has to be. The same people then support murdering, kidnapping, and regime change, stealing oil just because it benefits us off of no basis of morality. it's never been abandoned like that before. I think the playbook with Iraq and other is like, we need to spread democracy. Oh, these are corrupt places. These are evil dictators. They don't live the right way. They're mistreating people. At least there was some sort of justification. This is the first time that I've seen them completely abandon any sort of moral justification. In the press conference, Trump is just like, yeah, we just want the oil. The indictment was all that was so that they could go in and they could arrest him and try him in New York. Right, that 25-page indictment did not list fentanyl. It said cocaine and machine guns. Cocaine and machine guns. This is why you need to invade another country and kidnap the president. Then anybody, you could take people in Mexico, you could take people in Haiti, Cuba. Anybody is guilty of this now. This is never, they've never abandoned moral justification. And if now you abandon this and say that we're just doing this for the benefit of ourselves without any regard for other human life, then you can no longer keep declaring and insisting that America's a Christian nation, because there's nothing Christian about that.
Yeah, 100%, man. And you know, like, I understand in a way, like, I understand the impulse to always like be reactionary against the thing you hate. And we're all guilty of that to some degree, you know, like we all like, I don't know. It's, you know, I grew up like, under the George W., you know, my coming of age, like when I was like 18 to whatever, 24, was George W. Bush. And I, you know, like became huge anti-war because of that. You know, you react against the thing that you're opposed to. And a lot of times you have good reason to be opposed to that thing. And so I guess there's been so many wars where they're like moralizing, even though it's bullshit. Like we both know, like they didn't really go into Iraq to bring democracy. They went into Iraq because the clean break strategy on behalf of Israel, you know, like it's like, so they're moralizing and faking. And so maybe in a way there's something refreshing to like some right wingers about just going, nah, we're not pretending we're doing that, any of that. We're going in to get this. But then at the same time, you're like, I don't know, dude, didn't you just let them now become, you let them make you become everything evil just because they were wrong about their, you know, their whole justification? And I just don't, you know, to me, it's also so like, you know, with the Venezuela thing, at least at the very least, you know, guys, they've been lying to you about all the justifications for it. It's all so ridiculous. The idea that this is about drugs, everyone knows that Venezuela accounts for a tiny fraction of the drugs that come into this country, and none of the fentanyl, statistically speaking, like none of the fentanyl coming in is from Venezuela. And if you're talking about, you know, all right, I mean, I also think right-wingers, you know, get weird about drugs in a way that's not good. And like in the older generation, I think a lot of them were just being phony. In the younger generation, I actually kind of worry that I think, not that it's good to be doing drugs or anything like that, but I do worry that it's like a lot of the right-wingers today are just like inside on their phones and not actually interacting with other people. Drugs aren't good. A lot of people abuse them. I would highly advise anyone to stay away from them. But the idea that like, even if some of those boats were drug dealers, and even if, by the way, they weren't coming directly to America. I think they would say the type of boats they had to refuel like 25 times before they could come to America. But even if you want to argue they were coming to some port that was going to some port that was going to some port that was going to end up in America, like, since when did we just accept that you can be murdered on the spot for allegedly being a drug dealer? Like, dude, I don't know, man. I mean,
without it, there's no pictures of the farms. They said that he had these giant cocaine farms. We haven't seen photos. And the fentanyl, that all comes from China. That's what's killing everybody.
Yeah.
Doing a couple bumps of cocaine from Venezuelan drugs, that's not causing the drug crisis. The people
and
bending over.
That's not even where the cocaine's coming from. The cocaine's coming from Colombia. The fentanyl's coming from Mexico with precursors from China. The cocaine's coming from Colombia. The nothing is coming from Venezuela. Like 3% of the cocaine or something like that is coming from Venezuela. So this is not about that. They're just lying to you. How dumb do they think you are that you would even fall for this, you know? And like, but even that, look, secure the border, and after that, drug OD, not fentanyl's a little bit different, but like cocaine, like, yeah, probably people shouldn't do cocaine. It's not good for you. But like, come on, dude. The idea that we're going to act like, oh my God, we got to murder cocaine dealers is like, just, it's ridiculous and corny.
You must have been pretty fun to hang out with in your 20s. I didn't know that you were.
I was I was a fun guy. I was a fun guy at one point. Now I'm a boring dad now. But no. I mean, listen. I was a party guy for many years, and I'm not anymore, and I'm like a real square now. Like, I'm just a husband and a dad, and I think this life is much better. I'm much happier here than I was there. But at the same time, you can still have a little bit of nuance and go like, I'm not saying someone who sells cocaine is just like, oh, they're not a human being anymore. Like, there's no moral question to just kill them because they do that. And look, the bottom line here, the real bottom line is that there's it's not like this type of like brutalism, or the type of like I don't even know what to call it, just LARPing, just like really being really weak and then getting tough because, well, look, all right, I don't mean to pick on your friend here, but I did use this as an example on my show. But your buddy there, who I don't know anything about, but who I saw, the guy who got slapped and then came up
That's
to
not
you
my
and
friend.
Nick.
That was, I literally met him.
Okay.
That was our first interaction, was that. Which was
Okay,
fun.
sorry.
Yeah.
So
No,
all I know about him is that.
Nothing against the guy, but
understand-
that video, that was literally the interaction was that night.
Okay, so fair enough. So I don't know anything about this other than the video I've seen, but I just thought that was such an amazing moment. And I don't even mean to pick on that guy. Like, I don't know anything about him, but there was something just about watching him sitting there, and he's like I don't know. There was only like 8 people or something, at least in the video that I saw. And he's like, beta. And then this short, fat Jewish guy just slaps the shit out of him. And he goes, oh, okay. And then he walks away, and he walks up to you and Nick, and he goes, oh, dude, I just got punched in the face. And you're like, no, you didn't, dude. I saw it. It was on camera. You did not get punched. You got slapped in the face. And like, look, all I'm saying is like, I feel like that's been right-wing Twitter for the last year. It's like this tough guy thing. Fuck yeah. Oh, people will be like responding to me, and they're like, "Oh, Dave, you're such a pussy. You won't even support the war." Something like, wait, listen, dude. Neither of us are fighting. Neither of us are in the war. I'm opposing it. You're for it. There's no more courage, being demonstrated by you than me. And there's this weird thing where like people they like kind of get off on this. Like, yeah, we're fucking tough. We'll go in there. You gotta fall in line with us. And you're like, okay, let me tell you something. That is not right wing. That is not tough. That is infantile. That shit, the shit where like you sit behind a goddamn computer and feel like you're a real tough guy. It's like, as I'm sure in like your replies, Sneako, it's like some random guy like saying fighting words to you through an anonymous account on Twitter
every day.
Like, dude, no, no. I don't know. I don't even understand. What are people thinking when they send that? Do you think I go, oh shit, here's a real tough guy who might fight? The point is this, right? No, being a conservative, like just by the definition of being conservative, or being right wing, which are different things that have some overlap, but like right wing certainly is like a respect for tradition and for tranquility and for sustainability, right? Right now, we got a really risky, hot war in Europe going on. The war in Europe is a very dangerous situation. There have been hundreds of thousands, if not into the millions, of people who have died in this conflict. And the conflict is a proxy war between the entire Western world and the biggest nuclear arsenal country in the history of the world. That's going on right now. Donald Trump was trying to solve that and has been unable to thus far. The war's still raging on. What wise leader in that predicament would go, you know what we should do? Let's start flirting with unnecessary wars of choice and aggression. Let's start bombing Iran and Yemen and Venezuela and all these countries and talk about how we're going to run this, we're going to do that. If they kill their protesters, we're going to bomb them again. If they do, like, this is reckless beyond belief. There's nothing right-wing or conservative about any of it. And there's certainly nothing tough.
People have mistaken, they think that right wing now is, so I think a lot of people felt really cool. They saw the Blackhawks and they saw bombs and they're like, fuck yeah, America. The perfect example is Matt Walsh, who, he's been calling me every day saying that I'm brown, I'm Haitian, I'm low IQ. I'm like, okay, then let's get in a conversation, then let's talk about it. And he refuses to, but he'll tweet something like, we're your boss now, get in line, we own you. It's like, dude, you literally are.
We?
Yeah, first off, your boss is Ben Shapiro. You're not in charge of Venezuela, guy. You're a podcaster. All this tough talk that we're going to control. And then, too, I see it nonstop now where people are like, whoa, Sneako went liberal? When did Sneako become a commie liberal? Since when is it liberal to be anti-war? Everybody was on the same page about this before. Everybody was aware that this was unfair, and it was the right-wing conservative position to be anti-war because unnecessary violence is against conservative values. So when you say that this doesn't make sense and we shouldn't be getting involved in conflicts, like, when did Sneako become a soy boy? When did he become a libtard? They redefined what it meant to be left and right. So now, out of the blue, just like this, being pro-war is this right-wing tough guy point of view. And I think it's because there's a lack of masculinity or aggression in their own life, so they live vicariously through the army and videos they see of ICE arrests on Twitter, which is why it's so effective for the White House to make like a really sick edit of guys in helmets kicking illegals out. They're like, yeah, that's me. I'm part of the team. And if you disagree, you're just a leftist Biden supporter, Kamala, and they think it's this us versus them that they can't even describe. I see that every day where people are saying, when did Sneako switch up? It's like, wait, no, I was always anti-war. You changed because you think that right wing is murder for some reason now.
Or it's some weird thing where they go, well, this is in our hemisphere, so this is to our advantage. Or, yeah, the Monroe Doctrine, none of them know what the Monroe Doctrine is. Like, dude, it's so funny to me, too, because, like, people have no idea about the history of this shit. But if you're going to sit here and say, like, what the pro-war stance is makes you, or that's right-wing and opposing, like, military adventurism makes you left-wing. Like, do you know anything? Do you know anything? Like, I mean, dude, all of the founders of this country, okay? So, like, I don't know what it means to be a conservative in America, but I assume that the founders of the country would be part of what you're trying to conserve. They were unanimous on war, and unanimous that the president shouldn't be able to ever declare war, that only the Congress should be able to declare war, because there has to be like some type of constraint on the head of state before he can just launch, because otherwise he has the powers of a king. And they have all types of like beautiful quotes and I mean, if you just look through like Thomas Jefferson and John, I think it was John Quincy Adams who had that quote where he was like, if we go around the world looking for monsters to destroy, we will find them everywhere and become the dictatress of the world, but lose our own soul in the process. Like these beautiful quotes that totally came true, you know, about like how if you wanted to, if you go like, oh, they're a real terrible regime in our hemisphere. Well, like every regime is a terrible regime in our hemisphere. And I don't know. Yeah, they're a particularly bad one, but there's tons of them. And around the world, we could go fighting wars forever. Dude, we are approaching, and when I say approaching, I think we're months away from $40 trillion in debt. Yeah. This country is falling apart, man. We have the idea that we would be embarking on wars that we don't have to, you know, there's such a thing as a war of necessity, like a war where you have no choice. You know, an army invades your country. You have no choice. You got to fight back or be subjugated. But these are all wars of choice, dude. We didn't have to do this in Venezuela. We don't have to be bombing Iran. No one even seriously believes if we didn't do this, some catastrophe would happen. It's just that, you know, interests want this.
Mm-hmm. And I really, it blew my mind seeing everybody. It's like I was looking for people that were on the same page about this. I felt like, you know, I felt like a conspiracy theorist. I felt like waking up at a hospital, just like seeing everybody fold and everybody and switch over to this side after being anti-war for so long. And you brought up a good point. They're saying the Monroe Doctrine, the Western Hemisphere is ours. But regime change in the Western Hemisphere, we've seen the same play. It hasn't worked. Haiti is a great example. We tried to put regime change in Haiti, and then it's worse off than it was before. These people, it's still poor. People with American connections assassinated Jovenel Moïse, the president, and it's still, and then Trump will say this is a shithole country while not talking about any of the responsibility that America has with regime change in the Western Hemisphere. So even if you're going to say it's different from the Middle Eastern conflicts, when has it worked in the West? When has there been a war of necessity in the West? When has regime change been a pressing matter that we needed to do? And they're saying that it's close to, I think it's the debt right now is $38 trillion. I saw Trump posted on Truth Social, I think today or yesterday, and it also coincided with J.D. Vance essentially saying that it wasn't about fentanyl. They're admitting that it has nothing to do with cocaine and that it's really about oil. Mm-hmm. And then Trump is now flexing and bragging that the interim authorities in Venezuela just handed over 30 million barrels of oil, which is, I think, is equivalent to $3 billion, which is essentially nothing. If you're going to compare that to the debt, it's nothing. You look at how much it costs to run the government every day in America, it's like $4 billion a day. So all this, breaking your promise of no new wars to get $3 billion so far, this was what it was for?
Yeah. And by the way, just to be clear, the Monroe Doctrine doesn't say that we get to run all of the Western Hemisphere or anything like that. The Monroe Doctrine says that faraway powers shouldn't be like meddling over here and we won't be meddling over there in faraway powers. Like, it's not like it says like, hey, if you have some oil we want and you're in South America, we own you or something like that. Like, it's just like kind of a ridiculous thing. Which we, by the way, they never bring up the second part of that because we haven't been following that. We're meddling all around the world, but then we say, oh, if anybody else, and us meddling will be like overthrowing democratically elected governments, overthrowing other types of governments, bombing countries, invading countries. Their meddling will be like, you have firms that are doing business with firms in that country, and therefore, so it's like the whole thing is just it has nothing to do with the Monroe Doctrine. And look, yeah, people can say that, look, I don't know. Okay, so Donald Trump so far he got some type of agreement to make a deal. We haven't actually seen this go through. We don't know that any of this is going to happen. And as you correctly pointed out, even if it did, it would be like, did this really make an impact? Like, did we just save everybody half a penny on gas or something like that? Like, what actual tangible benefit did we get? But by the way, we haven't gotten any of that yet. And, when Donald Trump says that the vice president, or who's now the president or whatever, who it looks like maybe was a collaborator in this whole thing, who he's allowing, he's sidelined the opposition and allowed her to step in control and be in charge of the regime now, or at least he's saying that. She was saying, she's speaking out of both sides of her mouth. She's telling her people, we will not acquiesce, we will not back down. Maduro is still the president. Then she's telling President Trump, no, we're going to do a deal. First of all, who knows? I could think of like at least a few examples, one being Fidel Castro. I know when he took over, he made all types of promises to the United States that he was going to do this, that, and the other once he got into power, so they would allow that to happen. And then once he did, he said, screw you, I'm taking all your companies and all this stuff. So like, it's not like just because they say they're going to do something doesn't mean we're going to get that. Also, another good example of that is Ahmed Chalabi, who was really a big force in the neoconservatives like argument that toppling Saddam Hussein would work out really well. He was like an Iraqi exile who had promised them that if they put him in power or put the Hashemites in power, that they would do all these nice things for Israel. But then he got into power and he went, screw you. I'm not doing any of that. So like, you don't know what is going to happen here. And then the real point here is that if you topple a regime, which we haven't even toppled the regime here, but if you wish to topple a regime, the only real way to make sure that you can control what comes next is to militarily occupy the country. And by the way, we've seen over the years that even doing that doesn't mean you can guarantee what comes next. You could still lose, like you could still, even, it's not like the Taliban,
perfect
even
example.
Well, look, obviously Afghanistan's a different country than Venezuela, but I'm just making the point that when we occupied the country, we overthrew the Taliban and installed our own government. But even after that, the Taliban still controlled large portions of the country. And by the end of the war, the Taliban controlled most of the country. And then when we left, they controlled the whole goddamn thing. So it's not like, even if we were there, we couldn't necessarily determine who the next regime is going to be. But not being there, it's a joke. You can't just sit here and say, we'll do this or we'll kidnap you again. Come on. No serious person actually believes you can control a nation that way. And if you do want to fucking put boots on the ground and send troops in there, like where people were going, we just got $17 trillion in oil. Well, if you actually wanted to get all $17 trillion out there, you're going to need like maybe a force of 250,000 soldiers on the ground. And by the way, do you think Venezuelans, whether the government stands or falls and it becomes an insurgency, you think they're just going to sit back and take it as you come in there and take all of their stuff? Like, you take all of their shit, a regime, the entire population, or at least millions and millions of people, it's a country of 30 million people, at least 10, 15 million people hate America's guts. And they're just all, no one's going to grab a rifle and kill a few of our boys. How many soldiers are going to die in this thing if we actually tried to do what Trump's saying? Which I don't think we're going to do, but still, it's ridiculous.
People are excited because they think, oh, it was one and done, great military operation. Look how the helicopters went in. You can't extract all this oil without military presence in Venezuela. It's impossible. I saw Tim Pool.
Dude, let me just say, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. I always talk too much. But let me just quickly on that, because this is the one thing I have of being like older. Dude, I remember so vividly. I remember after the 1991 invasion of Iraq, George H.W. Bush invaded Iraq, didn't topple Saddam Hussein, but we fought a war there. It was a pretty clean war. We took almost no losses. They took some losses, but it was quick and over, and they were all bragging. Look how easy it is. Look how easy it is that we can do this. And they were celebrating. They had a Bob Hope special. Like, they were doing all the shit, like just celebrating. It was, oh, this is such a great. And then we had to bomb Iraq for 30 more years after that. Like 30 more years after that before we were done with Iraq. And I remember the war in Serbia, and I remember Bill Clinton celebrating, hey, we did it. We stopped a genocide. By the way, the genocide was fake, was never happened or was going to happen. And then they went back in the next year in 2000 and had a color-coded revolution and overthrew Milosevic, and he got tried, and they were like, look, no problems. You know, we can encroach NATO all the way up there, no problem. They celebrated as they did it. And now look at the war in Ukraine. All a result of all that stuff, you know? And so, like, you could sit here. It's even as they're sitting there saying, this is the big thing everyone tries to give me shit over, is that Dave got the 12-day war wrong. He was warning it could be a catastrophe, but then it didn't end up being a catastrophe. And you're like, give it time. You know, like, I don't know. I mean, I never said it was guaranteed to be a catastrophe. I was warning there's a possibility. And even now, there's still, Netanyahu and Trump are still talking about bombing Iran again. Lindsey Graham was just saying that if they kill any other protesters, we're going to go bomb them now. Like, they're like, all of these things, you're like, you're walking into a field of landmines for no reason.
That seems like the floodgates are open now. They've been waiting for a reason to strike Iran, and it seems like now is the perfect opportunity with a new access to oil, because that was the number one aspect holding it back, was the Strait of Hormuz, what Iran's access to oil and how they fund so much of the economy in Europe. I think within the next couple weeks, couple months, Israel's going to hit Iran. This is why Netanyahu's super excited about it. They haven't been private about it at all. Netanyahu's up in arms, the Rothschild family's up in arms, all the Zionists are extremely happy that Trump followed suit and did this. And to see Tim Pool and so many of the America First people, a lot of them being supportive of the war with Ukraine and Russia. It's like, okay, these are white Christians killing white Christians, and you're Christian nationalists and you're pro-white. Isn't this contributing to the white genocide, being supportive of this war? And then two, people like the America First people here, like Tim Pool, saying, oh, look, everybody, we're going to get all this free oil. We're going to get all this free oil. Now completely trusting of the regime that they've been so critical of. They were supportive of Trump because he said no new wars. Then he betrays you, but you forgot about that immediately and are celebrating the fact that you're going to get all this free money. If it really boosts the economy, then that's great. But I'd be very surprised if we see any immediate benefits.
Yeah. It's like it went from no new wars to like only good new wars or something like that. And like like even the thought that this is going to boost the economy, Like, I don't even know exactly what that means. You know, obviously there's all the Zionists argue that it boosts the economy to give Israel billions of dollars when we make them spend that money with our weapons companies here. That boosts the economy and creates jobs or something like that. You're telling me the US federal government, the organization that is responsible for transferring wealth in a larger number than any organization in history, from the working class and the middle class to the ultra political connected elite, they're going to what? Make sure that this one transfers to you more efficiently? Like, best case scenario out of this, you get 20 cents a gallon off. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the best case scenario. And then even that, is that worth it? Is that worth, how many people is it worth to kill to get that? And, you know, I don't know. It's just like the idea that people have still bought in, that they think all of the people who have been, you know, the entire federal apparatus and this regime that's betrayed you at every turn is really working for you this time. I don't know. You know, I remember people like in 2020, I was really harsh on Trump in 2020 because, you know, obviously it was like the worst year in modern American history, and he was awful the whole time. So I was really tired. But I remember literally watching Trump supporters tell me that the only reason he's keeping Fauci on the job is so that he can expose him and get him arrested. You know, it's like people like buy into these theories that you're like, wait, what? What? No, actually, this isn't 4D chess. This is just exactly what you see in front of you. Like, I don't know. Did you see that Jeb Bush is praising Donald Trump? Did you see, you know how Marco Rubio, little Marco, is the one who's led this whole policy? Yeah, guys, this isn't Trump manipulating everybody else into some brilliant plan. This is Donald Trump getting dog walked into what all of them wanted to do already, that we were supposed to all be against.
Marco Rubio went on the news and he said Cuba should be afraid. He's like, I'm not going to specify exactly, but now seeing the support they got, I think the opportunity for them to go into Colombia, Cuba, they're seeing dollar signs, or the motivations are unclear exactly. Maybe there's several, but it's very possible that we continue this pattern. I wanted to ask you about Nick's position on that. That really surprised me. And you know, you recently did a podcast during his generational run of 2025. It seems like his base is split. I'm sure you've seen this. A lot of them are very upset about what happened. They've been very critical as a movement of the Trump administration. But this move, Nick was very happy about, and some of his base was very happy about. Why do you think that his America First movement is supportive of this?
Well, I don't honestly. I mean, I did the podcast with Nick there, but I haven't actually seen what Nick had to say about the Venezuela stuff. So where he's on board with this?
Yeah, he's been very on board. He's very happy about this. He thinks it's separate from regime change in the Middle East because of the Monroe Doctrine he cited. He thinks that this is going to benefit America. He thinks it's going to be in and out. He was against the fact that Trump is saying that there needs to be military presence and that we now own Venezuela. He said, okay, maybe that's a little far. But overall, he's supportive of regime change in Venezuela, and he thinks that this was a good military operation.
Oh, that's disappointing, man. I mean, I don't understand. So if he's against Trump saying we own it now, then why would he be for it? Like, what's the point of doing it unless we own it? Is that the argument? I mean, I don't know. I guess I haven't really heard him make his case, so I don't want to like straw man what his position is.
Neither am I. He's not here, so I'm not going to describe his position.
Yeah, I mean,
I respect him a lot.
Well, look. I mean, look, Venezuela is, if you want to say, look, it's in our hemisphere and it's not the same as Iran, which is not the same as Iraq, which is not the same as Afghanistan. Like, it's a different situation. But, I mean, you know, I know that, so what is it, for like 25 years now, Venezuela has been a fiercely anti-American regime, something like that. And I know that Hugo Chavez was very popular at one point. As he went on, I think he got less popular, and there was more of the rich and the middle class who grew to hate him. But then again, a lot of them also fled. So like millions of them fled the country and aren't there anymore. And there's still like, you know, probably like 15 to 20 million like natives who are living in poverty, who they really supported him. And I don't know if Maduro ever had the same level of support. But anyway, my point is, you're looking at landmines all over the place. Like if you actually want to go in there and put boots on the ground, you're looking at losses all over the place, you know, and soldiers dying and a bloody, costly war. If you actually wanted to go in there and like extract the resources to bring back to the United States of America, there's just such a big risk, you know, and like right now, to say we're going to take that risk for like maybe we'll extract more resources than we could, you know, whatever. I don't know what his argument is, but if you're making some argument that somehow this is in America's interest or this is America first, I just don't see that. And the risks way outweigh the potential benefits from it. And then again, like I would just go back to the point I made at the beginning. I mean, I guess what I would say to Nick is like, but aren't you a Christian? Like, come on. Doesn't that like preclude you from being able to say might makes right and we can just go kill people and take their shit? You know, I don't know, man. I think like I am certainly, I've been opposed to all of the crazy excesses of the progressives over the last 15 years. And I guess even more than that. And obviously like wokeism and all that shit is insane. But I actually like, I don't really believe in some like a return to like a neo-fascist type attitude where it's like, we should go take everybody's shit and fuck them because we're the big dogs or something like that. You know, like we said before, I don't think that's actually what makes you tough. I don't think that makes you brave. I don't think that makes you right wing. I think that America's tradition was always a rejection of that. Like we didn't get rich because we were like the British or the French or like the Spanish. You know, we went around and colonized entire regions and raped all their women and looted all their stuff and took it back to, that wasn't the story of America. The story of America was that we went, we're not going to get in the business of any of that because we think empire is wrong and costly and evil. And so what we're going to do is have a free society. And I'm not saying we were perfect at that, but we did a better job at that than anyone else has. And that's actually why we're the richest and most successful and most powerful country that's ever existed. And like, I just like, I firmly reject this idea, you know, and I've seen this out of a lot of people and people that I really like and I really respect, but I've seen it out of a lot of right wingers lately. Even with this shooting, with the ICE thing and with Venezuela, where it does become this like might makes right. We got to do this shit because that's the shit to do. And it's like, to me, that's not actually the story of America. You know, we were like, no, we had a free market economy that produced more, that created the greatest economy that has ever existed in the history of the world. And even the reason we won the world wars was because we were able to turn our productive capacity into wartime capacity, right? So like we turned our factories into making tanks. But the reason we won is because we had more factories and more production than anybody else in the world. We didn't do it by and you know, I just think that as I said before, there's I think there's something really like corrupting to your own soul to say like, no, the way that we go get rich is that we go, you know, dominate everybody else and take their shit. I don't think that's the right position.
Yeah, I spelled it out perfectly. It was the rejection of monarchy. It was the rejection of these empires and these oppressive governments and to have a free society. That was what made America America. So for people to now shift and adopt that is, I just didn't expect to see it that soon. And I'm curious to see how this plays out and how we find some sense of normalcy. Well, you would also, again.
Well, I would also say, just like on the point of Nick, which I'd be curious to like talk to him about this, but you would also think like, wouldn't you go like, well, look, dude, you already told me what this regime was, right? So they're the ones conducting this. do you really think this is in your interest or in the American people? Like, is your view that Donald Trump obviously was totally dog walked by Netanyahu through his first, 5 years of being president, and all the neocons and all the war hawks and all these special interests have ruined everything, but this time he's doing this one for us? You know what I mean? Like, obviously, there's something else going on here, and the administration has lied through their fucking teeth about the whole thing here. So at least you would think you would go like, nah, they're up to something that isn't for us. But yeah, I mean, I think like if America wants to survive, and if we want to have like a good country for our kids to grow up in and stuff. I know you don't have kids yet, but you will at some point, and like you want to have a good country for them to live in. Yeah. And like what we need to do is just get back to all the stuff that made us successful to begin with, which is like focus on our country, try to have as much liberty here as we possibly can, try to limit as much of this corruption as we can. And yeah, like you don't go looking for wars. This is just, it's not a left wing or a right wing position. It's a human position. It's the Christian, Muslim, Jewish, anything position, is that you don't just go looking for mass murder campaigns. You try your best to just take care of your own people as best you can.
And see, they even bombed, you brought up Hugo Chavez, they bombed, there was a museum where his gravesite was late, and they just bombed that because they disagreed with him. They had nothing to do with Maduro. They did it because they could. And he was a Christian. Venezuela is a majority Christian country. Maduro is very Catholic. Yeah. They're far more Christian than America is. Seeing people completely disregard that, especially after all the criticisms of immigration and the wokeism rising and the lack of Christian values. Okay, and regardless, Maduro obviously not a good leader in a lot of ways. I'm not Venezuelan, but he's very unpopular with the Venezuelans. See, a lot of them, they say, okay, look how happy the Venezuelans are. Look at this is justified. The Venezuelans are happy. It's like, weren't you America first? Why do you now care about what Venezuelans think about their country? This has nothing to do with us. What is this empathy coming from? And two, these are also Christian people that were killed and that are going to continue to be killed. Now, you cheered on the war in Ukraine and Russia. Tons of white Christians dying. Venezuela too. Catholic nation. Lots of Catholic lives were lost and this gravesite was bombed. What happened to America as a Christian nation? It seems like the idea of nationalism and of patriotism supersedes Christian values, and I don't see how you could put something above your faith. But perhaps that's a conversation for another time.
No, I do. Well, look, I mean, that it's a very interesting point, and I will say that, like, I heard a lot of people, making a lot out of when Israel kills Christians and going, whoa, Christians are dying here. And like, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, personally, like, I don't, anyone who's like an innocent person who's dying, I think is horrible. But for the people who were making a lot out of Christians dying when Israel did it, okay. But yeah, I mean, I think it is reasonable to point out that, like, then you should be just as outraged if Donald Trump does it.
Mm-hmm. I'll leave you with this. I'll ask you a question about the future. How optimistic are you? I think that a lot of people are left in a confusing place. I'm glad that you had a stance, because I'm sure you've seen many people are kind of waiting until other people speak up to develop an opinion about this. Yeah. I've never seen Twitter so apprehensive to put their foot in the arena, which is they're waiting to see where people stand. So once this all plays out and people start to realize the consequences of what happened, what does the future of America look like, and are you optimistic about it?
Well, I mean, look, as far as the particular situation in Venezuela goes, I mean, it's so hard to even predict right now, because really, what's happened is just that Donald Trump's bombed the country, bombed some boats, and then bombed the country, and then had a very successful operation where they kidnapped the leader. But the regime is still standing. Now, Trump's saying he's going to do all this shit, but who knows what's really going to happen. So I think as of right now, I'm not predicting like some calamity. It seems to me like I think what's going to happen essentially is that, like we were saying before, Donald Trump's going to let this regime stand. He's going to work at a deal where like the big oil companies get like a few points on a deal. And that's that. And the people there will be just as oppressed as they've ever been. Maybe it'll be slightly better. Maybe it'll be slightly worse. And you know, the oil companies will have some profits that, you know, will help them. And then maybe the American people, like we said, maybe get like 5 cents or 20 cents on a gallon or something like that. Like that's kind of the best case scenario right now, is that it just goes like that. But if Donald Trump actually moves forward, like he's said, like I'm comfortable putting boots on the ground or something like that, well, then all bets are off, man. And there's really, you know, if he actually wants to put boots on the ground, then you're just walking into an area of landmines, and who knows what's going to happen next there. On the broader picture of, if you're just asking me, like, am I black-pilled, as Dan Bongino would describe us as, or whatever? No, I'm not at all. I think that, like, I've always felt this way, and part of this is just because, like, I have kids. I'm a dad, so I always feel like, as a father, I have no option to be black-pilled. That's just not in my vocabulary. Like, my job is to give my kids the best possible future I can. I don't have an option to sit here and say everything feels hopeless or something like that. I think, you know, I actually think that's pussy shit to ever feel that way. You know, like I don't think it makes you tough to support a war that you're not fighting in, but I do think it makes you a fucking pussy to sit around and go like everything's hopeless or blah blah blah. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't know. Most of human history, people could fucking die from getting, you know, strep throat. So shut up. You got it better than them. In the 20th century, we fought 2 world wars. A lot of guys, you know, our age or younger than us had at one point in their life been in trench warfare or some shit like that. So, like, no, I don't believe you have the right to be black-pilled ever. I think that over the last year, we you know, as you know, dude, we had an amazing thing happen where there was this, like, you know, just every member of the Israel lobby and the war party got completely destroyed. There was this huge rise of people who were like, you know, just totally opposed to this stuff. And I think in a weird way, like, you know, things are being exposed more and more. Now, yeah, in the last week, a lot of people have like fallen back and fallen into line with this shit. But we still got the same mechanism. Like, we have the internet, we have social media, all of these voices are allowed to speak now. There's these debates are allowed to happen. And I just think, like, I think this is all going to be slapped down real quick. I think all this war fever that people are like, oh yeah, we had a real successful war in Venezuela. You're going to find out real quick either that actually nothing came of it or that things end up getting worse. And I just don't think it's actually gonna, I don't think this is gonna be the thing that takes this energy down. I think that all of the long-term like trends are that the establishment media is getting destroyed, the alternative media is rising up, and people are waking up to how corrupt this whole thing is. So I'm very like white-pilled on the long-term future.
Needed to hear that one. That was some optimism to leave this. Dave Smith, thanks so much for coming on. Hope to speak to you again, and best of luck to you and your family. It's always great talking to you.
Absolutely, dude. Thanks for having me.
Have a good night.
You too, man.
All right. Good call. What'd you guys think? Hope you enjoyed that conversation. I thought that went great. I like his perspective a lot. It's good to hear from fathers, you know, because he's right. I want to raise kids in this country. I want to have a safe place to live in, and I want to be around normal people. You know, I want to live in a country where things aren't insane. I think one of the takeaways that I saw during that conversation is how quickly we move on from craziness immediately. It's never been like this, right? And I'm younger, so I can't, you know, speak for, but I think in Dave Smith's life, I was growing up during the Iraq War, during the George W. Bush War on Terror. War on Terror, we got to stop terror. He was talking about how he's 18 to 24 when this happened. It seemed like, in my experience growing up, is that we lived and we sat with these world events much longer, and we were able to process them as a nation. Whereas now you have craziness weekly, and we move on from event to event to event to event faster than ever before. The perfect example is COVID and how quickly we memory hold this. From complete division, not wanting to speak to others, not wanting to interact with somebody who got vaccinated, the social distancing paranoia, the protests that took over the entire country, everybody forgetting about social distancing and protesting for George Floyd, cities being lit on fire, no police zones, and memory hold and move on. It went from black squares and this look, the COVID look in people's eyes with the mask over, not able to see one another as neighbors, to just moving on and forgetting. And even recently, it went from all this outrage about Somalis to this. It went from Charlie Kirk, we need to figure out, to Venezuela. We move on and we process these traumatic events, for lack of a better word, quicker than ever before. And I think in an unhealthy way, where we're getting too used to these world events and we're all emotionally sucked into these issues that involve everybody before being able to process them. And we forget them quicker. And it's almost like you can say things like all the people that are saying might is right? People saying that we should kill all communists. Matt Walsh saying that I'm interventionist except for now, and now I'm the boss of you and fall in line. To now being able to just forget that you said all this and move on and go to the next topic as if you weren't advocating for war. This is setting a dangerous precedent. So I think it's important now to remember and make sure that be very specific and precise with our words, which is probably why so many people are apprehensive to talk about what's going on now, because maybe they don't want to get memory hold as well. But the people that do, let's hold people accountable for what they said and the positions that they hold during times like this. It's very important that we remember where we stand, because it's so easy to get wrapped up in the craziness and act like it never happened. Right? People who are actually schizophrenic, they live with that for the rest of their life. It's like we get schizophrenic for a week. We get involved in this madness and this complete chaos, and then it goes from chaos to normalcy without any sort of transition process. And after a while, if you are chaotic, do you really go back to normal? Or have we just adopted chaos as normalcy? So I hope you enjoyed that. Big shout out to Dave Smith. Go check out his podcast, Part of the Problem. He has one of the biggest podcasts on Spotify right now. I think it was ranked 49th in the nation. I didn't know that it was as big as it was. And it was cool to see him give support for my point of view and my perspective on this. And I'm really not seeing that many people take it, take that perspective of being anti-war. So many people that I thought were anti-war, jump on board with it. That really surprised me. Speaking, in reference to this Andrew Tate position, saying I'm an artsy-fartsy kumbaya guy who thinks that war is bad and whatever, that makes me a libtard pussy. We didn't get to finish this here. I'm going to watch more of this. If we have Dave Smith fans in here, welcome to the stream. This is what we were covering before. And we love Dave Smith over here. It's only our second collab, and hopefully we get to do a lot more. Let's see what Andrew Tate was basically attacking me here. We're going to resume this.
That America hasn't already called every single leader of all of those Mexican shitholes and threatened them. You don't understand the world. Once Maduro was in handcuffs, the CIA got out its phone book and called Mexico 1, Mexico 2, Mexico 3, all... I'm an old school Ron Paul libertarian, same camp as Dave. Never caught your stream before, but did tonight. Thanks. Dave camp is what we need in charge. Yeah, I mean, libertarian, I think these labels are restrictive. So I'm seeing, if you've noticed, people keep calling me, or you're a communist, you're a liberal, you're a socialist, you're a jihadist, you're a brownoid, you're a Haitian, you're this. I'm just a guy. I don't adopt any of these labels. I don't think it's worthwhile, because when you put yourself in these camps, then you feel like you have to have allegiance to things like war. Oh, you're on the right, now you have to be supportive of war. I think it's better to just identify yourself. The most important thing to identify yourself is faith before everything. If you put faith before everything, then moral inconsistencies, you're much more unlikely to get yourself wrapped into. So even like Ron Paul and Rand Paul, they were very good about being anti-war.
But when you get that libertarian label, then people are like, oh, then you love weed, you're a hippie, you know? So I recommend people watching this to just be careful of these gangs that you get yourself involved in, because, you know, look how many times they fuck up. Nikki, thanks for the 5. You said, should have called him out on the genocide in Bosnia. He said it was fake and you wanted evidence for alignment between BRICS and American Corp. I got you. He said, he was talking about the Serbian genocide. Yeah, I'm not well versed in it. I was not aware enough of American involvement in the Serbian-Bosnian conflict to be able to, you know, I'm not going to speak up about something that I was aware. I'm very aware of the Bosnian genocide, but I was not aware of the American involvement. I know that they had, I know the Saudis deployed troops to defend the Bosnians. I was not aware that America was supporting Serbia. So I wasn't going to speak up about that. But if he was, then I'll look into that. I'll research that after the stream.
All these fucking Mexican taco eating shitholes and spoke to all of their leaders and said, hey, you see what we just did? Don't make us come get you. We need to know what side you're on. Maduro was talking big. He stole Trump's dance. Had to throw him in a Black Hawk. You're under arrest, bitch. Get in the fucking helicopter.
I mean, he's joking. He's joking around, but he also does believe this. It's like, yeah, Trump did kind of say in a press conference that he was annoyed that Maduro stole his dance.
Are you pro-America or not? And the leader of these countries, if they had half a brain, were like, oh yeah, we love America. Yeah, you want my oil? You want my diamonds? You want burritos, tortillas, Doritos, you name it. I'll load them up. Oh, you only want to pay a fraction of their actual value. I agree. Sure. And giving America whatever it wants. America doesn't need to send any more Black Hawks because now these niggers are shook. They couldn't do that before this hard power demonstration. And to prove myself right, I'll give it simple. When Trump won, we were talking about taking Greenland. And there was a little bit of hee-haw. The Europeans were a little bit scared, the Danish. The big tough Danish. Ooh. They were like, oh, don't take Greenland, please. We talked about it for about a week. But after we took Venezuela, after we took their president and our hard power was...
Again, we, for the people who just joined the stream, he keeps saying we. We took Venezuela. British guy in Romania. It's just, it's...
restored. Now our soft power is far more scary. When Trump says, yeah, we're going to take Greenland, they are pissing their pants. Look at Twitter. Every single European leader is tweeting at Trump, begging him not to go take their shit. Please.
It's a dangerous mentality because he's really, this is what Dave Smith was describing completely.
Don't rob us, Trump.
He's getting so excited about warfare. It's like, yeah, it's he's taking like, okay, this is the masculine approach. War is cool because we can. Might is masculine and aggressive. I'm going to take the side of the masculine aggressor. But not because it's right, because it sounds cool and it's tough to.
Please don't steal our country from us. What the fuck are you going to do? Our bark is very scary because our bite is strong. And we've proven that. If we want Greenland, we're going to fucking take it. And you ain't going to do shit. And it's going to be good for the American empire, which is what Europe requires. And
I didn't think about that before, but Dave Smith brought up, he brought up that America's economy was developed in rejection of the empire that fucked over the rest of the world in order to self-benefit. That the American economy became so successful because of free market, because of a free society. Not because of screwing over other people. And although there are some contradictions because obviously the Native Americans, you know, they aren't too happy. Aside from that, aside from the fact that they did all, you know, kind of get wiped out by the founding fathers and, you know, plagues and sickness, the American society did thrive in rejection to the empire mentality. Let's create a free society. Let's not impose a monarchy. Let's not be fascist. We're going to leave the fascist restrictive regimes and allow people to be independent, allow people to create business. You know, we're going to become successful because people can come here and create and thrive.
Relies on to exist anyway. So it's just passing Greenland to a better administrator at this point because the Danish are wasting it. At least America will put nukes there. Make the island cool again. What the fuck is there now?
It's cool for, like, he's really, Dave pointed it out. It's a very it's not masculine or right wing to think that nukes and bombs are cool. In fact, it's immaturity to disregard human life. The conservative position is being somebody that cares about other people. For some reason, something got caught in the air where people think that you're a libtard if you consider human life. And it's so hypocritical seeing this from Tate. The guy was saying free Palestine. It's like, it's not right wing and cool to just fuck over the whole world. In fact, it's conservative to do the right thing, regardless of what's easy to do, just because you have the firepower. In fact, that just makes you a bully. It's no different than the guy shoving somebody weaker into the locker room and giving him a noogie, giving him a swirly because he's a little dork. Yeah, are you stronger than the guy you're bullying? Sure. Is that the right thing to do? Absolutely not. It's childish.
Now, Snow? Snowball fights? No, bro. We need nukes on Greenland. Why? Why the fuck not? Just so if you fuck with us, you get ice nuked. That's why. So hard power enforces your ability to exert soft power. America's called Denmark, threaten them. It's called all of South America, threaten them niggers. Called those Canadian bitches, threaten them.
All right. Did not know. Okay, we can... should we move on from this? Should we move on from this? No, man. I remember this timestamp when I have to get this video up on YouTube. Okay, where are we right now? It was 1:21 there. He said...
Them? America just pulled off some gangster shit. Now it's calling everyone like, you don't want to fuck with us too tough. That is good for anybody who lives a Western way of life. That is good for us, whether you think it is right or wrong. Because once America loses power, the vacuum will be filled by Russia or China. And if you think Russia or China are going to be nicer to small shitholes like Venezuela than America is, you're a dummy. Because once China or Russia become as powerful as America is, they'll do even worse shit. We didn't kill Maduro. We put him in a fucking Black Hawk. He got a fun ride.
Bro, every time he says we, I laugh. I just...
craft carrier.
So ridiculous.
Now he's all over the news, wearing different outfits and walking around and shit and saying, I can't believe how many rights we get in America. He gets to go sit with fucking Luigi, who just blasted a healthcare CEO. And they get to eat food and chill. And we get 17 trill. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. So the reality of the world is endless violence, or the threat of violence. And the threat of violence prevents violence. In Africa, all these countries nearby are trying to take each other's shit. You know there's like 5 wars going on in Africa right now. I know you don't care because no one cares about black people. But it's happening right now. There's all these fucking breakaway groups in Sudan, Ethiopia, these places. They're on the border. Ethiopia is sponsoring some group, the RSF in Sudan, who are walking around murdering people. They're all trying to get hold of some fucking field of dirt because it has diamonds in it. Who fucking knows, bro? Endless war all the time. And the countries who are not at war are threatening each other with war. Get rid of this idea that the world is a peaceful place. No, your street is peaceful because...
Just because you're anti-war, it doesn't mean that you believe that the world is a peaceful place. Like, what a stupid argument. It's that we're encouraging it. And we're against that. Being against war does not mean you hold the position that everything is peaceful. And that it's like, he's like, oh, if you're anti-war, you're a kumbaya hippie.
Because we've put our wars in other places. The best thing Western countries have ever managed to do is outsource and place our wars elsewhere. If we want a war with Russia, we fight it in Ukraine.
Why is he so invested in our politics? I think because he thinks it's fun. Some people are saying he's an agent of chaos. He took a deal. He's this. He's paid off. I just think it's because he thinks it's fun too. It's like he sees it as a game. It's an us versus them. Kind of like a game of chess. It's interesting. He's got a powerful voice and that he can influence the power that's going on. It's like he's treating it like a sport. But it's not a game. It's human life at stake.
Or Korea, or Vietnam, or with China, same deal. If we want to fight the commies, we do it in some shithole. We don't do it in downtown LA. Unfortunately, they're there now, so we probably might have to. But that's how the world really works. Forget this bullshit about law, about right and wrong.
Listen to what he just said. I know maybe we're going in circle, but he just said, forget about what's right and wrong. What are you saying? What are you putting out into the world? Forget about right and wrong. This is how you're using your influence?
There is no right.
No,
and wrong.
No, there is, actually. There is right and wrong. This isn't a controversial statement, and it's incredible that this is even a talking point. There is right and wrong. You're not supposed to submit to the powers that be. He's viewing it from a man-made perspective, and this is a very atheist point of view. He's acting as if the people in power can dictate morality because they have more arm. No, God's real. He believes this. He talks about this. He talked about how God was the reason that he lost his fight because God wanted him, was shielding him from something. In this last stream, he was just saying this.
Wrong. From a moral perspective, there is. But if you read a history book, the winners were always right somehow. Because once you win...
And that's wrong. And we know that the victors write the history books. Please have a Tate versus Dave debate. That would be great. They are both good at debating. I'll ask him. Maybe he's interested.
You get to decide the story. And when you decide the story, you don't write yourself as a bad guy. That is the truth of how the world actually functions. And it's the same all the way down to your level. You as a person need to understand you are at constant war with other people.
And again, it's just the fact that he doesn't see the irony about building your brand on the idea that we should resist the slave mind. Escape the matrix, resist the slave. So how? What is the, how do you resist the slave mind if you're saying there's no right and wrong because of the powers? What is the diagnosis now? What's the solution? Getting a bunch of Bugattis, making a bunch of money? You always talk about how you're, I've heard his talking points over the years. He says, as a billionaire, I could be on a yacht fucking a bunch of models, but I choose to be fighting the fight because I do what's right. I could just fuck off and be on a yacht and sleep with a bunch of women and be a degenerate, but I'm doing my podcast to fight what's right and escape the matrix and resist the slave mind. You are echoing the slave mind. You have now become the matrix. Someone needs to put a flash like Men in Black on his face. If now nothing matters and there's no right and wrong, then you should just go on that yacht and do all the degenerate things that you were saying you could do. What's the point of you being on this podcast? Who are you? Are you trying to convince people to reject morality? Are you trying to convince people to just fall in line? Are you telling people to just let the powers that be do as they will? What is your perspective now? How is this escaping the matrix, Andrew Tate?
People. And people will exploit you if they believe you are exploitable.
Nothing masculine about the American empire witnessing acts of desperation for them to keep it alive. Venezuela, Greenland, it's just piracy to maintain power because it's going to collapse.
And they will bully you if they believe you can be bullied. So it is down to how much you can protect yourself, protect your psyche, protect your house, protect your women, protect your ideas. Otherwise, they will come for you. And there's always someone bigger and stronger. So that's the first thing you have to understand about the world. The second thing you need to understand about the world is that we live in a monumental stage show. Every single thing you are told is theater. It is a simulation. And nothing that you are being told about anything is true.
So what about Venezuela? So what about what you're supporting right now? Regime change here. You just said everything you hear from the powers that be is a lie. So what the fuck about the thing that you're advocating for?
The main reason for this is because nobody gives a fuck what you think. What they want you to do is to comply and obey. So they will tell you whatever truth is most convenient for your compliance, not whatever truth actually happens to be true. Remember COVID?
How was this different?
They lied to you.
Trump was in charge during COVID, Andrew. What are you talking about? He was the president telling you to get the vaccine. He was the one that allowed Dr. Fauci to be in charge. He didn't do anything to stop COVID. So now you trust him when it comes to Venezuela? Who do you think was president? Who do you think said it was 2 weeks to stop the spread and then let the pandemic happen? Trump. Trump shilled the vaccine.
To make you do what they want. So we are living in a never-ending battle for influence, and the influence over minds is the primary concern of the stage show. If I'm going to tell lies, and that's all governments do.
So what the fuck are you talking about? All governments do is lie? So you're supporting liars? So you're in favor of people who are trying to enslave people? How do you...
I need to make sure people believe my lies. If they don't believe my lies, they're not effective. This is why the mainstream media even exists. Nobody pays for this. Nobody, if the mainstream media was a business, who's buying it? Do you buy the BBC? Do you buy CNN? Nobody pays for this. It is paid for by governments to brainwash you so that they can continue to fight wars and steal other people's shit for the betterment of the country.
So are you against this or are you for this? Or are you just saying, are you just yapping in a mic with your shirt off? What are you talking about? You just said what I'm saying. They are lying. They are telling you that these are coke dealers, that they're communists and they're evil and we need regime change. And that's a lie for power, for greed, for Israel. So then stop supporting it if you know it's wrong. Or do you think that lying is no longer wrong? What am I hearing right now?
Where this gets messy is when you start looking at countries as what they actually are, which is empirical spheres of influence, controlled by a few oligarchs, as opposed to land masses. So if I were to tell you the people in charge of America are making decisions that are good for America, you would say, then why are they importing all these foreigners and destroying the country? Because you think of the country as a land mass, and you think of the country as a society and a town. But the true leaders of the American empire don't view America that way. They see it as an empire which they can extract resource from and exert control with. Japan and South Korea are America to these people. It's all about American influence and control. They don't give a fuck about the landmass. They want to control the population to listen to them. They want to psyop you with the stage show, and they want to steal as much money as possible, and they want to have as much power as possible, by any means necessary. They don't care about the lines on the map. They don't care about your quaint little town, which has just been filled with Bangladeshis. They don't give a fuck. They give a fuck about American influence. They care if they can go to Saudi Arabia and tell Aramco what to fucking do. That's America to them. It's not the town you live in. It is an empire. And the empire is global. And these people are on global express flights. They're on private planes. They may live in Switzerland. They may live in Dubai. But they're American imperialists. So that's why you're confused about decisions that are made which make your life worse on the ground in America, but they believe are better for the American empire as a whole. You are expendable. Your point of view and your thoughts and your feelings mean nothing. You are a nobody. You are a peasant and a pawn. You are an observer of a stage show that they write. And it is your job to believe everything you are told. That's it. Nothing about how the world truly functions has ever been taught to you.
But this is the problem with the red pill and why I said red pill is dead exactly. Because what transcends the red pill, you got to follow God. You got to have a sense of right and wrong. The red pill, it just talks about what's in the world. And if you follow that too far, you end up getting a vasectomy so that you could stay a high-value man and never impregnate a woman because the world is doomed and you shouldn't have children. And a high-value man is not going to be a simp to a girl that's going to baby trap him. The red pill is a path to atheism. The red pill is a path to nothing. Nothing matters anymore. Everything is fucked. You're all part of this system. It's all rigged against you. That's it. That's what the red pill will tell you. Everything is fucked. You can't do anything. You're a peasant. Fall in line. Give up. It's a negative mentality. Humanity can't survive with that. That's why I said red pill is dead. Obviously, a lot of the stuff is true. But if you make that your leading philosophy, your guiding philosophy in life, there's no point in even living. Based off what Tate's saying, if just fall in line, you might as well just end it all. You might as well what's the point of being alive? If you're just a slave and a cog in the machine, why are you even awake? Give up. You mean nothing. You're meaningless. You're a blip. You don't matter. The people in charge matter. They're the ones with the power and the control and the money. You're just some stupid idiot who's used to extract resources from. So just give up. That's what the red pill will tell you if you don't transcend, if you don't elevate past that. And that's why I say the red pill is dead. They say, oh, you're grifting, you're this. No, it's because these people don't provide any solution besides nothingness. If you want to follow them forever, then listen to The Godfather and get a vasectomy. I told you 3 years ago when I debated that leader, their Jesus, said the same thing. Can't follow you guys forever. There's no way out of this.
Let me make it very, very simple in case you're confused. Whenever you see something happen on the news and you're not sure why it's happening or the truth behind it happening, let me make it very simple. There are two distinct pools of money which are trying to get hold of more money. That's it. Why is Russia, Ukraine fighting? Because the Russian pools of money and the Western pools of money are trying to get hold of more money. What happens if Russia wins?
All right, I think we see this.
My town's fucked. Who are all the lazy, the arrogant in communistic societies either end up in jail or manage super yachts and go to the club, the yacht club, and light a fucking cigar. Me and the billionaires talk about how the world works. And they listen to me because I have a fucking yacht. So I reject all of those beliefs. I reject the things they tell me. And instead I'm going to get rich. And I'm going to be able to leave this theater and walk out into the open free air.
Get rich wide to do what?
Open fields and see the other free men. I'll buy a boat and end up in the yacht club somewhere in fucking Tunisia with Andrew Tate and some guy I've never heard of. The world is constant and forever war. And your only weapons to protect yourself, the people you care about and your bloodline, are influence. And influence costs money.
So the thesis is to get rich so that you have influence, but what do you do with that influence? Because I don't know, that just made no sense. Like the mental gymnastics there are crazy. That was insane. I don't know. Do you guys think I'm overreacting about this? I'm listening to this and the logical inconsistencies are crazy. Sneako, that's why I talk with Simon Dixon. That would be valuable. Thanks for the super chat. You ask first principles questions, and he brings evidence-based geopolitical analysis. I think that comment will be like, okay. Yeah. You say this every day. Yeah. What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think? Do you see what I'm saying? Did that make any sense? Because it just seems, yeah, that just sounded like mega yacht, penthouse, coffee, cigarette. Like, what? Everything's fucked, so get a yacht. I have a yacht, and I'm rich, and I'm influential. I'm here to tell you that you're fucked. Get influence and money so you can tell people that they're fucked.
I don't even know how much.
Fix the headphones.
I don't even know how much, but it's probably about 3 cream, 3 sugar. I like a lot of cream and a lot of sugar. I'm a baby. I like it. I'm not one of these. Just a black coffee for me. Just a black coffee and some bullets for me. Yeah. I watch Matt Walsh. Just a black coffee for me. No, none of that gay pussy shit like sugar and cream. Just a black coffee and some. Crush up some cigarettes in there, will you? Could you ash your cigarette in my black coffee and take a piss in it too? No frills over here. None of that sugar and cream. Like,
I'm just buy a yacht and a boat. Get a boat. Everything's fucked. Might is right. Trump has missiles. We're gonna take Greenland, and you mean nothing. So get rich so you can get influence. Because you're fucked, and the Matrix will control you. So fall in line and get on a boat with billionaires. And when you got a yacht, and when you got a Bugatti, like me, you can escape and be on the boat. because it's hopeless, because nothing matters. We Americans here in Romania are here to tell you that you're fucked and it's hopeless. They all lie to you, the governments lie to you, and that's why I support Trump invading Venezuela. Fuck Venezuela. Trump is right because the governments lie. Presidents will lie to you, and that's why I support Donald Trump. He's on the boat, and I've got a yacht. And on the yacht, I'm here to tell you that the governments will lie, and it's a forever war, and everything they tell you is a lie. And Trump is right. What? You're fucked. The dollar's meaningless. The banks control you. So get rich and escape. Resist the slave mind and gamble your way out of it. Get a boat. I don't even know, man.
I like to dissect girls. Did you know I'm utterly insane?
We have something in common then.
The GIF, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, where he's like,
yeah. What was your biggest change of mind in life?
My biggest change of mind?
Yeah, Patrick Bateman.
I mean, murders and executions definitely changed me. It's a tough industry to be in, but I think it's rewarding at the end of the day, and I can't get enough of it.
Patrick Bateman is kind of like the example of. That was a great vlog.
Even if you
Okay.
for the day,
It may not always be light.
That was a fun era, bro, in Toronto. Oh my God, I still got it. Aiden's still waiting on me to give him 150K.
the kick is no good. It is wide right, and the Steelers are the champions of the North.
You notice, like, so many of the videos that they're saying, look at how happy the Venezuelans are. It's like World Cup footage. It's like World Cup footage.
So what do our politicians think of this? What is their plan for this? Well, the problem is that they're too politically.
We continue to support Tsar Putin in the war effort. Can we get an 07 in chat? We want to just keep in mind, we want to keep our brave soldiers in the white, blue, and red in our prayers and in our thoughts as they continue to liberate Ukraine from the great Satan and from the evil empire in the world, which is the United States. So, of course, our thoughts and prayers, our hearts go out to you, the pride of the Tsar, the pride of Moscow. We continue to root for them as they liberate Ukraine.
I'm excited to see his comeback, man. I'm excited to see him come back from his break. In the coming months, the system will start backing down on a few woke issues due to concern about lack of participation of white men in the upcoming war. They know their diversity mutts are disloyal cowards and incapable of winning a war. They will first use their good goys like Joe Rogan and Musk to lay the groundwork for certain ideas to be allowed and pushed back on. They know white men are checked out of participation in society and conflict, and they know they've whipped white men too hard recently with a lot of the woke nonsense, so they will roll just enough woke nonsense in time in hopes of remoralizing the patriot white men to go fight in a global conflict. Ooh. Important. They still want to genocide Western white men. Don't be fooled by certain concessions the system will try to make. They still very much hate you, but need you to fight their war.
It is also the duty of us, the people, to stand against the Trump regime, the Trump administration that are committing crimes both here in the U.S. and against people in Venezuela.
Now, in the background of this interview, you could see that police car, and now right here we're showing you video we have immediately after the interview finished. Plicta was arrested by 2 Grand Rapids police officers. You can see it in the video, and an officer tells Plicta that she is being arrested.
Wow.
Yeah. But she gets it.
What the?
So Cuba's days are numbered. Colombia isn't going to be doing this anymore. Okay, yeah, I can see there's definitely a trend here. You specifically said you'd be against foreign intervention and nation building. Why have you switched positions? Well, I'm generally against it, but there are some instances.
No, Osmongold, no. Don't say it. Did he make the Matt Walsh argument that you're anti-interventionist except this one?
This is where I'd be okay with it. It's pretty simple. Like, I think it's something that's generally a bad idea, but if we can get enough money out of the place that we're intervening in and we can effectively make it worthwhile for us, then I'd be okay with it. Does that make sense?
So you're against it unless there's enough money involved? No, man. Nah. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. I think he'll come around.
It's all about whether we're making money off of it. That's my prime.
Basing it off of how much money you make is not the right argument, because we know you could just print more money, and they have for decades. We're $38 trillion in debt because they just keep on printing more money. They keep printing more and more and more and more and more, and they won't stop. It's not based off of anything. So to go and justify regime change and unnecessary war that he's admitting is wrong to make money, loss of human life is... Now you're putting money over humanity.
Primary function is that I think about, is this good for Americans? And if it is, if it's making us money, it's beneficial for us, it's lowering our costs, or there's some other downstream effect of it, then yeah, I'd be okay with it. But us just going over there and doing it for no reason.
So you're saying invade, kill, put regime change, start war, as long as it benefits Americans and only Americans. Now you're putting American life over, this is the same thing as Zionism. This is a Zionist point of view. It doesn't matter about other human life as long as we put America's interests first. The rest of the world is expendable. The rest of the world, they have resources that we want and to extract. Doesn't matter. We don't care. We'll kill, we'll kidnap, we'll bomb, as long as it benefits us. I think he can come around to this.
No, I don't think so. So yeah, and but that's really that's my viewpoint on it. That's what I think. No more pointless wars. Period. Economical, logical interventions are fine. Yeah, exactly. And even if it costs civilian lives, yeah, who gives a shit? Like, I mean, if the thing is,
man, no, bro. Even if it costs civilian lives, who gives a shit? One more, because I see people even they're saying, oh, look, are you even American? Yes, of course. The America First position is fixing the problems and the debt crisis, the healthcare problem, the issues that we have here before we go intervening in other countries. He just said, let me play it one more time.
And even if it costs civilian lives, yeah, who gives a shit?
This is greed. This is the problem. This is a bad mentality to hold. Who cares about he just said, who cares about civilian life as long as it benefits us, man? No, man. No, man. This is what Israelis think. And we've been pushing back on their ideology so much for the past almost 3 years to now adopt it for ourselves. What direction is the world going to go into, especially if we can agree that this is the world's superpower? Osmongold, I like and respect you. I really hope you're able to see the flaws in this argument and holding this belief. Civilian life, it does matter, okay? Even if they're not American, lives do matter, right? It's not okay to, man.
Like, I mean, if the thing is that if you're going to do this stuff, people are going to get killed. That's what's going to happen. It's going to happen for sure.
One of my main issues with this is I keep guys like Matt Walsh saying that this is okay. They're not the ones that are going to be deployed they're not putting boots on the ground. They're not putting their own feet in other countries. They're not holding the machine gun. They're not putting on the helmet, and they're not risking their life. They say this from the comfort of their podcast studio. And this is what we criticize Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson. Give him hell, give him hell. It's like, dude, you're in a podcast studio advocating for war. Now I'm seeing so many conservative talking heads do the same exact thing for America. These people are extremely rich. They're multimillionaires from talking. They're not going to be risking their life. They're saying other Americans, go do the dirty work and go give us our money. Go kill other people for me. He's had a lot of W's. This is a rare disagreement. Overall, he's been doing very good. You saw the girl brutally murdered by ICE. Yeah, I did see that. That was wrong.
Fame, that's not what we do. I want every penny, I feel like a Jew. Search for fame, that's not what we do. I want every penny, I feel like a Jew. Search for fame, that's not what we do. I want every penny.
Cancel him. Ban him everywhere. Deplatform him. That's change his Wikipedia. Restrict his bank account access. Oh, yeet.
Every penny, I feel like a Jew.
Search for fame, that's not what we do.
You said I didn't finish the clips from yesterday? I know. I did miss a lot. Okay, let me see what I missed. What did I miss? Yeah, this is wrong. But applying, see, the difference is this is a political position where they're like, okay, it's Muslims killing Christians. But we don't apply the same logic when America Christian killing Christians. You say it's Americans killing Venezuelans. What's happening in Africa, to apply it to religion is just inconsistent. It's inconsistent. You say they're third worldist when they come from Mexico. You don't call them Catholic, but when they're Muslims, no matter where they're from, immediately you call them Muslim Islamists. It's like, let's be consistent with it. If you're going to call these people Islamists, then you need to call the people bringing in fentanyl from Mexico, you need to call them Catholic gangs. Let's be fair. And I don't agree with that. I don't think we should call them that. The same reason we shouldn't call these people Islamists. It's like
old child when her father arranged.
Oh my God, dude.
They say you have seized Venezuela for the oil. Yes, this is true, but the enemy has sought and was seeking to bring war and to bring conflict.
All right. Rare L, Brother Sneako, please go review the takes from last month. Just blind, retard, I almost said it. Our takes that make no sense. This is all Jahari. I've seen a lot of his takes, but I think he can come around. I've seen the opportunity.
My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier.
Oof. Okay, the other non-political clips too. We got any normies, any the Gen Z based male problem for sure.
Why are so many?
Skip.
Look at this.
Come on, not all politics, huh?
A war that would be good for us is a war where we actually get stuff and would make us rich. Like a war that would make us rich is to go to war in Venezuela. And a lot of people are criticizing me. They're like, you don't understand. I understand perfectly. They have a lot of oil. We should fucking take it. We're the biggest country ever. We're the biggest and best country ever. They have all this oil and we're playing games. We're gonna let this guy say, oh, you don't get our oil. Says fucking who? We will come in and we will kill all of you. Our military will come in and wipe out your regime and we will take your oil and enrich our country. If you went to war in Venezuela, we get all the oil and all the gas and it makes us rich. And we could honestly just steal it. We are in a great power competition with
murder for money.
China and Russia for the alignment of middle powers, for the alignment of resource-rich countries. And we're in a battle with Russia and China over supply chains and the resources that fuel the supply chains. Specifically things like energy, rare earths, minerals, and then the shipping routes that transit those raw materials. Who cares if Venezuela is run by some corrupt, petty tyrant? Just take their shit. Get as many countries on our side of the ledger so that we can take their shit. I actually probably favor regime change in Venezuela.
need to call it on.
Most underrated song in Jesus.
I need to make it known. Another one, Capricorn, dancing on and on. Dancing like, things you like. Another night, already mine.
Healing music. That's what Bully is. That's why I wanted to drop. Taliban is laughing at Nick. Most strong army lost against them. No, actually, Nick said he was supportive of the Taliban. He said that the Taliban defeated the great Satan. This one, what's your favorite song off of Bully so far?
You know, those guys are never coming back. But we're back now,
God.
fellas.
Ugh.
Force.
No, I clicked. I thought Myron was live. I'm going on Bully. This one's great.
Lord, how can these things? Oh Lord,
It's that healing music.
I got issues.
Why I think Bully is so important to drop right now is because this album is soul healing. And it's rare to find music that's capable of doing that, but you listen to some of these songs and it just takes you out of the trance that so much of the other media and music puts you in. Yes, about Doom sample off of Matt Bill and the Epic. That one, my favorite is by far, I can't remember the name of the song. This one here? Or, hold on, what was in my recent searches? I think the best one is easily, oh man, I keep forgetting the name of the song. But that needs to drop, because right now we need that healing music more than ever. We need something, not to distract, but to remind, because that's the power of music. That's the power of like what really good music has. We need this one. Where is that song? I can't find it. I was playing it yesterday in the intro. You remember what it was called?
Two ways, no time.
Not this. Hold on. I played it yet. I can't remember. I keep forgetting the name of that song. It's called Not Close to You. Not Highs and Lows. Highs and Lows is great, but the one I've been playing a lot. It is. Is it Give and Take? It's a Steve song. He put out the Mr. Beastus. Okay, let's see that. Hold on. Is it on YouTube? Where do you put it out? I made a Mr. Beast diss track. Damn. One of his first YouTube videos back is that. Ooh, shit. He's about to hit 1 million subs.
Warning, Steve is a trained professional. Do not attempt anything you see on this page.
What's up, guys? I want to say thank you guys so much for the support in the YouTube videos. We're picking 2 winners right now.
Okay, blah, blah, blah.
Lyrical genius, future inmate, like a day away, future tomorrow inmate at the MDC Brooklyn.
We're talking about Josh Block.
And I'm still.
There's a song.
Dressing all black when I creep. That's it. All right, come on, let's knock this out. Let's do it quick, bro.
369. I mean, if Steve can forgive 6ix9ine, hopefully he can make up with Mr. Beast too. Right? It's funny and stuff, but I mean, how necessary is this, bro?
You shot that?
Dressing all black when I creep. And I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. Dressing all black when I creep. And I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking.
You ain't never touched the streets, you a geek. Oh my god, bro.
Bomba.
The song's funny, but yeah.
Off the sheiks, nigga. Everything about you fake, I can see right through it. Everybody scared to say it, I guess he will do it. Fuck a thumbnail, your main bitch is trash. When's the last time you
That's kind of a bar. Everybody know you're fake, but I see right through it. I guess everybody's scared, but Steve will do it. Okay. All right. Give him that one. I'll give him that one.
Someone without a camera attached, pussy nigga. If the lens broke, would you still come? No. If you stop getting views, would you still come? No. For a like, ain't no telling what you do. You be out there in Dubai getting shitted on by dudes. This ain't jealousy, nah.
Wait, getting shitted on by Jews or dudes?
Dude, you be out there in Dubai getting shitted on by dudes. This ain't jealousy, nah, this about loyalty. He was acting wild, now I gotta tame the beast. When I started shining, you the one who shaded me. Just be honest, you ain't even who you claim to be. Dressing all black when I creep. And I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touched the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. Dressing all black when I creep. And I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touched the streets, you a geek.
Aiden keeps texting me about that loan. He's like, bro, let me finish my stream. Like, damn, bro.
Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga.
It's sheiks, by the way. Not to be like, actually, it's sheiks. It's sheiks, not sheiks. When I heard the leak, I thought he was saying sheets. I'm like, he's sucking sheets? Why would he suck sheets?
With this baby yellow bitch, I call her thought body. She gon' bounce up on my dick like it's hydraulic. Why do you think it's twist so much? I think he die about it. You looking at my chain, stupid nigga, die about it. Like, ha, niggas mad. They bitches like my pics, I got these niggas really mad. Swerving in the lane, Steve getting to the bag. If I see the red and blues, know I do the whole dash, nigga. Steve the same nigga. Only thing changed, that his chain got bigger. Rep got faster, hole got thicker. See Mr. Beast, hit him with the he's gonna, I don't want to say it on YouTube. He's gonna, what did he do? What did he do to make niggas that mad, bro? What the fuck did he do to make niggas that mad?
Bomba.
What? Really? What did he do? I understand people saying, oh, he has soulless eyes. He puts on an act for the camera, right? So does everybody to an extent. Everybody does perform. That's not a lie. That's just how this is, right? Maybe they're saying he does it more than others, and he has different intentions, but like, what are they? Like, what did he really do to make niggas that mad?
When I creep, and I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touched the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga. Dressing all black when I creep, and I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't
Someone said no one was hating when he had less than 1 million subs. Actually, I was. Yeah, you guys know the story and the lore. I realized that it was, it was egotistical of me to think that way.
Guess what Convy last
like since then he's been very
Knicks
successful.
One ball or two.
You know, what did you say in the TS? Hey Sneaky, you lost the plot. I don't know. You said, Sneaky, you talked to Jackson, Hinkle, or Haas. I don't want to go to that commie thing. Is not really for me.
Never touch the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheiks, nigga.
I was talking to Jackson, but we'll see. Someone's in the chat, and Sneako needs to get off politics and focus on pop culture. So you're telling me to eat the steak right now is what you're saying. You just want me to fall in line, huh? That's the matrix. That's the yacht talking.
Steve! What up, Steve? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Yeah, you look swole. What's up? The go to YouTube. It's the go to YouTube.
Me and Steve made a promise. I weigh 205 right now. Hit the back rows. Get the back rows.
Ew.
Steve, if I lose weight, head of HR. I'm head of HR. There's head of finance.
Bro,
Aiden's on this right now. He just texted me. He was 150 at first. Aiden wants $200,000 right now. $200,000 to loan. You say, yeah, 6'9" weighs 206. Aiden wants 200. Bam, he wants 200K loan. It's crazy, like how rich people are saying, loan now, loan now. I don't think people understand like how much that takes me to make. Yeah, I got it. But this is not fucking little peanuts that I get every hour spinning slots online. That's not. That shit ain't peanuts to me like it is for a lot of these other content creators. I hope you know that. 200 bands. Oh, you're saying give it up right now? You put it up. Bitch ass nigga. You put it up. Broke ass nigga. You do it. He didn't do anything to trying to get money off his name. Music is poison. And music is poison. Yeah, I mean, let's see if they describe what he did.
I feel like I'm going in during my, what's it called, Don? Revenge arc. But anyway, God is sitting me down for a purpose.
Right.
I feel like one of these days, January 16th, February 12th, March 19th, I could have head out to go.
98 said you could do it. 98, you want me to put you in a group chat right now? You want to put up the 200 bands? It's Aiden Ross, dude. Hey, 98, if you want to do it, you could do it, bro. That would help, because I have to, like, I can't, he's texting me right now. Yo, you're the GOAT, bro. I'll send it, okay. I'll send you, I'm going to text you his ETH right now. It's ETH 200K. I just sent it to you. Shit. That's a crazy, it's insane, man. 98 got it like that?
Fill up the car with gas. You know, my mom sometimes asks me, what are we eating today? I don't feel like cooking, and I will go.
You will go outside.
So you never know what God sits you down and say, listen, there's no way to stop this. But I know you're trying your best.
Like, I'll put you, I shouldn't be like letting you pocket watch like that, but for me to put up I have to go to multiple accounts. You know what I'm saying? He's saying no, he's not. That guy's rich. Indian multimillionaire? Yeah, I mean, but I have to like, it's multiple, you know? Okay, he could do it. Put me in a chat with him. Yo, can I fucking stream? God damn, bro. Oh, fuck, man. Yo, chat, okay.
Real quick.
Yeah.
And 3 months is nothing, bro. We gonna get through it.
Nah, I get what you're saying. You got it. You're saying it's like it's planned, so nothing bad will happen. Like, this is better. This is better.
Yeah, don't question it.
God has a plan for everyone.
It's what's happening. So what do you think you should do? What time is it?
Bro, we only have an hour and a half.
What would you want to do for your last hour, bro?
Take a shot.
Fuck, I don't even drink. I'll do it with you, bro.
Got to.
Steve, I think give a speech.
I just want to say I love everyone here, for real, and I'm so happy for you. Because everybody loves you. Like when I was fucking with 6ix9ine, nobody fucked with him.
And every major person on the team will call you and say, what are you doing?
Yeah, no one.
Does he talk about like why he hates Mr. Beast? So what's the rest of this vlog? Just like random stuff. I guess not. So I think he's really upset that Mr. Beast didn't help him with his YouTube unbound. But, you know, shit, I could be equally upset about that, you know? But yeah, I'm just happy to be back. I'm happy to be back. Anyway, there's the normie drama. What else is going on? Any other? Chad, is there a good video to react to? I wanna. What about streaming deal? What's a good video to react to? Anyone know? Back in the day, I used to react to It's Complicated. When's the next main channel vid? I got to work on it. I'm working on a couple right now. I'm going super hard with streaming right now. You know, I got a lot of things to catch up on. So, but yeah.
Sneako, how do
All right,
you
I think
just
I'm
have
gonna
1K viewers?
I'm gonna cut the stream there. I don't have more to really. I don't want to force it. Like I said, I don't want to go over and just force content if I don't have something. Hope you enjoyed the stream. This is a great stream. 5.5 hours. I think that Act did say 6 hours is where he's supposed to go. 5.5. You know. W stream, yeah, it was a great segment, great combo with Dave Smith. Shout out to Dave Smith for coming on. Shout out to Steezy doing the IRL today. I appreciate my guys so much. Thanks again to the Love Speech community. You guys have always been supportive in this stuff. I'm not going to spin wanted. I don't do gambling. You guys know. I got to work hard. Like, real talk, like this shit is a lot of money to me. That 200K, bro, is a lot of money to me. It's really funny seeing it thrown around like that. But get a yacht, get a Bugatti. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I got to figure out some collabs and stuff like that. I want to keep on, you know, bringing great content every day. I think the IRL segment could be better tomorrow. Today was a little too last minute and not, you know, it could have been more there. So I just want to bring the best content possible. Make sure to like and subscribe. This is my second channel where I stream Sneako. My main channel is Sneako. I'm a streamer second, video creator first. My third channel is Lit Sneako. I do control that. It's where you're going to see stream clips. So Sneako main, Sneako second, Lit Sneako the third. And also been working with Accumulated Thoughts. He has his channel. He's posting some stuff too, but that's besides the point. Go join the Twitter community. Go join the Discord. I need some better content, bro. And mods too, like Miriam, you keep asking for money and stuff like that, and you're saying you mod all the time. The kick chat was unmoderated. There were so many clips in Discord that could have been removed. I need better content in there. So people are asking for more money, but you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of stuff that needs some work. Shout out to the mods though. You guys know the CG from New York in the chat and all the active people. I see you guys go to 5K in there, SFO. You already know. You know my guys, man. I shout you out all the time. I appreciate that. See you guys tomorrow. Long live love speech.
Daddy got a big a plane. Her mommy holds all the family, a cash, a beautiful rose is standing at the corner. She is a living in and out of tune.